di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select. You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam santai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around! A great example of skills persisting through portals!
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue! Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style! Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special! Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals!
Wow!
Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome! Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it! Wait for it! Boom! Melissa joins the party! Chip runs a BTC! Jeez! What a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat! A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Brody gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
Leslie! Meet Mr. Bunny! Ta-da! Now you'll be the best sniper ever!
No! Hit the decoy! I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
So let me know where to go. So let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Pentas dunia telah tuntas. Dan harapan kita untuk kembali jadi juara dunia sekali lagi tidak berbalas. Sang Raja Langit, harusnya ini jalan emas untuk jadi yang teratas. Tapi ternyata kemenangan kita tetap terempas. Sang kuda hitam bersikeras di season 12. Menunjukkan mereka sudah naik kelas. Berlari hingga final di MPL Indonesia, tetapi kehabisan langkah di panggung dunia. Di MPL Indonesia Season 13, luka memang masih berbekas, tapi tujuan sudah jelas. Kita harus bergegas untuk segera membalas dan sekali lagi membawa nama MPL Indonesia kembali jadi yang teratas.
Di MPL Indonesia Season 13 tidak ada lagi yang namanya tim penghias. Semuanya sudah memiliki kartu as untuk memperlihatkan kualitas terbaik mereka. Sang Naga kemarin memang berada di peringkat buncit. Tapi musim ini bukan tidak mungkin mereka mengkudeta dan merajai langit. Melalui DNA jawaranya. Ini waktunya api dari aura amuk. Ada juga yang menolak untuk tunduk. Di musim ini, sang banteng akan unjuk tanduk dan siapapun lawannya bisa mereka amuk. Lalu ada Dewa yang ikut turun untuk bertempur. Membawa legenda yang kemampuan perangnya tidak pernah luntur. Membawa legenda terakhir yang akhirnya kembali terlahir.
Kita panglima tempur. Pertarungan sekeras apapun tidak akan membuat kita kabur. Paling tinggi. Kita memang belum pernah juara. Paling tinggi jadi nomor 2. Tapi di musim ini kita bukan lagi raja tanpa mahkota, tapi kita akan jadi raja dengan mahkota. Bukan gak mungkin derby STM ada di panggung dunia.
Ngomongin derby, kita nggak bisa lepas dari RRQ dan juga EVOS. Ini adalah derby tertua yang ada di MPL Indonesia. Namun perlu dicatat, kita bukan lawan, kita rival. Bukan bahkan kita kawan. Kita jadi tim pertama dan satu-satunya di MPL Indonesia yang menghadirkan All Indonesian Final di M-Series. Semoga FIFA Roar bisa kita teriakan kembali di panggung dunia. Mari kita kawal dan jadikan awal untuk menyatukan komunitas MPL Indonesia sebagai komunitas MLBB terbesar di dunia. Dan pesan untuk EVOS, sudah saatnya kita berkolaborasi menjadi satu. RRQ EVOS, Viva! Viva! Viva!
Yang patah tidak membuat kita lumpuh, tapi justru membuat kita tumbuh. Seperti itu juga MPL Indonesia. Kalah tidak membuat kita jatuh, tapi membuat kita ingin melangkah lebih jauh. Meski gelar dunia tidak bisa kembali kita bawa pulang, kita telah berjuang. Apapun hasilnya, kedua tim telah membawa nama MPL Indonesia semakin terpandang. Kita harus akui, kemenangan sedikit lagi Onyx raih. Tapi mereka terhenti. Bukan berarti kita berhenti. Dan kita tidak bisa membantah jika memang kalah. Tapi perjuangan mereka mengajarkan kita apa itu pantang menyerah. Terima kasih Onyx dan juga Geek yang sudah berjuang hingga akhir. Apapun hasilnya, kami percaya kalian sudah berjuang demi kebanggaan MPL Indonesia. Kini 9 tim sudah hadir. Sudah waktunya kita kembali mengukir sejarah di MPL Indonesia Season 13. We on this!
Ini tentang hari esok.
Bukan tentang hari kemarin.
RRQ tidak hadir di M-Series.
Playoff bukan menjadi milik mereka.
Gue yakin kalah ini dia kayak gini.
Udah pasti kalah lah.
Ini bagaimana kita memandang diri kita.
Dan ini juga bukan tentang dunia memandang kita. Dari semua yang sudah kita lakukan, bagaimana kita merefleksikan diri kita?
Onyx Indonesia gagal menyelesaikan golden roadnya. Sorry, I didn't give the win, but I love you guys. Sorry, we will try harder next time.
Indonesia ternyata harus runtuh.
Apakah kita harus diam dan menyesal setelah semua itu terjadi?
Ini bukan tentang menang atau kalah. Ini tentang kita.
Kita harus bergerak maju.
Dengan satu tujuan pasti.
Jangan lesu dong.
Kita semua saling peduli demi bergerak untuk hari esok. Kita melangkah bersama karena aku, kamu, dan kita untuk hari esok yang lebih baik. We own this.
Woo-wee! What an opening, Mirko, man. I still can't move on and got goosebumps. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to MPL Indonesia for the first time now. It's season 13. And ladies and gentlemen, we got some bangers. 72 matches, grueling matches ahead of us.
Amazing 72 matches, as you all know. There's been a lot of new imports, a lot of new changes. A lot of the teams have risen in that level of competition from the last time we saw them. And honestly, it's looking really, really tight. Just based on the 9 teams, based on their rosters alone, on paper, they're looking really good. I can't wait to see what they're going to bring on to the stage later.
Very much so, Mirko. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the English broadcast, of course. Gani, Mirko, and Arashi will accompany you for the first day of Season 13. We heard Mirko's 2 cents about Season 13. Arashi, how are you feeling about this season, man?
I think it's a great mix because usually, the meta is different. But now, in Season 13, it's not just the meta. Even the teams have made so many changes, and you just can't help but try and wonder what's going to happen in this season, man. The matches are going to be absolute bangers.
Unpredictable. So let's take a look at today's schedule here. First 2 matches of Season 13 banger already, right? Alter Ego going up against EVOS Glory now, mind you, not Legends anymore. And we got Dewa United taking on Rebellion Esports.
Just the history here between the 2 teams at the first match. Alter Ego and EVOS Legends. We know about their rivalry, but this season is a bit more special than that, right? I mean, Arashi can go into the details, Gani can also go into the details here, but just to let you guys know, in case you missed out on the crazy transfer window that just occurred in the preseason, man, we got Taz and Krite, 2 players who were once Tigers, now in Alter Ego. You can see them there with the addition of Coach Aldo as well.
The new Blue Bloods going up against the ex-Blue Bloods here, Arashi.
The jungle, that is where the real heated rivalry is at. One of them trying to prove their previous team wrong. One of them just trying to make a name for himself. With all this happening, we'll have to see what's going to happen. Because remember, with the changes to the jungle, those neutral objectives are a lot more difficult to contest. So the junglers have to be extra clean.
That's very stacked here. You can see the locker room from the side of Alter Ego. They got 9 players in total. So that is almost 2 players in each role, except for Taz, their jungler. But on the other side, EVOS Glory, they're somehow slimmed down their roster shakeup.
I think for EVOS Glory, that is definitely, a big deal right here. They're trying to face a lot of adversity. And considering their track record so far, they haven't been having a great time, and a lot of people are just attacking them. And this is their moment, man. They've rebranded, quote unquote. They want to prove to everyone, like, who are you counting out? We are still the same old Evos. We still have the tiger mentality in us.
They do, right? And that is going to be a tone setter, right? Theo coming in, EVOS Glory, what will he bring to the table? And of course, Super Red. Will he play? Will he start?
That's the big question lingering around the minds of many international fans, mostly, of course, the Filipino fans who want to see their player play in MPL Indonesia. We have seen the track record, back in the day. I don't think we need to mention it, but a few players were not played in the EVOS roster. I guess we're just going to have to wait and see for that lineup. Me personally, I think Super Red should be starting in this lineup. I've heard from Age himself that he's a monster in the gold lane.
That is the case here. Stat-wise, stadium-wise, a new team though, will it show straightforward here. We'll show straightly.
Well, even before we go into that, Tiger versus X right here. Cry, Taz, and Rekt, all previously in EVOS with great achievements in their own right. ISF, M1, as well as WCG.
Quite decorated, and take a look at the new personnel for the side of EVOS Glory as well. It was the new jungler for Aura Fire back then. He's now a blue jersey guy though.
Yeah, he does look better in blue, I will have to say. You know, it looks very weird when he first transferred to EVOS Legends.
True.
Or I think we have to call him EVOS Glory now.
EVOS Glory. It's gonna take a bit of getting used to, man, because for the longest time, Legends just rolls off the tongue so much better. It's iconic. We'll see if they can achieve glory this time with that rebranding.
That's exactly what they're looking for, right? With this name change. Sure, they were Legends before. We saw these living legends, that world roster for M1, the WCG lineup, the ISF lineup as well. But now it's almost completely a new lineup that they're bringing up onto the stage and onto MPL Indonesia Season 13. They're not just looking to become legends, it's one step at a time. And how you become a legend is first you gotta chase for that glory.
On the other side, same story for the side of Alter Ego, right? No Silly Boy. They bring in Aldo as well. 3 coaching staff in their management, quote unquote. So it's going to be very interesting that their approach is very different and diverse, quote unquote, than their previous seasons.
Oh, that is very interesting. The combination, I think a lot of people are having high expectations, right? Great mechanical skills from the players, but now a huge brain behind all the action.
Well, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's see the team lineup, the official team lineup for Alter Ego. It is Pi, Taz, Wright, Rossi, and Nino.
No Rekt to be seen, no Roundel as well, and even no Highs. The new transfers not going to be utilized by the Alter Ego team for their first match against EVOS.
And on the other side, we can see here for the side of EVOS, man, okay, it is going to be a debut in MPL ID for Super Red, alongside with Voldora, Van, Warlord, and Van Strong, who will fill the lineup for EVOS Glory.
We'll see what they can do, man. Which lane, which role are they going to try and center all their efforts around, right? The jungle is about option, but with Super Red having so much attention right now, maybe that is what they're going to try and do.
The White Tigers looking to create a legend for themselves again, this time with a change of name, a step in the right direction. Welcome the White Tigers, looking for glory, EVOS Glory!
Glory, glory, EVOS Glory. And that is EVOS's lineup for their debut match for Season 13. Looking at the faces, Arashi, they look ready, they look hungry.
They look passionate, and the look, the drip, man, that is insane. Looks really good.
Plus Ultra.
Plus Ultra, give me that jacket right now.
I mean, I'm a fan of the show, right? I mean, honestly, it does look really good. It is also the blue, signature blue for EVOS Legends. Makes it look so dope. But really, you have to talk about this new lineup, man. This is a completely new lineup. Sure, we've seen Van Strong, but we've never seen a roster change this crazy before.
Completely agree, and seeing Alter Ego with their own shakeup as well. What will they bring?
Let's see what they'll bring with a new jungler at the helms and a new mid laner as well. Looking to shift their ego, to change into this new team with a new identity. The 3-faced masks. Ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego!
Alter Ego, go. Still in their blood. But Taz in that jungler position, going up against his replace player, right? He is, what will he do? What will he execute in that lane?
That's the big question right here. Both teams, a lot of players on each of these teams are trying to send a message right now to the fans, to the audience, to their, the ex-teammates.
Yep.
We'll have to see, man. It's gonna be fireworks in every single spot in the Land of Dawn.
Massive potential for this team here, Alter Ego, alongside with EVOS. Again, Alter Ego, previous seasons, they did not make it to
the playoffs. Season 12, they did not make it. So again, I feel like that benchmark was so low that once you hit rock bottom, the only way is up. But let's see, can they pull it off this season?
Not making it to playoffs, both these teams starting off now as the opening match for MPL Indonesia Season 13. We got to give credit to the coaches who've been working extra time, overtime, backstage, preseason. Coach Theo, a new import, a new coach for the side of EVOS Glory, all the way from RSGPH. His last achievement was winning MPLI 2023 with RSG.
He's up against Coach Nafari, who's had a great time finding new ways to utilize the Alter Ego roster. For the longest time, it seems like they were stuck in limbo, doing the same things again and again. But under Coach Nafari, they were doing a lot of interesting things, and they've had mixed successes. Now, this is the season where he's trying to make sure that all that culminates in a great performance, in a great victory for Alter Ego.
You know, I sense a new persona from Van, honestly. I sense some BBE, bad boy era.
Bad boy era.
Yeah, for Van.
Just like Arashi.
Just like Arashi, we will get to that later on. This is a head-to-head Arashi, Alter Ego, and EVOS.
The team head-to-head. And if you look at it, it's very, very similar. But the lore grade right here leans more towards EVOS. But I believe the statistics aren't exactly, it's not exactly like recent, right? We're just beginning the season after all. There's a lot of past data involved in this. You can't really look at this and draw hard conclusions. It looks like both teams are similar, but I think it's important to remember that both these teams play different ways, right?
Okay.
So in that sense, the matchup is going to be really dependent on a bit of a rock, paper, scissors kind of approach.
I see your point, and I want to add that apart from the jungler lane that of course intrigues us most, I want to see gold lane, right? Miracle here, right? Seeing the gold laners in action here, Super Red debuting in Season 13 ID, will he be able to handle the pressure?
Oof, that's a tough question, man. I think Super Red, looking at the past experiences playing in the Snapdragon Pro Series as well, they have, well, back when he was in Yudu Red Giants, they have performed really, really well, actually defying a lot of the odds, but I guess we'll take a look at Alter Ego first.
Yeah, the keys of victory by the Samsung Galaxy Series, fighting a new passive with Taz as the key. Can they have something new and special that only Alter Ego will have? And of course, don't be reliant on comfort heroes any longer. Let Aldo cook. That man is a very valuable addition, and we have seen the secret recipes he's been able to bring towards the Land of Dawn before. With him behind Alter Ego, we'll see what special compositions he can bring out for us today.
I sense some good cooking here, of course, from the kitchens of Alter Ego, and that makes the job for Theo just much harder.
Well, for him, keys to victory for EVOS by Samsung Galaxy is to make Super Red a superstar by playing independently. If he can win hard in that laning phase, in that gold lane, that can snowball towards a huge lead where the jungle technically doesn't really matter when he gets shut down, shredded over by the gold laners. Along with that, the EXP carry becomes the best option for Veldora, right? He wants to make use of that aggressive playstyle and shut it down. So maybe this side lane approach from EVOS can be the real answer for the team.
I see, I agree. Playing the EXP lane and gold lane to their strength, right? But I really like the first point here. Still on the Super Red topic here, I see that Nino really likes to play aggressively, right? As well as Super Red. So who has the edge?
It really depends, right?
It's a coin flip.
How they're going to be able to utilize that aggression for Nino, number one, with this new lineup. Taz, also known to be a very aggressive player. Rassi is actually known to be a bit more of a passive player, a little bit more of that stable player that you would expect for a team like Alter Ego, who basically really want aggression. Take a look at this new team, with Krite in the lineup too. What's his main identity? What makes him Krite? It's his aggression. It's his instinctual plays that has happened many, many times before, back in EVOS Legends, before that name change. We do have a little bit of a fun fact here, though, for the two junglers. Before, for Alter Ego, it was Sully Boy and Taz when he was playing in EVOS.
Well, they both have a low objective turtle rate here, so making it difficult to dominate the early game here. So with that identity, perhaps also why Alter Ego went with Taz. But will it be a problem entering mid-game, entering late game, if they don't have a stable early game, Rashi?
And this is the big problem here. Both junglers, Taz and Van, has shown insane skills, great retributions, even under a lot of pressure. So I think what really will swing the balance in either one's favor is the rest of the team. And honestly, right, with Altrigo having Rasi, the insane player that always played supportive, but out of nowhere brings up all these aggressive pick-off heroes, pick-off playstyle. I think that'll be very critical. The matchup between him and Van Strong in deciding who exactly gets that setup advantage. If the team can set up first, then I think the jungle success will follow through.
Well, enough talk about the players and the team. Let's talk about heroes, right? Maybe start with you, Mirko. Any expectations? Vixana, perhaps Aurora, even after the nerf, will it still be a prio pick?
I think the super prio picks that we've seen so far, 100% ban / pick. Joy, Guinevere, those two choices are definitely going to be contested heavily here in the first phase of the draft, and we'll see exactly that.
Let's see. Right again, Altrigo will start the blue side, and EVOS Glory will have to sit on the red side. Altrigo, though, they opted for the Guinevere and Faramis ban, and EVOS Glory, CC, and Matilda. Now, seeing this pattern already, Altrigo, will they prioritize a mid-lane pick?
Mid-lane pick, I think there's a lot of good ones, especially considering that setup is a big thing, right? The mid laners bring a lot of wave clear, especially the current meta ones. That'll be relevant in the rotations. But I was about to bring up the Ruby pick that has risen meteorically in popularity. And if you look at the bans for both these teams, Altrigo, they seem to really be centering around all that utility, the team kind of set up. And for EVOS, with CC in the bans, it seems more towards the the pick-off, the individual pressure playmaking. So maybe EVOS are going to be taking the helm here in aggression.
If they do want to look for aggression in the early game, they might have to ban out this Joy. Take it away from Taz, man. I think they should know more than anyone how Taz would do on an assassin, as aggressive, as broken in the meta as Joy. And right now, it's still up for grabs. I don't know if they want to take out another hero. Maybe this is a bait to see that Joy and then pick up a counter.
my own path.
Not strange to see Coach Theo take the risky side of ways here. And they ban out the Arla, taking away a playmaker for Pi, but leaving the Joy up for grabs. They don't go for it. They trade. Nolan.
Okay. We low-key forgot about the Nolan pick here. Taken by Altrigo and EVOS Glory. They are the ones who have the chance to pick up the Joy alongside perhaps a Claude here. Really like the Claude, super red, super aggressive, and according to the K2V, he needs to play independently.
Yeah, independence on the Claude is a lot more manageable, but against the Nolan, it's a lot of damage, but you have to keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, back at home, Nolan now does not remove his debuffs when he uses his ultimate, so it's a lot riskier. I think I agree with Mirko when I say the Joy seems to be a bit more flexible and a bit more options available for his team as well.
Break all the rules.
It's going to be a carry and a Novaria. They're just ignoring it, man.
I think the idea is, enemy team has already picked up a jungler. We don't want to contest the Joy now. We can just pick it in the last pick of the first phase. So no real prio there. They go for the Novaria, which has been one of the best, if not the best, most contested mid laners, even in the previous tournament that we saw.
And expect a lot of Barrett versus carry.
I'm not a fan though. I'm sorry. Not a fan of the carry.
For early game?
I'm just not a fan of carry.
Oh, you're not a fan of carry. Okay.
30% win rate last tournament too.
It denies a lot of options for Altrigo though.
This is the thing, man. You pick up the carry. It's in lane, you're surviving, you're trying to go for that item power spike, then you meet this guy. The Nolan pick is all a setup for the Harith. Why the Nolan is a bit more prior than the Joy is because it enables this Harith to come through. This is a disgusting pick.
Oh, and along with that Vexana, man, that's a lot of crowd control. And we talk about Novaria being prio, having wave clear and intel. Against the Vexana, it's quite even. I think the passive, where when a very clear minion, it blows up and does damage, that allows the Vexana to actually match the Novaria in wave clear. It's as fast, if not faster, than Novaria.
It makes sense. And let's see though, Altrigo at the second phase, they need peel, right? They need someone that can peel, but it can backfire because on the other side, they have a carry. So let's see how will Alter Ego approach this one. Will they pick up a Gufra? Will they pick up perhaps a Chao later on? But EVOS Glory, they opted for a Phoveus. Why? Dash heroes, right? Pretty straightforward. You pick up a Harith and Nolan, I'm gonna pick up the Phoveus.
Well, in a way though, against a Vexana, that is terrifying. Literally, right? The Phoveus might attempt to just jump in with the Demonic Force again and again. You get hit by the Terrify though from the Vexana, and that's lights out, man. It lasts for so long, it's very easy to hit. So I think if EVOS wants to go for this, they have to find other ways to try and distract the Vexana as well.
See here again, second phase. It's already a Grok ban, right? Somebody that can enable, somebody that can peel as well. They opted to ban it out for the side of Alter Ego. Now, EVOS Glory, will they bank on the roamer? Is that the wise approach, or should they ban the EXP as well? Because somehow Yuzong seems quite scary.
It does, you know, to dive to the back, Novaria and Carry, very, very vulnerable targets. Benedetta, though, we haven't seen Pi on the Benedetta for a long time. Something that comes to mind as well is Paquito, but same problem for Pi. We haven't seen him play that hero. When Alter Ego need a backline diver, they usually opt for the Lapu or the Yuzong.
Terizla maybe, but it's not really meta per se. So yeah, Alter Ego though, they opt for a jungler ban here, right? The Baksha, I feel like it makes sense because they do not want to give EVOS Glory a chance for that early game.
I think they want to make sure that EVOS doesn't have any options to really try and take pressure away from the carry as well. With the Baksha, you can be roaming around, and even if you don't get kills or get good ganks off, you're exerting pressure, you're pulling focus away from the carry. And I think for Alter Ego, the idea is to shut down this carry as hard as possible. And if that happens, it's going to be very difficult for EVOS to come back from that.
And that's why the ban from EVOS, I think, is really, really good, the Uranus ban. This is a pick that, or a ban, a choice that has seen a rise in popularity just recently. Even in MDL, I've seen a lot of bans towards Uranus. And it's very interesting because we don't actually get to see a lot of Uranus games. We'll have to hope to see one of those games because I think in their scrims, this has been a very good answer towards some of these kind of compositions like EVOS are going for. The ones that the kinds that EVOS are going for right now with a little bit more poke and maybe on the marksman side, you don't really have the chase potential.
Are you my next conquest? All purple here up to this point for the side of EVOS Glory, adding Martis in their arsenal means what? They want to somehow contest the early, right? They want to invade jungles, they want to contest turtles as well, and perhaps, possibly, they want to grab kills as well. Can Alter Ego pick up a hero that can peel that early game?
I think peel is important, but I think they want to go a bit more aggressive. So just crowd control and more setup, even possibly. Because if you look at their bans, right? The Baksha and the Fredrin, these are usually heroes that are able to just stay in the front, be annoying, survive for long enough. It seems like they have no issue going up against an assassin. They want to make sure that if Van oversteps, they can zone him away from the objectives. And I think that is the main idea. It's going to be Tigreal and Terizla, more setup, Goni, but also the counter, like you said, from the Tigreal.
Again, the carry pick somehow denies the Terizla and Tigreal, but Alter Ego trying to two-head the draft. We don't care. Implosion, we don't care. Penalty zone, does this work?
There's going to be a lot of purifies for the side of EVOS Legends to try to counter that Terizla, but I think I actually like what Alter Ego are trying to do here, right? They have set up for that Tigreal quite well with the Terizla and even the Vexana. So they're trying to layer their CC over the purifies that they will 100% be expecting from the side of EVOS Glory. Last pick, Phoveus already picked up into the XP. They just need a roamer now, and they're going to pick up the Minotaur. An amazing pick here up against Alter Ego to try to face off against that dive.
It's a man versus beast in that roamer position. Who will grab and strike first here? Seeing the 10 heroes that will enter the land of Don Arashi. Any final thoughts?
I gotta say, I want to go with Alter Ego right here because EVOS, on paper, it looks great. They have peel, they have damage, but if you look at it, if you imagine both these compositions dancing around the objective, the Lord, for instance, who exactly can stay in the front and take that damage, right? They don't really have any staying power, and they have a minimum amount of sustain coming in from the Minotaur, but that's about it. They can't even dictate when the fight begins, right? All the engage and counter-engage are in the hands of Alter Ego.
Okay, very good point, but seeing on paper here, right? Anything can happen in Land of Dawn, but on paper, early slightly favors Alter Ego.
Yeah, even the lineup rating overall, 7.8 compared to 5.0.
That is massive. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever, Season 13. Let's enter the Land of Dawn for our first match in Season 13. Take a look at the birds of MPL ID, and let's go to the Land of Dawn.
Here it is, big match coming up. Alter Ego versus EVOS Legends in the Land of Dawn. Boom. Early mid control is going to really dictate how the pace of the game is going to be, and it already looks like, for Alter Ego at least, they want to utilize that early aggression.
You can see here they are trying to exploit that fact, and as expected, Miracle 3 purifies on the board for EVOS Glory. Meanwhile, Alter Ego here still just hovering around looking for an angle perhaps, but because of the Martis pick, it seems like it hinders the aggression. Oh, who gets it? Who got it? And it's Sylvan.
I think Van still gets that, fortunately for him, but Rossi is just relentless right here, trying to get more, trying to be a bully in the early game. That is what Alter Ego can use to their advantage. They have a lot more beefier members. They can push away the members of EVOS. We're seeing it already also early in this game, but what really stands out is the amount of impure rats I'm seeing in the emblems, man. There's 4 of them in this game. 5
of things as well, but no, well, not much action here for the first 2 minutes, if not 1.5 minutes. Both teams just trying to feel each other, looking for the other teams to perhaps make mistake, but I expect perhaps the first blood will occur in that first turtle.
Interesting choice by Alter Ego to occupy this mid lane, bottom side river bush. Rossi, Crichton, and Taz looking for an opportunity. I don't think the Minotaur will be the best target, but I think with the damage that they have, they should be able to at least bait out a Flicker, and that they do. They get out a Flicker out of Van Strong, but they lose out on a lot of resources, mainly actually just Taz and Crichton's ultimate. That will be back up in a bit. So Nolan just taking the long route over to path back to the turtle. And he will have that red tree, and he will have that ult coming up very soon.
See here, it's a setup though. Rossi jumping in.
Or the coil, but the penalty zone. Koff catches them in the back.
Oh!
Well, Minion's Fury slams his hammer down. Crichton gets the first blood though, able to find one. Demonic Force over to Rossi. Still going to be trying to get more damage onto Pai, who's still going to be able to escape on this Terizla. One more Demonic Force proc is ready for him. He jumps in, but unfortunately, that Astral Spear does not connect. We do have a pause here, ladies and gentlemen, so please do be patient with us as we try to troubleshoot this issue.
The first turtle in this season was slain by a roamer. Van Strong, whoa.
Setting the
that
tone.
Was a save with the Minion Fury as well. Now, seeing the first 2 minutes, more or less, Rossi, what do you have in mind?
I feel like it's unfortunate for Alter Ego that they were able to really push Van Strong and make him like recall, and we can use his Flicker. That's going to be required to actually go for a big setup, but instead, they didn't really pressure for the turtle, right? EVOS Glory actually got to the turtle first, and I think if Alter Ego wants to dictate the pace like that, they have to be the ones who are contesting for the Lord Prio first, or Turtle Prio, and then afterwards, use their crowd control reliably. Because even for Pai, it seems like he was rushed to try and capitalize with that penalty zone, but when he hits Van, he was still in the middle of the mortal coil, so he did not get caught in that, which I think would have swung the fight in their favor.
Very good mechanics displayed there by Van as well, and of course Van Strong with the timing, perfect timing to pop that Minion Fury without a Flicker as well. Yeah, that was Psychots, and yeah, for the first time here, the first pause occurred as well. Season 13. Now, I think the problem here is with Taz's phone. Hopefully, they will recover it soon. But how do you feel? How are you feeling here now? Seeing the first 2-3 minutes of the game of Season 13, what can you smell?
There's definitely some nerves on both the teams, right? I'm smelling a little bit of nerves from both these teams because there were some mismechanics. 2 red trees and a roamer gets it, you know, something you don't really see often, but seems like for EVOS, they are able to find and adapt to the Land of Dawn a bit faster. We'll see if Alter Ego can actually come back from this gold deficit, but remember, this Phobius is big problem for them, man. Demonic Force, that's anti-CC. You pop that Demonic Force, the Tiger won't be able to stop you. None of them will be able to stop you. You need to just burst the Phobius down, but how do you do that when you always have to dash? Herald's gonna dash, no one's gonna dash, everybody's gonna dash.
Well, if you time it well, you can stop him. I think how Alter Ego's gonna win this is by doing what they just did earlier, man. Control the bushes, and with the advantage in crowd control, EVOS don't really have a lot of ways to really, check it out, except for the Novaria. But that's where maybe later on, Taz can try and find him and delete, because we've seen in previous tournaments, Nolan in the bush, that's definitely a very dangerous prospect for anyone that's not building full tank.
I just want to see is the composition that was cooked by the side of Alter Ego. Do they have longevity here, Arashi, right? With an assassin, yeah, I mean, Nolan, sure, early, mid, huge power spike, but late game, and I'm talking about ultra late game, will they have enough damage?
I think damage-wise, they will lose out to a carry technically and a Novaria, right? They can just output the damage from from far further away, and it's true damage as well from the carry. But I think for Alter Ego, it's balanced by the fact that they have a lot more bodies to throw in the front. They have a Terizla with the damage reduction. They have a Tigreal as well that can really threaten that as well. So if you're a carry, it gets very risky here to walk into range to really try and output that damage. And to make things worse for them, there's a Vexana, right? One more additional body with the Eternal Guard to try and zone them away. And we've seen it being used in previous tournaments as well. Before the fight even begins, instead of using the Eternal Guard for a knock-up, for a burst amount of damage, use it early and make sure that the team has to back away from it. And just like that, the Eternal Guard will give you vision, it gives you prio in the pit. And I think that is something that Alter Ego are definitely planning around.
Well, let's see here, right? That is a very good tactic maneuvers presented by Arashi, Mr. Arashi. And let's see, will it come to a realization? Will it be evident in the Land of Dawn? For now, it is pretty much equal situation.
Well, we got a fun fact here. The second highest gold per damage MM in MPL Indonesia Season 12 with 5.05. Who is it?
Okay. EVOS, okay, that seeing this fun fact, what do you, I see you're making faces, Arashi.
So it's
what is that?
Is the team with the highest?
Yeah.
The second highest.
They play with their gold lane, man.
They play their gold lane the most.
Gold lane.
Well, I think it makes sense, and you're seeing it in the draft as well. The fact that they have a carry, right? You have to have absolute confidence that this guy will be able to dodge crowd controls, output damage, and put himself in a risky situation, and yet stay alive. I feel that with the Minotaur, that's what they're aiming to do. Again, I'm just concerned with whether or not they can dictate when it happens, because later on, with the macro game in mind, right, the wave manipulation, right, the control of the map overall from both teams, I feel like the marksman's success also relies on that as well.
Oh, very good point, but it seems like Taz, the problem hasn't resolved it. So I'm gonna bring the topic a little lighter here, folks, right? Super Red or Browns?
Ooh, man, we haven't seen Super Red play. We've seen 2 minutes, Scani. I don't think it's fair to say Browns are Super Red yet. But so far, EVOS are winning. So Super Red,
comma or full period?
Question mark.
Question mark. Okay. Very cool, done. Super Red or Bronze Arashi?
Super Red exclamation. Just kidding.
There you go. That's the exclamation
apostrophe.
mark.
I just think
apostrophe.
Apostrophe. I do think that like at face value, it seems like Super Red has more momentum, right?
Okay.
People have more expectations for him to be doing great. Because for Brands, it's been a while, man, since the Brands has made an appearance.
Season 11 was the last time we saw the Brands. ISF,
him.
The Brands. That was him.
That was.
And then we saw different Brands.
Yeah.
For a while.
Stranger.
Okay.
Who is that?
That was a question. Okay. From the side of EVOS, right? EVOS Glory. I want to ask for the side of Alter Ego.
A.
The man on your screen or Rect? That was Rossi, by the way.
Nino.
It was Rossi, no.
No, okay, yeah. Rossi or Rect, I think it's clear.
Rect.
We saw both of them play last season. I don't know if Rect has, improved. I don't know the progress about of his improvements behind the scenes of his development as a pro player coming back into the pro scene, but I think it's safe to say Rossi based on last season. based on all the tournaments that they participated in, Rossi has been the more reliable roamer.
You, Arashi?
For sure. I think it's Rossi because, you know, his name rhymes with Arashi. I'm just kidding. No. He's actually good, man. We've seen him just improve so much as a player.
This is your BBE.
We just
stop it, Connie.
The bad boy energy.
Arashi now, ladies and gentlemen. You can't see him, but his persona changes this season, right?
I got a different aura. That's what Gon is saying.
And he's not even a fan of aura.
Yeah, wow. Who would have thought? But yes, I think Rossi is just a lot more flexible. And I think now in the meta, we're seeing a lot of set-up heroes, but we're also seeing, like the Mathilda, for example, being prioritized. So I think that roam position has become so much more flexible, right? We're no longer in a engage, pick off, or sustain meta. And Rossi has shown that he can play both. So I think his expertise lends itself in the hands of Aldo, right? With that wants to be confusing, that wants to be flexible. So I think I have to go with Rossi, man.
Yeah, it is safe to say if you compare Rect and Rossi is the more versatile player. Can complete, can also lead team in and perhaps outside of the game. But of course, Pai has been the captain, quote unquote, given captain with a fresh team, quote unquote, as well, right? With some new players, new faces. Can he give the same impact?
We'll see.
No Sully boy. Here's a fun fact.
Throughout all different rosters, you know who has stayed in this roster? The Sir himself.
The Sir.
The Sir.
Sir Pai
is the last active player in the Alter Ego family roster until now. After bringing home the MPL 20.
He's the last remaining Sir. Udil's left. Sully Boy's in the MDL.
Yeah.
Ahmad is, I don't know where Maungzi is right now.
Where he go?
He's watching.
Sitting front row.
He's in the stands. So it's just Sir Pai.
Sitting on the bleachers.
I mean, for a team that's well known for being, you know, all about that family, right? All about that unity.
El Familia.
El Familia.
That's their motto.
The fact that he is the last one from the quote-unquote family roster, it is quite a bittersweet tale.
Yeah.
But, you know, whoa. As we say that, though, there's a bold statement.
Couple here. MPL dates since before. Since... Oh, they're married now.
They're married now.
Since before they were married, since they were dating. This is the MPL marriage.
The El Familia.
The El Familia. And they're also Alter Ego fans. They started El Familia by supporting El Familia.
Let's go.
Man, the arcs, man, the arcs. Oh, he's still riding here. He's making
all right.
things.
Come on, man.
He's riding.
Speed
we don't have all day, sir.
MPL.
Oh, man, he should have had it ready.
It's over.
Listen, dudes, okay? Everybody who wants to come to MPL, we love you guys. But if you want to say something, just write it quick, man.
ASAP.
The cameraman has other people to record. Yep. We all know.
Yep.
We have the best cameraman. They know who to target.
Who, Arashi?
Alter Ego.
Alter Ego. The Familia.
On the screen. El Familia.
And seeing this team, massive potential, right? A very, very young-blooded.
Young-blooded?
I can't tell young player. I feel
I
like
guess they are
Wright's
pretty
also.
He is really young.
It's a balanced team. Some are experienced, but some are still young.
So experienced and young is
very balanced.
Is the spectrum we're operating on.
I mean, it sounds weird, but when you take a look at Taz, he is a very young player, but he has experience. He's played in MSC, he's played in ISF, he won ISF.
Oh yeah, good point.
So I don't know, man. Like, yeah, he's young-blooded, but he's experienced. That's kind of true.
So he's young-blooded, but he is experience-headed.
Ronaldo would say factos.
Oh, say what?
Factos.
Okay.
Factos.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Facts.
Oh, facts.
I think in Spanish.
Dang.
Factual.
Ronaldo? I thought Ronaldo was Portuguese.
Come again? Come again, Arashi?
I thought Ronaldo was Portuguese.
All right, speed.
All right,
Lord. But
let's move on, ladies and gentlemen.
Troubleshooting, but it seems like the players, they are not looking at their phones, so I think they're not ready. But yeah, hopefully the Marshals, they are definitely on it. Seeing that was a team that with massive potential, right? EVOS Glory, same story. But do you feel like these two teams deserve to be on the same tier, season 13?
Whoa. I think so. I think both these teams with very, young,
similar,
and new lineups, I think they should be in the same. It looks like they're already playing the game, by the way. So
okay.
For
what?
everybody watching back at home,
Get ready.
Those who have been patient with us, look at the referee up on the stage. We're getting ready to get back in the game.
Oh, that's a new style for 13, man. And let's jump back to the land of Dawn, right? Minute 4 now. Ooh, 3-1 for the side of Alter Ego, kill-wise.
Did anything happen while we were away? Well, whatever did happen, it's 1K gold lead for Alter Ego. That is what they want. And you can see, right, with the 10K members available, having more security because both the Tigreal and the Terizla have a way to escape technically when there's such low amounts of crowd control coming in from the side of EVOS. So they can just walk into the jungle. Look at Pi right now. He's having a field trip. He's setting up camp.
Yep, top side has been ignored for now for the side of EVOS Glory for what's to set up the next turtle. Let's see though, who will grab it? Vandal already poking around the second turtle.
Veldora's getting chunked as well by the Cursed Blast. Rossi's holding on his position. Van trying to find the time to use that Mortal Coil to deny the implosion play. The good Astral Echo reveals 4 of them. Pi still holding on to that bush. Nino, 1 level down, Super Red, and EVOS Glory. They're holding on to this turtle still. Pi with penalty zone now onto the back. Super Red still going to be able to kite back right now as Rossi pops in the implosion. Only to 1 member onto Van, and they burst him down as quickly as he got imploded. Veldora now jumping back and forth with the demonic force. Vanstrong going to be slain by Nino on the Zaman force. Veldora's all alone, but he has the demonic force. Now onto Taz, onto Nino. Who's he going to choose? He's not going to be able to do more damage as he's going to be bursted down by the likes of Nino. The snipe not connected. 1 more shot. Taz finds the turtle. Veldora, 1 HP, barely gets out. Who won that?
Of course, it's Alter Ego, right? Nino is a magician on this Harith, man.
Yeah, he's building magic.
True, literally. So again, he was dancing near that turtle pit. The samba.
I love the way you guys are putting it, man. We gotta pause right here so we can break it down a bit. But man, usually you see people, heroes with dashes, just struggle against the Phobius.
Nope.
And Nino's like, nah, I'm too smooth with it. He was just sliding away from the demonic forces with perfect timing. That is the mechanical skills that gain him fame. I believe in season 8, where he was just crazy, beating everyone 1v1. We're seeing glimpses of that yet again. And how they started that fight, I think was great. It's decisive. They know they were purified. They know that there's the Mortal Coil to play around. And they used the implosion, I believe, on 1 member.
Martis.
Knowing that we know who we want to target. We know it's about the neutral objective. They take Van out of the equation. And afterwards, it's all about playing the back and forth. And making sure that they can zone away the carry. And I think unless EVOS changes their approach and how they position around these fights, maybe with flanks, maybe with surprise plays, it's going to be the same story again and again. Whenever a turret or buff or an objective is just on the table.
I mean, in hindsight, I thought that implosion was
a mistake.
little premature. I initially thought that it was a little premature. But what Alter Ego did was they stabilized right after taking Van out. They secured that kill, which is already a win, and they stabilized. They do not overextend. They still wait for EVOS Glory that overstepped into their pits. That is where you saw Nino claims the quote-unquote easy double kill.
Well, if you look at the
dance floor, baby,
the matchup in the EXPN as well, by the way, I mean both Phobius and Terizla aren't very mobile, but you can see that Pi actually made his way to the turtle pit a lot earlier. So even if they didn't get it, there's really extra value with the turret just getting hit on by the minions on the top side. Of course, it's still the gold plating, so it's not exactly an advantage. But if you keep repeating this, I think this is the difference in wave clear. It's allowing Alter Ego to move a bit more proactively compared to EVOS. That is something that EVOS still have to try and find solutions for. Maybe they might want to consider letting go some of those objectives because they do have the stronger late game technically, Goni, like you were mentioning earlier.
I really like your point, right? Is it possible or is it worth it now seeing the conditions of the game that they should just let go of neutral objectives? I do believe so, considering I think they can definitely play around the far lanes, they can definitely play around the jungles, but is it too late now?
I don't think it's too late, but I also don't like the fact that I don't want them to do that. They have a Phobius, a Martis, and a Minotaur. It's like a composition that's built to fight in the early game to contest these neutral objectives, right? Sure, the Novaria and Carry, they have plan B, they have Novaria, they have carry. Those two can certainly just farm, poke, and look for the scaling. But yeah, with the Fovius, Martis, and Minotaur, I think that you need to try to maximize the potential of these picks by going for, at least if you don't want a team fight, maybe look for picks around the map.
Yeah, picks, I think if it's not, I think the point I was making is they can avoid the fights, but picks are definitely something that they do have, right? The Martis, they can provide a huge amount of burst damage. The Novaria as well. In a fight, the damage from the Novaria is actually quite lackluster because you have only two spells that do damage. Your ultimate is utility, and they don't exactly do that much damage, especially if it doesn't land on the right targets as well. So I think pickoffs definitely serve the Novaria a bit better, but like I said, you can transition that pickoff into a neutral objective still, Gani, so both are still a real possibility for these teams.
Yeah, I think their plan B or even plan Z is just to drag this game out.
What about C, D, and E though?
What about F, G, H, and I all the way?
You went to Z real quick.
We went from B to Z.
It's basically the same.
It's because they're busy.
They just want to drag the game to the ultra late game, if it's possible, right? I mean, it seems
plus
like
ultra late game.
Plus ultra late game.
I think they have a good. They won that early game. They will enter that mid game with their power spike first, which I think is very dangerous if EVOS Glory they oblige. It will be very, very dangerous.
You know, with the Astral Echo available, I just really feel like, despite everything, I think EVOS just are really locked into playing around Van Strong's Flicker, right? Which is why I think that earlier, the fact that they were able to burn it before a fight was really good, and then he stole the turtle, so there's that. But without the Flicker, Minu, and Fury combo, like we said earlier, EVOS don't really have a way to really dictate how the fight begins here. We saw earlier that even when they were conserving their spells and there was a back and forth, eventually Alter Ego just pulled the trigger with a one-man implosion, and then they get momentum from that. So I think Van Strong's Flicker is something that EVOS have to try and play around, and that's something that Alter Ego have to time if they want to go for a decisive dive-in without the fear of, you know, a surprise play from Van Strong.
I like your point about the one-man implosion. I think in a world where sets must be more than 3 people, it's very refreshing to see that Rossi will just go for one, right? If you're
with the Mortal Coil as well.
Yeah, if he doesn't find 3 people, he's not going to force it. He's not going to hold on to that ultimate forever. He knows that the main target here is the turtle. If they are able to get just Van there, and you saw definitely that it was a good kind of subversion of Van's expectations as well by Rossi. Van was not ready for that. He didn't know. He wasn't expecting a one-man ultimate, a solo ult to the Martis of all people. And things like that, you know, that's the mind games that you need to be able to
give out.
Yeah, give out here in MPL Indonesia. You need to be able to subvert the enemy expectations.
Well, an olive branch for EVOS. Earlier in that fight, though, Taz was taken very, very low, and he narrowly missed getting taken out by an Astral Sphere towards the end of the fight. So definitely damage is available on the side of EVOS, and Taz is still always in danger, more so than Van on the Martis. So EVOS can still try and find ways to try and punish the fact that there's a squishier jungler without card control immunity, because again, that was removed from his ultimate.
I mean, to recap, right? What EVOS Glory needs to do now to stabilize is just give farm to carry and Novaria. Ooh. Oh, is that true? But oh, we got a call as well from Professor KB. Alter Ego. KB is waiting for Alter Ego basically to perform.
Yeah, well, it basically translates to the rejected can be elevated technically if you're trying to get it to rhyme, but that's what it means, right? He's saying that he is very excited that people think that Alter Ego is a team that just accepts rejects that other teams don't want.
Okay.
And he's saying that, hey, that's not true at all. And now, you know, with some changes here, that might not be the case, right? Even though individually, some of these players have a bad reputation, let's say, it does not mean that with the right composition, with the right teammates, they won't just skyrocket into success.
All right, who's the reject?
Ooh, hang on.
Who's the reject?
I think he means the vibe overall, or is he talking about a person there?
I don't know, but I know that Taz is definitely not a reject.
I think he was I think he was absolutely not rejected there. It's a great addition to the team.
Who's the reject, Gani?
Who is the reject, ladies and gentlemen?
Push it over to the chats to the side.
Exactly. You all know the answer.
Whoa,
That's your
whoa,
answer.
whoa, whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah, the man on your screen is right. The new addition.
The aggressive
I like
mid
him.
laner. Yeah, him and Roundel, right? The two new mid laners. But they also have a new mid laner. I think he's a very young prospect. I think they call him the Miracle Boy in MPL. That's
Miracle?
crazy. Miracle Boy. Miracle Boy. Not Miracle Boy, Miracle Boy.
Miracle Boy's kind of catchy though.
Miracle Boy.
Do you? He looks young. The Miracle Boy in MDL. He looks young.
He was backstage with the team. I think his name starts with a C.
With a C and ends with a Y?
Yeah. Just C. C-Y. I think he's, I think like he was a jungler before and he now is a mid laner.
Heard that story before.
I know, Sans.
Sans.
Yo, hey.
Jungler victim, mid lane for Onyx. Will it repeat again later on
for
through
Alter
the season?
Ego?
For Alter Ego specifically.
The rumor is he is going to step up and get promoted to MPL.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have news that we are going back.
Let's see it.
To the land of Dawn. Ooh, the new style of the
LOD.
Marshall. We like it. Let's just jump to the game. Minute number 6 now. It's 5-2 kill-wise economy. Just 2,500 gold lead ahead for the side of Alter Ego.
Small beginnings, but they're opening the map now with Kai and Rasi Van. As you can see, just not enough damage. Whoa, that is aggressive from the Sir himself. But now everyone's rotating and I think they'll back away. What was that? That was... You talk about mind games, Mirko. I mean, EVOS are definitely worried now.
Well, Purify, very early Warlord gonna be chased down under the turret. The fracture as well. Taz takes Warlord down, even Van falling up top. Zaman Force gonna be popped in. Van Strong, 3-man Minion Fury. But it's all just a disengage to get Super Red to the safety of his tier 2.
You can see EVOS, they are lacking in that firepower, right? As we expect here, as we are about to enter that mid-game. Alter Ego, they don't mind, right? They want to fight, seeing their power spike, seeing whatever is happening in the map. They know they have the lead. Map control, power spike.
Yep.
So they don't mind engaging huge or big team fights. It is actually side of EVOS that they need to avoid.
All right, firstly, let's address the situation. Ladies and gentlemen, we're very, very sorry for the pauses. Please be patient with us.
Be patient.
Another one. We want to give the players enough time to troubleshoot the issues that they are having right now, so please do be patient with us. I know it gets tough watching this. I know Trex is watching this as well. Calm down, brother. I don't know if he's actually mad at it, but I just want to...
I mean, he's the most emotional caster.
Is he?
You know, in
I'm just slandering him. Mr. Fear. Fear Wagner. Mr. Fear Wagner.
Yeah.
FV.
Just chill. Just chill.
Just chill. Relax, man.
We are trying to resolve it still. Seems like there's still problems for the players, which of course happens. So just, let's talk about lighter conversations. Oh, wait. Let's talk about deeper conversations here first. Arashi, what do you want to say?
I thought you were going light. Now we're going deep. Yeah. Well, that's what we do here. But, hang on. We're getting some news here, Gani. Whoa.
This is news. This is an item. We are going to take a short break. Gani, Mirko, and Arashi will be right back. So stay tuned for the rest of the best of 3.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MPL ID Season 13. And now we're in the middle of the match. We're in the middle of the game, but suddenly there is a technical pause, right? So try to resolve it as quickly as possible. But now we're here. Good start.
Good start
of something new.
Oh,
but yes, now Alter Ego and EVOS, they were entering the mid game. Seems like Alter Ego showing power, showing aggression, entering minute number 8.
I think what's noteworthy there in that final play, if you guys remembered, right before the pause, it was such an insane play by Taz to just chase down the Novaria all the way throughout the jungle. And we were talking earlier about whether this Nolan is going to scale towards the late game, right? But hey, turns out if you play it properly, if you do what you do,
don't get to the late game.
It goes well. You can still be a menace in the late game, and I would even add that a good Nolan pressuring you from the sides, from the flanks, kind of corrals you towards a more concentrated position, and that's where the Terizla and the Tigreal can really punish that. So it's a multifaceted approach coming in from Alter Ego.
And see here already, all the tier 1s for the side of EVOS Glory officially taken out by the side of Alter Ego. They already control the jungles of EVOS Glory. Things are slowly starting going bad to worse here.
I mean, that's how the snowball works. 5k gold advantage. Taking out of the emblems by GamesMax. And honestly, for the most part, I'm still impressed with how many Impure Rages are available on this game. It seems like EVOS in particular are trying to go for a sustain heavy strategy, use the Minotaur to sustain some damage, and then just slowly but surely chip away the health bars before they go for a decisive fight. That works, but I don't know if they can work as well against 2 massive engage tools, 3 if you include the Vexana.
3 level gap 2 for the junglers. Vanis 3 levels down on a Martis against a Nolan. It's definitely not something you would expect or something you would want actually for the Martis being that far down. A 5.7k gold lead, and the Lord is about to spawn. This snowball, what time will EVOS need to stall this game to be able to actually fight back again?
Well, it depends. If Alter can deny all the gold income, deny everything in the jungle right here, they're pretty much prioritizing clearing EVOS' jungle instead of their own, just to ensure that EVOS gets strangled that much harder. So the better they do that, the longer EVOS must buy time, for sure.
I think that was the plan B and also the contingency, right? Just to drag this game out as long as possible as Alter Ego. Oh, okay. Uncontested Lord, of course, the first Lord. But Alter Ego, they just want to end this game ASAP.
Now he's 4 levels up. Taz, Warlord, if he walks up, he's going to be dead. Fracture instantly taken out inside of the tier 2 in the range. Doesn't matter. Holy moly, that damage.
Nope, no.
Can't do that.
Action whatsoever. That was dirty there by Taz. And with the Lord now marching, sure, it's the first Lord, but with a man down, it seems like they will let go all of the tier 2s as well.
And that's what you love from Taz, right? All the way since the beginning of his career. He just knows how to play aggressively, and he's relatively consistent, man. Going for all his risky plays, and still, when it goes south, he is still relevant at every point in the game, unless it's just way out of control. So with that play right there, you can see EVOS, they are fearing for their lives. They have no idea where this man is.
They don't. It seems like both teams are just hovering around. Alter Ego, they're trying to suffocate EVOS Glory more. Base third passive downstairs, taken out, or triggered. But yeah, it seems like base turrets here for side of EVOS Glory will still be up for now.
Oh, the poke down onto Goldora forces him back. Still 2 waves coming down mid and actually bottom and top. They're going to be able to crack a base turret open with just the first Lord. They're still looking for more here. Mid lane's going to be shoved in. I think for Alter Ego, they might want to go for 2 base turrets.
I think soon the ultimate from Krite will be up again. And you can see he's just spamming it out every time it's available. Just Eternal Guard, everyone backs away, they go for objective. It's the same plan and it's working great for Alter Ego. 2 base turrets, Mirko.
It seems like here
one more to go.
One more. Top lane now. They are trying to defend this. Take a look at the defense by Alter, by EVOS Glory. Oh, take a look at Talon's prediction here. Me and Mirko say, but Arashi opted for the 2-0 sweep for Alter Ego.
It's looking good for me, but whenever you see a talent prediction by Mirko, you do want to take it with a grain of salt, right? We know.
You know, man.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Pai has the Immortal. Could actually go for big engage here, but they might just want to take it a bit slower. They're not in any rush right now. 12 minutes in, 10,000 gold lead.
They've taken 2 base turrets and they've gone the last one down quite low. 20 seconds for the Lord, so they don't even need to wait that long. They're not even freezing it. They're continuously just shoving. Let's take a look at those items.
Well, the gold lead is just very depressing, especially in the jungle. One more item left for Taz to reach his final form. It's probably going to be more damage, man. Let's be real. They don't really have any way to really counter him, to really punish him. That's just the way it is. Now, you see a lot of Radiant armors being built by EVOS as well, by the way. I don't know if that's the way to go. I guess the glowing one, I guess it is a great item.
Well, now, of course, it's going to be a free second Lord for the side of Alter Ego. Question is, will they be able to pull the trigger and end the game, right? EVOS Glory, seeing their items earlier. Super Red, short 2 items from being at full. I think they still have a chance here to hold and clear the Lord fast, right? They have a carry, they have Novaria as well. That burst and DPS, good combination. As long as they are still alive, they will be able to defend this one.
Base turret gonna go down. EVOS Glory, they say we're gonna try to just defend the base. Enhanced Lord in the mid lane, marching down. Veldora still holding on to the Demonic Force. Van's gonna be chunked down. Eternal Guard in the back line as well. Super Red forced back already so low. Nino and Demonic Force still. Implosion out of the 2, locking them down. But Demonic Force still for Veldora, will still not be able to help him survive. That's a double kill picked up by Krike. And it's a 14-minute end for game 1 for Alter Ego.
Abort, abort, abort. Said Alter Ego in that game. And EVOS Glory, they will not be able to hold out further, as it was a victory for AE.
That's a brute force approach if I've ever seen one, man. Doesn't matter. The empowered waves aren't here yet. It was buffed, by the way, so it is easy to crack open the base. But the waves weren't even there yet. The Lord hasn't spawned yet, and they're like, who cares? Nope. Who needs them? And they just go straight in and they demolish EVOS in their own base. They tanked the Minion and Fury, and they're like, that's all you got? It's over. And they just grab the game away. It's 1-0 for Alter Ego.
Not enough firepower. Yeah, not enough firepower, especially after crumbling in that early game. Very crucial part that they lost. Entering mid-game, entering late game, you can see the damage was just not there for EVOS Glory.
I don't like the carry.
You don't like the carry? First game? You're right. I think you can see the limitations that Super Red is definitely experiencing.
Yeah, especially early, right? I mean, the carry can work. I feel like carry is more of a situational pick. I don't think it's that prio, me personally, right? So first phase, or first pick rather, picking up the carry, just
shows you the cards.
Yeah, you show your gold lane card, and for Alter Ego, it's just so easy for them to even like hard counter it, right? They already picked up the Nolan, they set up for the Harith, and the carry was the answer to the Harith.
The Vexana didn't make things any easier either, man. The Eternal Guard just walking at you. Carry had to spend so much time just moving backwards in the middle of a fight. It's definitely a bad time there for the gold laner of EVOS Glory.
I mean, technically Taz is having a good time here going up against going up against his ex-team. But now, how will EVOS Glory bounce back after a loss? Remember, they're a new team. I want to see how they handle the pressure now, being in the back seat.
A lot of thinking going on right here. But maybe they want to try and mitigate Taz, right? I mean, the highlight of the game earlier was that Taz's aggressivity, right? That's a new word we're creating right here. Bear with us.
Aggressivity.
But the aggressivity just caused EVOS to just lose control right there. And we were talking earlier about this, right? Van is a very good jungler, although we haven't seen him in a while, but he has shown that he has the skills to back up his reputation. So when he's put in a position where he's a Martis, doesn't get the opportunities, he doesn't get the setup and the kills to get the resets with the Decimate, he doesn't really get the ball rolling. And against Taz, that just makes that matchup just so much more difficult. So maybe they want to play and give him a bit more control, you know, a stronger hero, some more backup from the roam or mid lane possibly. And I think that's a valid way to try and shut down this Alter Ego momentum.
You can see the switch, I feel like, from the side of Alter Ego, where they were just hovering around, looking to play it safe, looking for the right calculation, but after soon, they got the momentum. After soon they got the first strike, right? They got the home run, they went home. Mid-game, it was just all textbook. Very disciplined, very, they played it tight, which of course I very like. And there's no chance, there's no gaps for the side of EVOS Glory to poke around and find loopholes in that tight formation of Alter Ego.
Yeah, I mean, they played the pace. The pacing of the game was really, really fast, and they had to have that pace because if the Phoveus Novaria carry scaled towards the late game, it could give them problems, though. Even then, I feel like Alter Ego had the right lineup to take the Novaria down, to take the carry down. Maybe not even take the carry down, but to split the carry from the rest of the team, isolate and zone her away. One of the big problems for the carry, in my opinion, right? The reason I don't like her as first pick is because, well, sure, you have pretty good damage. Your laning is safe enough. You should be able to hold down the lane yourself. But your range, man, like this is why usually when we see carries back in the day, we need a roamer that can lock someone down. They can hold someone down, right? A Franco, a Kaja, suppress. Well, where the carry can just free hit.
Or get him closer, right?
Yeah, kite back even. But in this kind of lineup, when mobility is so potent, I'm not too sure about that carry, especially considering that Nolan's going to be zoning you away completely, and I think Taz definitely deserves this.
He was the proactive player, man. After the initial, you can call it a blunder, right? We weren't expecting the Minotaur, of all things, to get that first turtle. But afterwards, man, he was just great. And, Nolan, he was playing it a bit safe in the early game, Bonnie, you were saying. And I think that's because right now, if you feel hit neutral minions with your Rift in the jungle, it does reset, so you clear jungles a lot faster. But here, let's take a look at some of the highlights of that game. Initially, as we said, the fight was kind of even-ish, and this was unexpected even for me. I thought that Alter Ego was definitely going to take it, but afterwards, it's always, EVO's trying to get something, and Alter Ego just getting the trade back so easily. They can't get away, right?
Yeah, I mean, that position right there, I think Van got a little bit overzealous, and here was a turning point, I feel like, critical turning point where Nino got the double.
And man, we talk about matchups and having the tools to deal with the problem. The fact that Harith regenerates a shield every time he dashes means that in a pure 1v1 scenario, Veldora just can't really get a lot of things going for him against the Harith. With the Phoveus. And we saw that Taz again just finds the play. And even here, when the 3-man Minion Fury lands, at that point it's too late, right? The damage is done, and look at that. It's so quick, man. Even when Nolan just first came out, everyone was complaining about this. The damage comes out so fast. This is nerf Nolan. This is nerf Nolan too. It's insane.
So insane. That is why they do not even think about the joy pick right in the drafting phase. They saw Nolan open, they picked it up instantly, and they made it work. That was the first game, ladies and gentlemen. Taz was the player of the game, in case you missed it. Strike 1 for EVOS Legends. Another chance, of course, to see and perhaps force the series on towards a game 3.
Told you he's not the reject.
Yeah, BMT. What? Big Man Taz.
Big Man Taz with a big boy performance here.
Absolutely.
Gentleman performance. The gentleman.
We're going to look at the items, by the way. Let's take a small gander. Cry went for the Demon Boots, so he wasn't rushing the Enchanted Talisman. He wasn't going for a lot of sustainability on that mana pool, and he wasn't going for a lot of cooldown. He's just trying to get relevant as fast as possible, rushing the Glowing Wand, rushing the Divine Glaive. And that means that if you're a carry with an item disadvantage, it's just a lot harder for you to deal with him because you have to keep moving backwards, right? When you already have such a short amount of range. And on top of that, he went with the Athenas as well. So I guess he's really concerned about getting chunked down by the Novaria. And on that side, Warlord going for the Nuggets of Durance, knowing that there's a lack of damage on their team, trying to make sure that he does that extra bit of utility, and then going for full penetration and the Lightning Truncheon. But again, it comes out so infrequently that he doesn't match the damage output that the whole team from Alter Ego can bring. Because even the frontliners, the like Pi on the Terizla, he's doing damage, man, in the front line. He's not just there soaking damage.
Again, that is why Pi is just, I feel like one of the, if not the only perfect EXP later in the season alongside Boots. Thank you very much. But yeah, 14-20 was the duration for the first game.
Nice.
EVOS Glory. How do you bounce back from a game that was somehow a smooth sailing for the side of Alter Ego?
How do you bounce back? Well, maybe it starts in the draft, right? Maybe in
Yes.
the prioritization. The fact that the Nolan was left up for grabs with the Joy, but the Joy wasn't taken, I would have expected. If, yes, sure, the Nolan gets chosen by Alter Ego because they want to be able to utilize a mage in the gold lane, I'd expect maybe a Joy. Someone who can actually handle that pressure, has mobility, can dictate some ways in how you take a fight as well. Maybe that could be a good trade. Maybe go for Joy Angela instead of the carry Novaria.
Joy Angela, that's definitely a combo that's still so dangerous right now. Especially with, especially in the early game, with the lack of damage available to burst through the hard guard, on top of the card control immunity that the Joy can kind of have, the mobility as well. That could have been a real option for EVOS, I agree.
Could have been. So let's see here, what will EVOS Glory, Coach Tio, cook for their losing team, right?
It's a cook-off.
It's a cook-off.
Against Aldo.
Aldo.
Difficult.
Analyst. We're cooking up some...
Both not real chefs, but both can cook.
Major thing, right? But yes, seeing what Alter Ego did on that first game shows, it sets a tone for this team. I feel like gives them confidence, gives them morale boost if they do need it. And what they need now, give it consistency, right? They need to really stabilize, not get too overzealous, especially the series is not over. It's far from over. So I expect the same approach from the side of Nafari. And of course, with the same approach, how to get the same outcome? It's with their device. Samsung Galaxy S24 series, ladies and gentlemen. Win the game with the new Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Your gaming experience is guaranteed to be more exciting because it's equipped with the fastest 4nm processor with Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 for Galaxy. And of course, Arashi knows about the details.
Well, you got a large vapor chamber ready to support the performance, man. What's even more epic, it's also equipped with a large 5,000 mAh battery. At this point, you gotta go with 5,000, man. Anything less, you're gonna run out.
Don't settle for less.
Like my phone keeps dying all the time. It's because I'm not running that Samsung, man. And they have that insane refresh rate. They have a wide screen, right? And still, it's a 120 Hz refresh rate. So you can see all the details, making your gaming experience comfortable and smooth all day, every day.
It's just epic, just like that. With Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Now, with the new device, fresh, right? What do you need? Application.
Yeah. If you ever come to Indonesia, right? I know a few of my friends are coming over to Indonesia. You guys can pay with GoPay. Very simple. Whatever you need here, you can get with GoPay. You want to go to, get groceries? Pay with GoPay. You want to go to MPL ID? Pay with GoPay. Is all very simple. All you need to do is scan the QR code down below to download the new GoPay app that is loaded with benefits. There is a free transfer fee. You don't usually have a transfer fee when you transfer to different banks. GoPay, no problem. Up to 100 times a month to any bank. 100? I don't know what you're doing transferring 100 times, but people have those needs sometimes. And you can get it with GoPay, bro. Vote for your champion in every match as well. Vote for the winners of every match. And you guys can get a chance to do what? To get exclusive GoPay rewards.
Exactly.
What stuff? Check the app, man.
Check the app, answer the daily quiz starting at usually 10 a.m. on our time, of course, on the GoPay app, and of course, collect points and win big prizes. And ladies and gentlemen, that was GoPay, right? I just want to give you one more, Rashi Mirko.
One more.
Invest, not just money, invest in gold.
Gold.
Coming soon, there's an epic collab, limited series UBS Gold X MPL Season 13. Stay tuned. May 2024 on where at ubs.gold and or at ubs.lifestyle. Or check their websites, ubslifestyle.com, ubs lifestyle e-commerce as well. Check it out, Arashi. Last season, their collaboration was a banger. They never miss.
I mean, I got my hands on some of those, and I gotta say, man, I mean, it impresses everyone who comes over. They look at it like, whoa, what is this? That's that UBS Gold collab, the limited edition. It's a flex.
It is a flex, and it's also a good investment.
Exactly.
Killing 2 birds with 1 gold.
With 1 gold?
Oh. Yes.
Some violence coming out of Goni right here.
1 stone.
Interesting. That's something that EVOS need to do though. Yep. They need to be able to come back and kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I wouldn't say gold though.
And get gold.
Get the gold.
In game, yeah.
Yeah, in game.
Be more
steady with financials. In game, I agree. You know, I mean,
yeah, also out game.
That deficit was a big deficit.
That was
man.
a big gap.
Like they were really letting the financials go crazy in game 1.
You gotta be a bit smarter with those investments, man.
12K gold lead for Alter Ego,
more or less.
Yeah, something along those lines. Definitely not the outcome that we're expecting with that investment. We'll see if they can plan a bit more strategically here, a bit more economically in game number 2.
What do they have to do? What do they have to do? Arashi, steps. Provide the steps that EVOS need to do.
All right. I mean, this is a humble opinion.
Okay.
I have to disclaim it first. But you gotta, as we said, get your priorities straight. Do you want to play for the jungle or do you want to play for the gold lane, right? If you think that you're a gold laner,
I want to play for both.
Independent. Well, see, sometimes you can't get both, Goni. That's why you gotta prioritize.
Yeah, Jaden Smith, calm down.
Well, you want to make sure that you focus on what needs to be done first, and then, if possible, you start steering it in that direction. So pick one, the jungle or the gold laner, and then from there you can build on it and try and come up with a winning situation. But look at this. Aura Shop.
Oh my god.
Aura
Shop. Welcome to the Aura Shop. What do you want today? You want some new players. Van becomes the 5th player. 5th Goni from Aura.
To EVOS.
Read out the names. Read out the names.
Darkness, Clover, Van Strong, Fluffy, and Van.
Oh my god.
Yeah, last season was Fluffy, right? They acquired Fluffy just last season.
Oh, Van Strong 2 seasons ago.
2 seasons ago. Every
Clover
season.
season 7.
Uh-huh.
Darkness season 7.
After that,
I'm just waiting for Kabuki, you know? And then maybe Yaoi.
Whoa.
They're Aura players, right?
Hold your horses, man.
Whoa.
Oh.
It's only just begun. Maybe.
The Aura Shop. They like shopping in the Aura Shop.
Exactly.
Maybe they're getting great value at the Aura Shop. We'll have to see if that trend continues. It is definitely a known trend right now. And soon we're going to get into the drafting phase, and I really do wonder what Coach Theo is thinking about, right? We said that prioritizing is important. Is he going to even throw a curveball and play for the EXP lane? There's a lot of ways that you can approach this issue. Because even in the mid lane, right, if you want to try and stop the jungle, sometimes it's not about getting a better jungler. It's about getting a strong mid laner or a strong roamer. They can really just make the farming experience so brutal for a jungler, especially an assassin.
I like you pointed that out, right? And remember the K2V as well. There was a point about playing the strong side for Veldora, which the first game wasn't what they approached with. So now perhaps they might switch things up, and let's go to the drafting phase here for the second game, potentially the last game of the series here. Theo, he needs to cook up something really good for EVOS Glory to force the series onto as a game of best of 3. Alter Ego though, I feel like they just should try to run it back, right? They did very well in the first game. Now, what will they cook in the second? Fanny, Arlet, Nolan now banned out from the side of EVOS Glory, even though they're going to be first picking the heroes.
Good adjustment. Joy still up for grabs right now. The Ruby is actually also been left open, something that was banned down in the first phase by Alter Ego, and they will utilize the flex pick of that Ruby.
Very good pick. How do you feel about this, right? Ruby or Joy in your book, Arashi?
I think it depends. I think Joy is a bit more transparent. The Ruby is definitely a bit more elusive as to which lane,
it's more honest
role, right?
with Joy.
Yeah, it's a bit more straightforward with Joy. And I think the Ruby, considering that Alter Ego has been playing the team fights very well, I think the big hidden benefit of using a Ruby is, of course, the crowd control and the sustain, but you're also grouping everyone up into one location. And in the current season, where everyone is so good at positioning around, having spacing so they don't get comboed, being able to pull everyone together is why the Tigreal and the Ruby is so good. But Alter Ego, they just immediately quoted Mirko and they go with the Angela Joy. This is dangerous, man.
Is this for you in your book, Miracle, does this mean it's an auto win for Alter Ego?
I'm not a fan of the Ruby either. If they pick Ruby carry, then I'll say yes, but not yet. Okay, if there's still a chance here. Come on, Evos.
Okay.
The Ruby, good flex, right? But again, I'm not a big fan of this as a. It's a good flex. That's it. That's really it, right?
Do you think that this Angela can be quote unquote countered by, let's say, a Minotaur?
I don't think so.
Okay,
Go for the Herod. Ooh, wait, what?
Herod,
Baksha.
and Baksha.
Ooh, okay, okay.
They want to add more brutes to their composition here. Still, again, this Ruby is still up in the air. EXP or Roam, second phase.
If they go with a roamer that has suppression, they can really shut down Taz on this Joy. If the Joy goes to jungle, by the way, I don't know if it has been flexed around as often. Not sure if that's a thing, but you know, you never know when you're up against the chef.
Oh man!
Right, remember who's behind Alter Ego? That's a man with wild imagination.
Yeah, Nafari and Ars.
The Architect, though.
Right.
The Architect is what he meant. How could you forget about him?
No, but seriously though, like this is crazy. Usually you would expect the physical damage carry to be picked up early on when you pick up a Herod, right? Like the Nolan earlier in game number 1. Even maybe something like a Benedetta or CC. CC banned out already, so I was expecting maybe something like a Benedetta for Veldora, who we've seen play Benedetta before. But now it kind of leaves it open to be banned out. Sure, Ruby can still be flexed to the XP, but I don't think Ruby can be that sole source of physical damage.
Yeah, I see your point here, right? Second phase is going to be the Faramis, but with the Ruby here, do you like it in this competition currently, Rashi? Do you feel it fits best in the roamer position or the EXP? I personally feel roamer still.
I think in the rowing position, it's going to be a bit more difficult for the Joy to just ignore in the middle of the big fights. But I think I agree with Coach Theo and his ban right here. I think Alter Ego need to get some kind of crowd control, because otherwise, we've seen this kind of strategy play out really difficultly to deal with. A Baksha and a Herod, Ruby, these are strong early game heroes that can lead them to just roam around the map a lot faster. And if they do that, it's going to be a lot more difficult for Taz to get to that mid-game power spike to be the demolishing assassin he was in game number 1.
And this is going to be a very good question here for Alter Ego. They are going to commit to another
I like that ban.
mid laner.
Interesting. It's a good ban.
The Odette, right? Why? Because it just... it's such a good hero in the composition of EVOS Glory. They were able to locate that pick, though, and they ban it out.
Yeah. I mean, the Odette is amazing against anyone who can dive. It's like another version of Minotaur, but without CC, just damage.
Just damage.
Just damage. And some survivability built in as well, technically. And when it comes to lane clear, right? If you have an Odette clearing with a Ruby, let's say, or a Baksha, that wave is done, dude. They're going to be around the map so much faster. That's the last thing Alter Ego wants. They want to try and limit EVOS into either all-in team fights or all-in fast roam. They don't want them to be able to do both.
Okay. With this Brody, though, it adds what? It adds independence in that role, right? It doesn't necessarily need to be assisted or babysitted by this Angela. The Angela can roam around, perhaps help the Joy out if they do get invaded, and it gives more options for the side of Alter Ego. EVOS Glory responds with a very quick pick. Lilia, a hero that is so good in denying the Terizla and as well as perhaps the Joy.
Man, that is very difficult. We talked about the Odette clear, the Lilia clear is even worse. And in a big fight, it's going to be a lot more difficult to deal with all this crowd control. The Paquito even making an appearance right here.
So long as I can breathe.
The Paquito. I can smell blood already here. If it were to give, if it's going to hit the hands of Veldora. Quite comfortable as well. Signature of Veldora with this Paquito. Very aggressive now. Pi. Terizla, as we all know, playmaker, playmaking hero. Not much of a laner per se. So, in that EXP, who do you give points to?
really depends. If we are talking about teamfight participation, neutral objective control, I think I should have to give it to Alter Ego, but EVOS Glory, I think their laning is very, very... Oh, that's another Phoveus though. It's the signature Pi Phoveus.
Wait a minute.
But it's going to the mid lane on Krite.
Oh my god.
It's an Angela Roam. Oh, this is a scary composition from Alter Ego. EVOS did answer the question, who's going to be the main physical damage source? That is that Paquito. We've seen that now. It's the meta for full damage Paquito. Should be good on like as a sole physical damage dealer. They already have a Harith as well. But yeah, the firepower of Alter Ego.
Keep in mind the Paquito skills, the knockout strike and the jab. It's a lot wider now. They've increased the hit box technically, right? How wide the skill is. So he can completely just knock up the whole team of Alter Ego. So yes, there's a Phoveus. Yes, there's a lot of like dive-in potential damage as well. But can they withstand the crowd control? Can they survive long enough to get hit and then hit back?
Well, let's see. Will this Paquito create significance for the second game? Remember, Alter Ego, they just need one more point to secure the series. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of Dawn, where Alter Ego, they will try and find a sweep in their debut match for MPL Season 13.
Now we have a very interesting matchup in our hands, man. The Baxia against the Joy. Good clear for both, but one significantly tankier and more mobile than the other, technically in the rotations. So I think this is where the side laners again will make a difference. But looking at the Roam's priority right now, you can see mid lane for the side of Alter Ego, whereas for Van Strong on that Ruby, he is trying to be as annoying as possible, man. Leveraging this early game power that they have secured in their draft.
Very good. Balanced here, right? Spell check, it's all flickers, no purifies here for second game. Right though. Bursted almost towards the 30% of his HP, but now still surviving.
Well, the presence of the Angela really makes the lane a bit more bearable, that's for sure. We'll see what they can do afterwards though, because the Phoveus isn't the best of roamers. He's going to provide a lot of magic damage, but he won't be able to actually impact the fights in the side laners, and now Taz in the scope of EVOS Legends. Oh,
I don't think it's a roamer though. I think it's
a mid
Phoveus.
It's a Rasi Angela roam, right? So, yeah, but you can see here with the peel that perhaps this Phoveus can provide. Are you saying that it's not enough?
The eye of the... Well, the eye, right? The pullback from the second skill. That's the only real control he has, and now fine. EVOS, they're just making aggressive moves around the side that the turtle is spawning in. They're trying to make sure they have all the control so that Taz will not find a foothold. He'll be able to just wiggle in and maybe go for a big play, a steal.
Level 3. Oh, very low. Turret 1 HP, now forced to recall. That's where EVOS Glory make their move on the turtle. Rossi going to be able to flicker out of the shield unity there. EVOS Glory will control this. Rossi knockout strike by Veldora. Doing a lot of damage. Manstrong trying to invade right now. Taz will just be focused on. Nope. Goes back. Knockout strike. Knocking him up. Electrifying beats. Onto Van. Onto the Turtle. Retribution. Battle. It's going to be Taz who wins it. 50-50 on the board. Krite. Demonic Force. Onto the back. Manstrong going to be taken down. Oh, one more hit. And Krite gets first blood. Taz gets the first Turtle. Everything goes perfectly for Alter Ego.
Right on the board, and yes, Alter Ego winning this important early game there. I can see here, EVOS Glory, they were able to somehow find momentum with forcing Pi using the flicker, but they weren't able to punch back or punch further.
The two ex-EVOS members were the two members that shined in that team fight. That's an oof.
It's a bitter pill to swallow for EVOS right here. And this is, again, showing that they're all in on the aggression, but their team doesn't really do well moving backwards, right? That's where Alter Ego actually has a huge advantage. So if EVOS have secured so much crowd control, they have to make sure that this time they're the ones that make the fight decisive, instant. If they're going back and forth, the Joy, the Phoveus, the Angela will make this a lot more difficult. It's almost like the shoe is on the other foot. Now, Alter Ego are the ones moving back and forth with sustain that the Minotaur provided for EVOS in the previous game.
Unity onto Rossi, still has a bit of potential here. That's going to be a lot of damage placed down back onto them. With the Demonic Force now, it's Taz with the Electrifying Beast, torn apart memory. Not dealing enough damage there, but he still got one kill over with a few basic attacks. Warlord is down for Rossi, and I think Alter Ego will take that trade any day of the week.
It's a very good trade for Alter Ego. Good recovery, right? Because Rossi, he was on a tight corner there and taken out, but the recovery, beautiful there by Nino. EVOS Glory there weren't able to really find an effective trade from that fight.
One of the first picks in this game, well, one of the earlier picks at least, was the Baxia for EVOS. And I was thinking that maybe this Baxia power in the early game, the mobility, will allow them to be a bit more in control of like where the fights happen and all that. But Alter Ego, they're doing a great job just baiting EVOS into those fights that are really not in their favor.
Take a look at the mid lane here, right? EVOS Glory, they're trying to show intimidation, trying to find more control here in that turtle, but it seems like you're in no rush, considering that the Angela, they notice, is missing, right? Of course, they will hesitate here in trying to commit on towards the turtle. As Alter Ego, though, they will not give this turtle freely.
Shield Unity onto Pi this time. Quite Demonic Force still there. Penalty zone onto 2, locks him down, and he flickers out to safety. The Demonic Force is still ready for Quite as he's gonna be able to pop it in all the way onto Veldora. That's a 50-50. Van wins it this time, but it's gonna be super low. Van's trying to be bursted down by the rhythm. Now just the electrifying beats necessary, but it doesn't have it on cooldown. Van's gonna be chased down still though, and Rossi picks up the kill. They lose out on the turtle, but they win out in the fight, and now they transition into the mid push where they're gonna be able to find a tier 1 for free.
That is a huge win again for the side of Alter Ego. They got the mid, another pause occurred, but yes, EVOS Glory. It seems like they're crumbling here, entering not even mid-game.
It was just so difficult. I mean, Alter Ego got a bit lucky, I would say as well, because initially they're...
Wait, the Joy Angela is useful? Wow.
Wow, who would have thought? That's such a wild situation we're in right here.
Wild land of dawn.
As I was saying, the Teresa was bursted down, but Pi was able to survive just long enough, barely, to land the penalty zone. And I think that did make a difference. And once again, when they're running away, just like that, after getting bursted down, grouping together to try and secure the turtle, right? They just took a lot of damage from Taz, who just exploded with the electrifying beats onto like 3 members. Everyone was just way too low to fight, and when you're running against a Phobius, it's just a bad time, man. This is something that EVOS need to acknowledge. They have to spread apart. Even though they want to try and secure the objective, they have to let Van do his thing and let everyone else just focus on what comes after the fight, not just the fight itself.
Very great point there. I'm starting to see, or trying to see a pattern here, right? Especially comparing with the first game. Alter Ego, once the ball is on their court, they will not hesitate to exploit. You can see here, again, similar story. They got the ball, they got it rolling, and it's just very hard for EVOS Glory now to look for an opening, look for a play perhaps.
Exactly. Now they have more options though, so I do expect something else later on. Because remember, in the earlier fights, for a bit, it looks like EVOS Glory, my bad, was the one that was in control, right? Yep. They were able to use the Paquito to be a real threat. And when the Angela was still along with the team, he was zoned away again and again. So EVOS definitely have a bit more fighter presence in this game. They should be able to use it to try and make flanks and stuff happen. Because later on, I think Alter Ego are going to be less dive heavy, considering that they have an actual marksman compared to the Harith that is, you know, a gold lane, but technically can perform in close ranges, right? Just keep dashing, having more mobility, more survivability with the shields as well. Brody cannot match and do the same thing. So I think flanks and the like is going to be what EVOS need to use later on.
Okay. So, yeah, I think flanks and whatnot, but let's bring this topic to a lighter conversation, right? While we're waiting again. A minute around, seeing, I don't want to say 2 samples, just a sample from the first game here, Mirko Rashi. Alter Ego, very solid. Do you believe now in their roster, in El Familia this season? Do you believe that they can go far?
Couldn't go. What does far mean? Far meaning top 4 or far meaning playoffs?
Far meaning top 4.
Ooh, top 4, man. Oh, I think there's a chance that they get top 4. I think the top 4 teams, though, on paper, should still be Onyx, Bigatron, RRQ, Aura. Those are the top 4. Not in not in that order, by the way. It could be any order. Because Bigatron...
Surprised you put Aura on that top 4.
You know, Aura has the potential to be top 4.
Gotcha.
They have Yaoi.
Let's move on.
That's a big deal. Sorry, let me just make my voice a bit more like the person. They have Yaoi.
Okay.
Have Yaoi. No. Sorry, go on.
That's not. That's,
go on.
That's a bit sussy.
Arashi, what happened? Did Eterna just swap places with you?
That's a bit of. That's unlike the BBE personas you're trying to build. But yeah,
there's a bit of malice in that statement there. But yes, go on.
Arashi, let's ask you. Do you believe in Alter Ego in El Familia this season? Will they go far? Top 4, even more?
I think they have all the pieces of the puzzle, technically, right? A lot of the problems they had previously are kind of alleviated. Now we just have to see how well do the pieces fit, right? If they fit perfectly and the synergy happens, the draft happens, that's very possible, but Gani!
Right on cue, right on time, and Land of Dawn, here we go! Minute number 6. Yeah, we will continue the match here as Nino, as somehow as predicted, quite independent here, but EVOS with the conceal.
Shield Unity, hard guard still there. The 3-man penalty zone is actually going to be able to help Nino survive. He flickers down to torn apart, every fadeaway finds a kill. And Pai capitalizes on that Nino damage to find another. Nothing is going EVOS Glory's way.
EVOS Glory, they weren't ready for that play. They weren't ready for the counter setup and Alter Ego. They read EVOS Glory like a book.
Like a kindergarten book.
Like a picture book, man. I think they were really expecting the hard guard, of course, the flicker, but I don't know if they were expecting Pai just waiting in the bushes there, man. That was sus. He just came out of nowhere, and they just ruined the whole play, man. 4-man penalty zone, stopping all the follow-up from chasing Nino under the tower. That's disastrous for EVOS Glory, but now they're going to go at it again. They have the mobility advantage. Van goes in.
Shield Unity, 2 levels down. Good, I'm offended, connecting onto 2 Zamar Force as well, but the penalty zone connects again onto 2 members. Nino just dealing free damage in the back. One-shotting, taking them out. Warlord forced to pop in the black shoes, but he only falls to the clutches of Taz. My goodness gracious, Alter Ego are ferocious.
Man, throw in the towels is Alter Ego. They're not stopping right now. EVOS Glory, 0 answers, and Halbert already secured as well. What does that mean? Van will not be as tanky. He is like a cracker. He's so easy to kill. Otherwise, nothing too out of the ordinary apart from that fast farm by Brody.
Well, look at the Van, dude. He does not have a single item completed. You're wondering why he's squishy, why he's a cracker, Gani. Look at him.
Look at the physical damage source. He has to go with Athena.
He's brittle. And now even the Lilia, right? Rushing the Necklace of Durance to deal with the Angela. There's no damage. He's not a real threat. They have to rely on Super Red. Oh, wait a minute.
BPZ, Veldora, smooshed and torn by the Brody. Nino finds it now, going for the siege onto the tier 2 Warlord, still able to clear out the wave. Meanwhile, mid lane Taz pushing it down as well, shoving these waves and knocking on EVOS Glory's base.
You know what? I think EVOS Glory now, again, same story like game 1. They need to just hit that contingency button and just drag this game out, even though if that happens, it's still not a sure win, right? Fun fact here, 2 games of EVOS Glory, early to mid game potential is actually ahead.
It's higher than Alter Ego.
It's higher than Alter Ego, but they failed on the execution.
Oh, again, Vanstrong gets deleted. Taz is walking the back line down. He just takes Super Red out. Meanwhile, Van and Warlord were still holding that bush.
Oh, man.
The Joy is deleting everything.
This is going from bad to worse for EVOS, man. Now they have no control. Now no one can stay in the front. I said that they have to try and go for flanks, make it difficult. Just spread apart so that there's no combo. The AoE from Alter Ego can't work. But when they're this far behind, is it even possible? man, they just keep going for the straightforward plays, sending Van barreling into the first member they see, but Alter Ego, they're just planning way too far ahead for that to work.
Just 2 kills now for EVOS Glory in the second game. Show zero that Alter Ego, they're not messing around here in their second game. Now the First Lord has spawned here, and of course EVOS Glory with their firepower, with their lack of resources as well, they will not be able to just, you know, contest that Lord.
Are they going to opt for, you know, avoiding a team fight and going for a split push? Because now for Alter Ego, even that is something that they can do, right? They've been sending Taz to go alone. They can send Rasi to clear waves. And for EVOS, the only real feasible play is to send Veldora on the Paquito, going aggressively, and maybe going for a dive and taking out Rasi in order to get something massive, but he might get taken out instead.
Penalty zone, just one shot and a flicker!
Oh!
With a torn apart memory, gets him to that godlike status that he's waiting for. Nino now rotating to the mid lane with the help of Pi and Krite, looking for another objective, and they will be able to find it. The tier 2 in the mid lane, almost as free as that 50% off the first 10-time draw. Go ahead and take a look at it, boys, aspirants.
Call it, Mirko Arashi. Will it end before 14-20? Mirko.
14-20? I think it will end, yeah, over 14-20.
Over.
I think it has to be over.
14-20. Gotcha, right. You all check the minutes, the counters for the Lord. Yeah, good. But yes,
just good.
40,
you know what else is good?
What? Oh, take a look at Sope, guys. Yeah, you should check it out. Top up diamonds for the game MLBB. That's ML Bang Bang. It's free. 100 times a month. Transfer to all banks.
It's very convenient, man. I mean, it's built into so many different things. The GoPay, but right now, for Alter Ego, it's just smooth sailing from here, man. There's no real maneuver that EVOS can really surprise them with.
Wow.
Just going in for the objective, zoning away. Look at Taz!
Hold up.
This bullying!
Walking up electrifying beats! Oh my god, Vanstrong can't even do anything. That's the anti-CC built into this electrifying beats. So EVOS can only watch as he dances.
You know what? You know what I was thinking, right? Usually in football, whenever you score against your former team, you don't celebrate. Will Taz celebrate if they do seal the victory?
Will Taz and Krite celebrate?
Oh, sure.
Will Rex celebrate in the back?
Oh my god. Oh my lord. And now, again, ladies and gentlemen, quite one-sided the situation that we have here. 11K on the deficit of that gold, right? So EVOS Glory, they're throwing punches, but they're punching air.
Pi again. Bro.
Oh man, the
disrespect.
We got the recalls happening already. This time, Van tried to open that bush. The last time I saw a player open that bush, they got shotgun, bro.
They got deleted.
Boink.
That's a scary bush to be in. And Pi just stood there menacingly. Look at Van, dude. He's getting zoned away by a quote-unquote assassin. But on the top side, though, good value for EVOS, and they have control here. And they pressure Alter Ego into losing control over the Lord. Never mind.
You go for a trade, which is, again, the best thing they could look for right now. I don't think they have an opportunity to actually walk up and go for the Lord. So they'll pick up a tier 2. It's the best trade they could ask for.
And also bad news for EVOS Glory. Taz has picked up the Genius Wand, which is a nasty item as well, considering, take a look. Lilia, of course, Harith here, no magic resist items whatsoever. But it will first of all.
You know what? Electrifying beats. My god, the damage and the tie-up as well. That's an Athena, brother. Holy moly.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's just way too squishy, man.
Just gone. This potentially may be the final push of the series, ladies and gentlemen. 15-2, 12,000 gold lead. Let's see, can Alter Ego pull it off?
Well, that's your answer. He just broke the turret now. Penalty zone to the front. Super Red. So holding on to that flicker. Van holding on to the Lord, but Alter Ego are not concerned with the Lord. They're actually going to go for the base turret in the mid lane. Taz still posturing over, getting a position to possibly dive in. They're waiting for another wave. They still are in no rush. They have the time to play with, and it's over 14-20. Hey.
Well, Alter Ego needs to be a bit careful, though. They're moving very aggressively, but they're not all grouped together to back each other up. It's almost like they are expecting EVOS to chicken out when they're called on their bluff. But if EVOS realize that, they can possibly get like a 5v3.
Hard guard, electrifying beams, penalty zone. With the flicker, only catching Van. Van strong in the back. I'm offended with the flicker as well, bringing Pipe back all the way to the pace. He's still going to be able to tank out so much of the damage. Total Power member used up. No members killed just yet. Krite forced to flick around an Alter Ego. If they get this base turret up top, it should be extremely value. But EVOS Glory are still able to hold their ground and finally are showing some signs of life.
Very good defense here shown by EVOS Glory, but again, technically Alter Ego didn't go all in, right? They still managed to save some flickers, which might be useful for their next offense. And in the next minute or so, there will be Lord. Should EVOS Glory move and advance forward, it's nothing to lose, do or die, should they contest.
I think if they don't contest, I feel like it's going to be a bit difficult for them to defend. Right now, they've kind of caught up, as in they have some damage now, right? No longer are the damage dealers of EVOS ignored by Alter Ego. And Taz, again, just boom, might be overextended. No, never mind. I keep saying maybe, but they just keep showing me like, nah. Nah, man, that's not it.
That's the Taz way of electrifying beats.
Man. Let's see here, 10 seconds to the not yet evolved Lord. But yeah, Alter Ego. Seems like still, of course, holding the map control here again. EVOS, do or die. Should they contest here as Veldora is still top side? No. Seems like they will not have enough time to contest, but they are marching onwards.
Reno's still holding on to it. Warlord walking up very aggressively. Black Shoes already popped in as well as Krite jumps into the back line. Fan is in the midst of it all right now, but I'm offended is going to be able to connect, but Taz is still going to be able to be the one to secure it and a kill as well. Veldora 1 HP, but Rossi with a flicker forward.
Double.
Finds a double. The Angela in game number 2 with a double kill in the 17th minute of the game. 3 members left standing with an enhanced Lord in the mid lane.
El Familia, baby, and Alter Ego now. That was earlier, that last Lord was potentially his last push, but this is surely their last push in the mid.
Oh, Vanstrong is getting bursted down by the Assassin, poked down by Krite, now forced to go in. I'm offended flicker, bring him back, but the penalty zone is just there for formality. They dive in the base! It's Krite who dunks on him!
It is all over, and you can see here, does Taz celebrate? The answer is yes.
Holy moly. El Familia with the rebuild. A successful one at that for now. 2-0 convincing win.
Sending a statement to the crowd. You don't mess with family.
2-17.
That's crazy.
With Krite dunking on him.
I have no words except Taz. Seems like he has moved on as well.
Ooh.
I think it's safe to say,
wow,
that he has moved on alongside, of course, Krite and Rex in the back room. But yeah, again, convincing win, very solid win to set the tone for Alter Ego. And you can see here the Alter champs, they are ecstatic.
The classic line for this one Alter fams, mahal. That means love in Tagalog, but in, oh, it means expensive in Indo. Okay, so it's different.
It's expensive.
I think it also means expensive in Tagalog, actually.
Does it?
Yeah.
Mahal kita?
It's
mahal kita is love.
Expensive.
Okay, so
it's love and expensive.
It depends on the context.
Yeah, but in Indo it's just expensive. So they always just say expensive because this team is expensive, I guess, like classy, you know. But now they're actually expensive and classy.
Well, speaking of classy, the match highlight here, Taz, the tip of the spear with the aggressive trio mid.
Just throw it to Monica Cal.
Alter Champs, mana suaranya buat Alter Ego? Oh, luar biasa. Alter Ego. Ini langsung aja ya. Monica mau nanyain dulu nih, Tas dulu nih. Alter Champs biasanya, pasti kita semua biasanya ngelihat Tas itu biasanya jersinya biru banget. Tapi hari ini nggak biru, tapi performance-nya begitu menyala. Wow, gimana Tas?
Hoki aja. Hoki aja.
hoki aja. Tapi ada perubahan gak sih kamu bermain dengan jersey yang gak biru lagi nih? Raga kamu udah gak biru nih apa gimana nih?
Sebenarnya nggak ada bedanya sih, cuman gak lawan Pai aja di Turtle.
Gak lawan Pai lagi di Turtle, karena sebelumnya kan katanya Pai ini mengganggu banget objektifnya Tas ya?
Soalnya gue baru tahu kan pas masuk KE, Pai itu setiap match tuh dia selalu bilang gue lagi pengen makan anak kecil.
Pengen makan anak kecil. Pai, dijawab dulu nih. Gimana nih Pai? Gimana tuh?
Gak tahu.
Kan sekarang katanya kamu nggak gangguin Tas lagi nih. Kamu makan anak kecil.
Enggak sih, nggak makan
Turtle-nya
anak kecil.
Di Land of Dawn.
Enggak makan.
Jadi gimana sekarang bermain sama Tas?
Main sama Tas ya, seru sih, seru. Cuman mungkin nasi di GH tetap lebih cepat aja sih habisnya nasi di GH.
Nasi di GH jadi
Iya, dulu nggak pernah habis nasi Mbak Ida, sekarang habis.
Oh, jadi Tas jadi ini
Ya, yang habisin.
yang ngabisin. Itu jadi power dia ya bisa.
Benar,
jadi
benar.
MVP tadi lo di Land of Dawn nih di game yang pertama. Luar biasa banget. Pai, ini kan biasa ini kita tungguin banget ya. Alter Champs apalagi nungguin banget nih kalau kita mau interview Alter Ego. Tapi ini ada yang berbeda gak sih dengan Alter Ego? Kali ini interview kali ini mau ngomong apa nih?
Mungkin bedanya sekarang ada Mas Jawa ya, jadi ngomong Jawa ya, ngomong Jawa.
Mas Jawa, gimana Krait? Gimana? Mau ngomong apa katanya? Sebagai Alter Ego nih biasanya juga kan biru nih.
Ya, buat Alter Champ ya tetap dukung Alter Ego lah sampai akhir.
Tetap dukung Alter Ego katanya. Tapi gimana nih Krait? Kamu juga biasanya kan biru. Hari ini gimana nih perasaannya main dengan tim Alter Ego ini?
Ya seru lah, apalagi ada Pai.
Oh semuanya kayaknya apalagi ada Pai lagi gitu ya. Gimana Pai? Artis katanya Pai.
Ya alhamdulillah kalau seru main sama saya ya. Berarti main terus saya.
Main terus. Tapi boleh dong nanyain Nino gimana nih rasanya? Alter Champs ini emang energinya gak habis-habis sih. Nino gimana nih rasanya kamu ketemu sama Super Red?
Ada motivasi lebih sih dari teman-teman Nino ya. Yang pasti ngelihat Super Red kayak jauh banget perbedaannya sama gua.
Jauhnya ini gimana? Maksudnya jauhnya apa?
Iya dia dari segi mekanik, high mekanik, dari segi positioningnya bagus. Cuman ya gua tetap menang bro. Gua tetap menang tapi gua harusnya lebih baik dibanding dia dong.
Jadi jauhnya itu maksudnya Nino lebih baik?
Iya kalau sekarang kan gua udah menang. Kalau awalnya kan temen Nino tuh bilangnya gua di bawah dia. Itu mungkin motivasi tambahan buat lawan dia aja sih.
Jadi gitu? Oh, Pai mau ngomong apa nih Pai?
Jauh rumahnya, jangan disalah tangkep ya. Rumahnya jauh, bukan gameplaynya.
Oke,
ya, rumahnya jauh. Lagi nyebokin.
Rumahnya jauh tapi tetap Nino ketika di Land of Dawn bisa menang juga ya.
Iya, karena kan Nino nggak perlu adaptasi makanan segala macam. Iya pasangan juga Nino nggak perlu adaptasi kan.
Oh, oke. Tapi, bukan cuma Nino yang ngadepin Super Red, ada juga di sini Krait, gimana nih? Head to head sama Warlord nih. Warlord yang kalau tadi kan Nino lawannya di sama tim yang sebelumnya di Malaysia. Ada juga Warlord yang juga dulu pernah main nih di Malaysia. Gimana nih rasanya?
Buat Warlord ya jago sih dia tetap dari mid lane.
Kurang mendok kata Pai?
Enggak. Tetap jago dia lah. Respect lah sama dia.
Tetap jago, respect. Rasi, gimana Rasi? Rasi, gimana rasanya bermain dengan ada Tas, ada Krait sekarang?
Seru.
Seru doang?
Ya.
Kenapa serunya?
Kenapa No? Apa?
Kenapa serunya?
Seru aja nih. Badut juga soalnya Kak.
Badut juga.
Ya.
Jadi Pai ada teman-temannya ya sekarang ya? Iya, tapi Rasi ada yang berbeda gak sih dengan selain juga tim kalian, roster sekalian juga ada Aldo nih yang masuk ke tim kalian ke Alter Ego. Ada perbedaan gak sih untuk kalian nih?
Perbedaan gak ada Aldo, ada Aldonya.
Lebih disiplin aja sih kita soalnya tukang marah-marah, Kak.
Siapa nih yang tukang marah-marah?
Aldo. Yang
Aldonya tukang marah-marah. Tapi
Ya.
bikin kalian jadi disiplin.
Benar.
Jadi tukang marah-marahnya ini berdampak positif ya buat kalian ya?
Iya.
Iya, oke. Dan yang terakhir nih, teman-teman Alter Champs, Alter Ego bakalan ngadepin nextnya sama Rebellion. Kita tanyain dong ke Pai. Gimana Pai? Nanti mau ketemu Rebellion, kira-kira prediksinya bisa ngalahin berapa poin nih? Atau sama sekali nggak mau ngasih poin?
Semoga 3-0.
Semoga 3-0, kan best of 3,
Ya
2-0.
berarti menang dong ngebantai
Menang
semoga.
dong. Oke, tapi mau nanyain Nino juga. Nino, mau ngasih heist main gak nanti ketemu Rebellion? Siapa tahu biar versus mantan gitu.
Keputusan tergantung coach sih. Kalau misalkan Hais main ya main aja. Nino juga tetap dukung kok siapapun yang main.
Oke, bagus banget. Pokoknya ini namanya sportivitas, saling mendukung juga. Dan nanti kita bakalan lihat bagaimana performance dari Alter Ego Esports nantinya kalau di yang permainan pembukaan ini memberikan hasil yang begitu menyala. Bagaimana nantinya kita tetap dukung Alter Ego. Sama-sama mana tepuk tangan untuk Alter Ego Esports. Dan langsung saja kita akan mengupas bagaimana game tadi, match kemenangan dari Alter Ego Esports. Langsung saja, caster silakan.
Season 12. Interviewing Alter Ego was entertaining. Season 13, same story. Thank you so much, Mboko.
Different players, but still the same.
Still the same. As long as we have Pai,
Seer Pai,
he sets the tone. Right, again, thank you so much, Mboko, and the rest of the teams of Alter Ego. The well-deserved win for today. I thought it was going to be closer. Honestly, thought it was going to be a 2-1. But no, Alter Ego just is that strong. El Familia, they lost Udil, they lost Selly Boy. They're two pillars, quote unquote. It seems like it does not matter.
No Sully Boy, no Udil, no problem so far. We'll see if that continues for them because the league is still
it's a marathon.
very, very long, right? I mean, this is the first match of 72 total matches in Season 13. We got us a bit, we got a taster. We just got a free sample.
Yummy.
That's it. We've got a free sample for both though. EVOS Glory and Alter Ego. Though we are complimenting a lot of Alter Ego's plays, we have to talk about EVOS Glory. What happened there too?
I think the game plan was just not as solid.
Yeah.
It's hard to put it any other way. It's just like anytime they tried anything, it was just read through. It was just countered immediately by Alter Ego. So something needs to change. But this man, don't change.
Player of the game, player of the game, player of the match.
Player of everything.
Exactly, the first time ever in Season 13 presenting you the player of the match.
POTM.
4010.
It's about to be POTW if he keeps playing like this.
It's my birthday, by the way. For
4010.
410.
Mine is 23-2.
Think.
Well, that's the famous line by Suelo. Think.
Oh, hey, think. You gotta get the tone right. But yes, Taz, man. You know, in the predictions, I did predict that the MVP role was going to be the jungler. Just putting it out there. But yes, Taz.
Rashi's never wrong.
I think this is a great environment for him to be in, man. It seems like he's a lot more enabled, right? Whenever he's trying to make something happen, it seems like the team does back him up right here. That's a great sign for this young man. Young big man.
He is young, he has experience, but I feel he is far from being mature in a good way, right? I think he has more room to improve, which is just scary, seeing the potential that this kid has. Oof. And this, Arashi mentioned they read EVOS like a picture book.
The fact that they put Pai over there, that was just so unexpected, man.
Yeah.
If I was
They were prepared.
Glory, I wouldn't have figured it out myself.
It's almost like, again, Alter Ego knew, right? In that position, they were like, sure, Pai, just wait there. Brody, keep on pushing, because we know that they're going to make a move. They have
Conceal.
a box here, they have a conceal, they're probably going to go for something, and that they did.
Same bush.
Somehow,
that bush is dangerous now.
That bush is very dangerous here. It's duration-wise, it's longer, but it's more one-sided here, cave number 2, I feel like.
well, the fights are just a bit more stomp heavy, right? In game
Yeah.
number 1, you see a lot of fights kind of go both ways, but Altrigo gets the better result. Here, the game is longer, but yes, they just have a lot more ways to seal the deal right here. And even here, when they do get an engage on their terms in their base, at this point, it's just a bit too late, man. That's the problem, right? How straightforward the plan was for EVOS. See guy, run at him, and they think that's gonna work, but against Altrigo, against all these experienced players, man, it's just a bit too idealistic.
It's a big problem when your sole source of physical damage needs to build a tank because the early game went so bad. Arashi, me personally, looking at that game, they lost the first few fights. Why did they still commit onto more neutral objective fights? Why didn't they look for a trade, do something to minimize their losses? They were just like, they were there to take all the risk of every single team fight.
I think they were afraid of going for the macro heavy play due to the Angela diff, right? And the fact that the Joy is just a lot more maneuverable in a way. So I think that's what the issue was. They want to make sure that they use this Baksha pick that they seem to really want to try and roam around and be fast and use the speed, right? We've seen this in the previous seasons, using the speed to get the pickups, to just run down your opponents. But the thing is, for Altrigo, they just saw it coming, and so whenever the ball of death comes from EVOS Glory, it's just received with such precision. And even predicting that kind of playstyle, Pai went for the Queen's Wings as well. That's damage reduction. So for him to actually survive a bit longer, and maybe some of these fights where he survived with a sliver HP and was able to use that moment to go for a DPZ technically, that is great atomization from Pai, showing again why he has been in the business for a long, long time.
And to add to that, right, I think one word that distinct these two teams based on the match, composure. I think EVOS Glory lacked composure. Both of the games, like you said, they were just a little bit too hot-headed, right? They lost their early game, but they indulge Altrigo in more fights, which of course helps Altrigo in building more lead. You can see here, 17 minutes, the length that it took for the second game. 19-2 though. That's wild.
You gotta feel bad for Van, man. This was supposed to be a bit of a showdown in the jungle, but with how concise Altrigo was playing, he just did not get a chance, man.
Nope.
He did get a couple of retributions in this game, I believe. So they
Yeah,
had
one.
their moments, right? Okay, there's one.
Yeah.
It's something, but he's showing again that he can match in the retribution battle, even against the likes of Taz. But unfortunately, it's not a jungle 1v1 game. It's a team game. And as an overall team, you can't deny that Altrigo seems a lot more mature, more just completed compared to EVOS Glory as of right now. That may change.
Let's see here, of course, what will they shake up? But oh, we got a mic check here.
Golden moment.
Golden moment.
They were all silent during the play. You would expect, them to maybe be speaking a bit more with a target, but they were just all focused on what to do. They all knew what to do.
The trust.
They were good calls though. Lord. Van.
Very simple.
They just very simple, very silent.
Very trusting, right?
That's something I would expect from Altrigo usually,
And then afterwards, when the play is over, nice! Taz is just feeling it, man. He deserves it. This is his moment.
Taz deserved to celebrate in his own books, but he did. He did celebrate, right?
He should have done the bomba. He should have done the Taz bomba.
Whoa,
He could be the Taz bomba.
Shout out Leo.
Shut up, bomba, man.
Shout out Kid Bomba.
Because Leo does that a lot.
Leo Bomba?
Yeah. Leo Bomba. We were all part of the Bombanatics. Shout out Leo.
But yeah, that was the first game of MPL ID Season 13, ladies and gentlemen. It was a treat to win. No, I did not expect it personally. I thought EVOS Glory will give more fights. But no, Altrigo starting strong this season. Standing in the first place for now, of course.
2-0 win.
2-0 win. Of course, guys, if you want to boost your games, how do you use it? How? Tell me, Arashi. Tell me, Mirko.
Tell him, Arashi.
Tell him, Arashi.
You gotta use the Games Max Booster, man.
Games
Get
Max.
the boost. Watching your favorite team complete an MPL, It's season 13. It makes you want to play too. It has been that way since season 12. Don't let your gaming session end up being disrupted by lag. Causing you to fail and you can't get to the rank that you're aiming for in season 13. So to make your gaming session smoother, use the Games Max booster, man. Prices start from 25k IDR. You can get up to 36 gigabytes of data. So hurry up, get that package and activate the booster in the Dunia Games app.
Very straightforward, very simple, but maximum value, right? That is what you're looking for, and that is what Alter Ego did in that series as well. Maximum value. Almost every move, every rotation, every farm that they get is just maximum value.
You know what else is maximum value?
Tell me, tell the viewers.
Well, check out the
Don't tell
Oraimo
Arashi.
Free Pods, light exclusive Edith Edition. Yes, we have a special Edith Edition, the ultimate choice for gamers. With Edith's distinctive sound and gaming mode, it takes you and your gaming experience to the next level. Plus, as the official partner of MPL, there's no doubt about Oraimo's quality. Get a 10% discount at the Oraimo official store at the Orange store with the code Oraimo MPL and simply enter the code in the coupon section before checkout. Unleash unstoppable sound with Oraimo. Is that how you do it, Arashi?
I have no idea.
Unleash unstoppable sound with Oraimo. There you go. Arashi does it best.
Yeah.
The original, like OG.
Excuse me, what?
The original.
The OG.
OG, the caster,
The
Major
caster.
Amas, OG.
Caster.
Also a caster, but yeah. First match, right? Alter Ego, and as well as EVOS Glory done. We will see them in the second half later on, where they will meet again. Will it be same story or will it be a revenge? Now, we maybe can talk a little bit more about the second match.
We won't talk about it. We'll tease it though, right?
We'll tease it, right? We'll tease.
Dewa versus Rebellion Zion.
Gods?
Both teams with still full Indonesian lineups. Dewa and Rebellion.
You're right. There are only 3 teams here as of yet that only have Indos, full Indos.
Alter Ego, Dewa United, and Rebellion Zion. Every other team has imports.
Either in the coaching staff or player or both.
I see. Is that why we're seeing all 3 teams in day 1?
I don't know. I think it's random, but hey, you know what else is random? The TikTok challenge.
Hey!
With hashtag MPL Self 13.
Oh, yeah, you can get phone, you can get skins, hundreds of them.
100.
Other things as well. And you can check also, if you want to visit this live, check out the website, id-mpl.com/ticket.
Yeah.
Get it.
Tickets are selling like hotcakes. Earlier you saw a full house for the opening match and even just the opening sequence. And it's going to continue because we have so many more awards to give you guys as well if you watch over in MPL Arena. What can you get, Gani? G-Man?
Skins.
Skins?
130 free skins.
Whoever is fast,
Every
they get
day.
it.
Every day.
First come, first serve.
First come, first serve. And Arashi is always the first one in line
for these skins. So you have, when you get here, you have to beat Arashi.
No, we don't talk about that, dude.
Arashi's here at 6 a.m. our time, all right?
So if you want
And our
those
show
skins...
starts at 3. Imagine.
Well, yeah, the cat's out of the bag. Make sure you just don't miss out, man, because, you know...
You can only get one.
You've
so
got serious
still have a lot
competition.
more. Yeah, you still have a lot more. So, you know, you could beat them.
130 per day, though?
130 per day.
That's ridiculous. I thought that was like per month.
Yeah, me too, man. 130 is a lot of skins to give away. But hey, season 13, that means we need to give 130, right? We can't just give 13.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, and that was our first match, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for tuning in, of course. If you're still here, you know what? Shout out to you. Wait for the second match. Gani Merconos Arashi will take a short break.
Very short.
Stay tuned. See you there and be there.
Or be square.
both hay que partes also.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now. Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Where?
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
Klik Indomaret.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing. Your chips will really make me sing. relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time today, yeah. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP. That's my chip.
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah, I can't wait to see your portals in action.
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly got his portal and Alpha Ults in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlet's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
Wow.
Uh-oh, Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it, wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a BCC. Jeez, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. Skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna? He flickers to the high ground. Portals up. Surprise! Broly gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
Leslie! Meet Mr. Bunny! Ta-da! Now you'll be the best sniper ever!
No, it's a decoy.
I'm sorry. Leave me alone.
here, Ender.
¿De qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
Tú de qué parte eres.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Games Max andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Games Max makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam santai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
Indomaret.
I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP? That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around! A great example of skills persisting through portals!
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue! Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style! Arlet's just in time for the buy one, get one special! Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals!
Wow!
Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome! Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it! Wait for it! Boom! Melissa joins the party! Just runs a Pixie Seed! Jeez! What a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat! A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Frozen gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
You'll be the best sniper ever!
No! It's a decoy! We're here, Ender.
Don't let me know where to go. Don't let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you.
Great job, guys!
¿Vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mengabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Games Max andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Games Max makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Brother.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly got his portal and Alpha Alt in to flip this fight around! A great example of skills persisting through portals!
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue! Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style! Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special! Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals!
Wow!
Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome! Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it! Wait for it! Boom! Melissa joins the party! Chip runs a BTC! Jeez! What a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat! Skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Brody gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
Over here, Ender.
Don't let me know where to go. Don't let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you.
Great job, guys!
¿Vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
Tú de qué parte eres.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Top up mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Brother.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And I know that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top. But he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha Ult in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord. But it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
Wow!
Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a BCC. Jeez, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. Skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground. Portal's up. Surprise! Frozen gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
the best sniper ever!
No! It's a decoy! I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
Don't let me know where to go. Don't let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you.
Great job, guys!
¿Vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
Tú de qué parte eres.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG Rings, Diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Better.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam santai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP. That's my chip.
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah, I can't wait to see your portals in action.
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
Wow.
Uh-oh, Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it, boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a BCC. Jeez, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna? He flickers to the high ground. Portals up. Surprise! Probably gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
Leslie! Meet Mr. Bunny! Ta-da! Now you'll be the best sniper ever!
No, it's a decoy!
alone.
Over here, Ender.
Great job, guys!
¿Vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
Tú de qué parte eres.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Top-up mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Games Max andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Games Max makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Where?
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam santai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world. I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly got his portal and Alpha Ults in to flip this fight around! A great example!
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Dewa United taking on the new, fresh Rebellion Esports. Without the Zion, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the English broadcast of MPL Season 13. It's still me, Gani, Mirko, and as well as Arashi. Now, we witnessed our first opening match of Season 13, which was, of course, a banger. So, of course, we would expect another banger from this match.
I mean, Dewa versus Rebellion, right? Full Indo lineups. Very, very new lineups as well. Hai is no longer in Rebellion, and for Dewa, a few changes.
Oh, of course. But before we get into the details, right, the tidbits as well, we want to thank our sponsors. Powered by Moonton, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official gold partner UBS Gold. We also have our partner in esports, Dunia Games, GamesMax, Oraimo, Telkomsel, suppliers, Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung AV, and Saturdays we also have our government partner. Thank you so much for PBSI. Now, Arashi, I want to talk to you here. Dewa United, what do you think about this match? What do you, how do I say this? What do you look forward to?
I look forward to the crowd initially, right? I mean, you can hear them in the background right now. They're just very passionate, man. Both Rebellions and Dewa United's fans have always been one of the loudest, one of the more fun ones, even though as a team, they're relatively young. But aside from that, in the Land of Dawn, I think I'm looking forward to the weird strats, right? Because again, the meta is so flexible right now, and you know, it can be kind of weird for some people, but in the pro level, right? That means whoever you got on your bench, whoever is in your team, you can craft something that just works in specific situations, and that is what I'm looking forward to, man.
And based on the two games we saw earlier as well, a lot of creative plays, especially from the side of Alter Ego. So I do not expect less seeing Dewa United, how they progress or how they will set the tone this season as well. Rebellion Zion, little tweaks here and there. There's no highs. Their gold laner, their anchor in that gold lane removed, right? Replaced by either Moai or D. Now, talking about these two gold laners, which player do you expect to start today?
Me personally, I actually really like how D plays the game.
Okay.
I love how D plays the game back in MDL. He was a part of Onyx Prodigy before he joined the new Rebellion roster. And the way he played it, actually, his signature pick was actually Moskov, which is very interesting. In MDL, there's a global ban system that has been implemented, so the players who have wide hero pools like D get basically rewarded even more. Unfortunately, we don't have that system here, but that still means that D has a super wide hero pool, which we haven't seen. How is he going to perform on stage? That's my only concern, because I think in terms of discipline, in terms of making these decisions on when to farm, when to fight, when to join the team, he's already really, really good.
I just want to add on more, right? Again, Chico, a very good coach, a reliable one as well. Seeing, and he loves nurturing, taking care of these players as well. Develop these players. So I want to see with Moai and D as well, how will he develop? How will he mold this new quote-unquote players into becoming a staple gold laners, especially in this team? And again, let's talk about on the flip side, head coach for Dewa United seems like a new face as well. Cassius is in the helms.
Cassius, formerly from Alter Ego, right? He was able to just find a winning solution, improve on what he was given technically, at the very least. So, with that being said, I feel that there's a chance that his formula can be applied to the team for good results right here. But I think, again, it depends on who's playing. And afterwards, like the previous match, who exactly gets the priority, right? Is it the jungle? Is it the mid lane? At this point, the game is so flexible that literally they can all work, but then the rest of the team needs to adjust at the same time. That is the difficult part.
That is right. I mean, Cassius, of course, as we all know as well, a very, how do I say this, old figure, right? He's been around in the league for quite some time. A veteran. And they added also a player that have been around in this league for quite some time as well, Drian, right? They've added Drian in the lineup, so it's going to be very interesting to see here. He hasn't played competitively in a while, we can say. It's safe to say that he hasn't competed quote-unquote, right? Day in and day out. He's just been a sub for Onyx. If Drian is able to deliver, will you be surprised to see that he will have a redemption arc?
I mean, he was a mid laner, transitioned into the roamer position during his time in Onyx, during the later portions of his time in Onyx, and we did actually get to see a few of his games on stage already with the Franco. He was an absolute magician on it, so I don't think we're going to be that surprised if Drian comes out guns blazing, performing like he did back when he was in Onyx as a roamer even. The main concern for me for Dewa United is the synergy for the team, because they have Gary also.
Yeah.
Previously in Bigatron Beta, played in Bigatron Alpha, so has a little bit of MPL experience. His name was Just Gar. If you guys don't remember his past or his old nickname,
Changed
now
his
he's
hairstyle
Gary
as well?
Yeah, he changed the hair color, not just the hairstyle. And this Gary is a different Gary from the one you see in Malaysia, right? I know there's a Gary in MPL Malaysia. This is Just Gar. This is Gary from Indonesia.
And it's funnily enough, you talk about Gary because he's basically going up against his former teammate, right? Audi,
yeah.
They were teammates back in Bigatron.
They were champions.
Beta. They
MPL
were champions. MDL as well. Now they face each other personally, right? Oh, first time. Grr. How do you analyze that, right? Who has the slight edge or who has the better career, firstly?
Oh, the better career. I must say, I'm not well versed enough in their history to make that kind of judgment, Gani. But in this game, I do feel that as a roamer, right, knowing and predicting your opponent's movements is just so beneficial if you're trying to set for something up, go for a pick-off. So I think that if you consider this match in particular, I feel like Audi has more to gain when it comes to, catching Gary off guard in some of these engagements.
Off guard.
Off guard.
That is going to be perhaps the theme in this series, right? Just Audi looking for picks, looking to catch the jungler. Jusgar, he was mostly on the bench last season. How do you think he has improved?
Well, I think he was playing in MDL last season, right? So the way that he was playing in MDL, it was kind of still the standard. I don't know if he felt stuck, but it really does feel like he stagnated. He was on a crazy road from becoming champions, unlikely champions, by the way. They were not the favorites. Heck, they were not even considered to be a team that could win it in the MDL season that they did it with. And him and Audi, these were the two big pillars. These were the two main factors as to why they were really, really special. But ever since then, because maybe they weren't given the opportunity, not a lot of chances to play, not a lot of time to play and hone their potential, they kind of stagnated. We finally saw Audi TZ last season, Rebellion, Zion.
Yep.
He was able to really just pop off, enabled by the team, and because he was given his picks, enabled the team. I think if Gary gets the same treatment here for Dewa United, I think he's going to have very similar results, if not better.
I agree. I think Audi, as a player, just matured from last season, right? I want to see this season, will he go over the top, is what I'm trying to say. Will he even exceed our expectations? Will he own this? Because again, Gary, I think, as a whole, Dewa United, they made some tweaks in their lineup. We don't know for sure who will go and be their starting five, but I feel like with the changes here, it might affect to their performance. Maybe even bad.
Wait. Maybe even bad, you're saying? Yeah, it's so loud, I could barely hear you, man. Say again?
Yeah, with the changes in the rosters, right, from the side of Dewa United, if you compare it to Rebellion, Dewa United has more changes. Will it affect Dewa United for the good or for the better?
I feel like
for the bad.
I think time will definitely prove. But I think the issue right now is just we haven't seen it, because even the most aggressive player under the tutelage of a great coach can reach his full potential, become even more aggressive, become more passive and calculated, depending on who he's playing with as well. That's why we're so anxious to find out right now in today's match, right? What exactly are we going to see? Because we know their previous styles, the previous identities. But I'm willing to bet that today we're going to see completely different looks. Because I don't think staying with the old is a strategy that's going to work, especially in Season 13, man. A lot of teams, a lot of strategies, everything's just about new. It's all moving very, very fast.
Okay, that's a very interesting insight there from Mr. Arash. But let's shift the topic into a lighter topic, right? We talked about Green, we touched on Drian. He is a roamer in this Dewa United squad, I believe. So, again, quick questions. He's the last Kage. Now he's a god, right, in Dewa United because Dewa means god. Do you prefer the god, quote unquote, the last Kage, quote unquote, it was Drian or Shaco?
Ooh, you know,
that's rough.
It's rough. It's rough because I've been a fan of this Dewa United squad for such a long time. Heck, I was a fan of them when they were still in MDL. The lineup mainly with Dixon, Lanaya, Kaze, and Shaco. The gold lane could be whoever, really, because technically for Dewa United for the longest time, even when they were in MDL, when they were able to achieve the second place position all the way into the grand finals, well, unfortunately they had to lose. But yeah, they utilize these 4 members. And I'm a fan of Shaco. I'm a fan of the 4 members there, but with possible upgrades, you can never really decline these upgrades, right? Especially when you have someone like Drian. Man's a 2-time MSC winner, even though the last MSC didn't play, but hey, come on, okay? Give him credit. He's still really, really good. Puts in so much, not just in-game pressure, but out-game pressure. He gives the knowledge to the team, tells the team, or I would say mentors the team.
Shares his experience, leads them in a better direction. But we saw in the asset earlier, is he next, man? Because RTTC has been slaying these veterans, and Drian might just be in his sights.
Was Vin then wrecked? Could it be Drian next?
Drian next? Question mark. And you can see here the man on your screen alongside Vincent.
Hey, chill. Vincent, wait, who's about to beat Audi.
My God.
Audi lost a lot of weight. Did you see him?
Audi lost a lot of weight. Yeah, okay, shout out.
Casually commenting on the general aesthetic?
Yes, sir.
All right.
You gotta respect the grind from Audi TZ.
Good on you, man.
Well, again, let's talk about Drian. Okay, I've asked Mirko. I got an answer, somewhat, right?
Somewhat.
Arashi now. Arashi, Shaco, or Drian?
I have to say, again, we were talking about earlier about having knowledge as a roamer, right? So the fact that Drian has been around, right, and he has time to absorb a lot of these games, not from a player perspective, from an outside perspective, sometimes that really lends itself. Because, when you're in the game or when you're involved in it, sometimes you get tunnel vision, sometimes it's hard to really take a step back and see the bigger picture. But Drian has been having a lot of time to really chill on the sidelines and just absorb all that knowledge. And with his experience, right, he's a veteran in his own right. He's been playing for a long, long time. He's been with a team that's, critically acclaimed. Everyone's agreeing that it's a great team. I think he can bring a lot of new things, a lot of interesting, not just maybe micro plays, but even the macro plays, right? Like Mirko was mentioning, if he can share his experience, tell them, some potential plays that can be used in certain situations that could elevate Dewa United to the next level.
It confirms it. It confirms it. Dewa United, their debut for MPL Season 13. Will have Drian in their lineup. Dixon, Gary, Keys, Drian, and Watt. And on the other side for the Rebellion side is Vincent. It's going to be Moai. Confirmed.
I really
that gold lane.
Yeah, I really expected D to come out and play, make his debut in MPL, but we're going to see Moai versus Watt.
Oh, the experience versus the unquote-unquote the inexperienced.
Well, here it is, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, the Blue Bulls are charging into the season with the same lineup in a world and a season and a league where a lot of decisions are made in the lineups, a lot of changes. This team has stuck to their lineup. They're winning this lineup. Let's see if they can do wonders with this lineup. Rebellion Esports.
That's the sound of the bull charging. Oh, take a look at the bulls as well. Rebellion Esports. Same theme from Season 12. Season 13, they bring it back.
It's an Avatar reference.
It's the Last Airbender reference.
Oh, ATLA.
That is
so cool. In 2010, Suelo will be called Ong, but now he's Ang.
Well, man, you gotta love it, man. The entrances, the poses, this is what we want from the teams, man. Come on. Show us your personality, because Rebellion is leaving all of you behind.
Oh, we got a lot of fans in the building with, look, a few words to say.
They're ambitious.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Apostles of God with a new lineup trying to reforge the success that they had in MDL. This time with Drian, a veteran, and a newcomer in Gary. Dewa United Esports.
All should kneel before Dewa United. But yes, Will they be able to find success in their debut in Season 13? That is still up in the air. What? As we all know, very experienced in that gold lane and very versatile as well. I feel like that gold lane should be a clear win for Watt.
Now, keep in mind, Drian and Watt, I believe, they had a chance to play with each other, if I'm not mistaken. Kind of overheard that from one of our veterans on the Indonesian desk. That kind of synergy can lend itself to a lot of situations. But of course, it all is crafted in the beginning, in the backlines.
Backlines, it is. Oh, a little switch up there. But yeah, Chico and Cassius, of course, with their respective analysts, Phoebe and as well as Jack Lee, will be in the helms on both respective teams.
Shout out to Jack Lee, man. As a movie star, it's really, really tough to be a head coach. Now he's taking a step down, analyst, but it's all good because even through his busy schedule as a movie star, Mr. Jack Lee, he's still in MPL.
Does he have enough time to read through? Post Chico though, the
hey, you're not no stick, no stick, Ong.
No weapons on stage.
Where's Appa?
Rebellion.
Where is Appa? Did Appa just take the stick?
It's funny because Appa means what in Indonesian?
Where's what? What's on the other team?
Oh!
Rashi's entertained, but yeah, now let's talk about enough of the teams, enough of the players, expectations for the drafts, right? We saw the Ruby first pick, we also saw the Nolan first pick. Do you think now it will be a similar approach for the first pick team who's in all the blue side?
I feel like the jungle is definitely a bit more important in my opinion. The goal lane is important, but also it depends on the matchup. So I think leaving it for the last pick and bans might be the way to go. Team head-to-head here between Dewa and Rebellion. KDA-wise, Rebellion has it, but overall, like with the other teams, it's still very, very even. And we'll have to see if the stats just widen in gap between these two teams.
In a way, they have different approaches, but in a way as well, outcome-wise, they're likely in the same tier, I feel like.
What tier are they in, Gani?
Ooh. I gotta say, C tier?
C tier? How many tiers are there? Wait, wait a minute. Do we have A to E, or is C the lowest one?
Is there an S tier?
There probably is.
Well, we have to find out. But before we get into that, Gani, keys to victory by the Samsung Galaxy for Dewa. Maximize Drian and Gary's wide hero pool. Like we mentioned, the current meta is absolutely flexible. So Drian, the player known for the insanely wide hero pool, can once again flex that flexibility. And of course, adaptive play in the trio mids movement. We saw that, before, it's all about the triple rotations. Who's faster, who's more aggressive will win out in tempo. But now, not always, right? There's a lot more ways for you to try and make it a bit more crafty, to trap your opponents into situations that they don't want to be in. So that is something that Dewa United can try and use, especially again with the experience buff that Drian brings to the table.
Yeah, I mean, I think one word to describe Drian as well is fluidity. It's very fluid, right? Role-wise, hero pool-wise, he's very fluid. Give him any hero, he will definitely pull out or just deliver as best as he can. So they will and should try to exploit that.
Here's a victory by the Samsung Galaxy series for Rebellion. Cars playing with more initiative, evolving from Cars 2 to Cars 3, maybe bringing in some more of that spice in the laning phase that's only gotten more and more important as time has gone on. Utilize Suelo as Rebellion's draft foundation. Now the mid lane is so flexible. Even earlier we saw a Phobius mid. Rebellion is known to do things like that in their drafting phase, especially with Chico, crafting something up, cooking something up. A pretty crafty man in his own right. We'll see if Rebellion can do something of that nature.
Yep, TM.
TM indeed, TM indeed. And we can see here...
Tourism mid.
Tourism mid.
Suelo.
TM.
All right. TM angle.
But also, I think I need to point out for the side of Rebellion, Vincent needs to be reliable. Extra reliable this season on which department? Is Retribution. I think he needs to step up or also just be consistent with his retry. Then I feel like, of course, Rebellion will have a higher chance to find and secure a playoff spot.
I think both these teams still have the opportunity to make it to playoffs. We still have a super long season, despite them not being the favorites. And I think the underdogs, both of them, they still have a lot of potential, right? I mean, just recently, I'm not gonna, you guys can read this, but I want to say something that's very interesting.
Go.
Recently, in a podcast of a person I don't know, but is extremely rich, Coach Ducky was invited. And they did have a conversation, and Coach Ducky did mention that the problem with Indonesian teams is the fact that Indonesian teams do not trust the process. Indonesian teams change their players too often. They expect instant results.
We like instant noodles.
We do, but this is why there's a bit of respect, more respect towards Rebellion Zion now, because they're a team that has stuck with their lineup. They are a team that entrusts Chico with his decision to keep the same lineup, and we'll see how they'll perform with the lineup that is, that means with this old lineup, it means they're prioritizing synergy.
Yep. I think, yeah, Rebellion Esports is one of the, if not the only team that season after season, minor changes, right? So hopefully this season is their breakthrough season, as let's take a look at the drafts. If Rebellion will stay on the blue, Dewa United for game 1 will be on the red side of the map.
Just right off the bat, a fanny ban for Chico here. Should limit the aggressive jungler potential. Now for Cassius though, he's going for the Mathilda ban, so I think he's still going for the approach where you want to try and limit the utility as much as possible. Mathilda, in this current meta, where you might want to go all in, but also maybe kite back and forth, depending on how the fight evolves. The Mathilda is definitely a bit too expensive, and to follow that up, has the Chi-Chi. It has insane hitting potential, and I think we all remember the nightmare that Flapteasy was able to just bring to the Land of Dawn when he's on it.
I think he's one of the XP laners, the CC players, Chi-Chi, CC, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, who actually goes for Purifying instead of Vengeance. Nolan, though, going to be banned down, interestingly enough, by Rebellion's side, the blue side. You'd expect, maybe Dewa United would be the ones forced onto that Nolan ban, but now with the Nolan ban on the side of Rebellion, it really does make you think, what are they trying to pick up here?
With 3 of the, the big name
Guinevere
assassin jungles
have been the Guinevere ban, right?
Oh, I think so. They're trying to ban away all the assassins. It must lead towards the utility. But if they ban the Gwyn, there's still a bunch of other options available right here. This is the issue when you're dealing with Chico, man. You don't really know what the man is thinking of, right? He has a lot more potential right now because we haven't seen Rebellion in quite a long time.
We'll see here what Coach Cassius decides to go for. It's an Avaria ban, so trying to go for a trade here. Perhaps the Ruby for the Guinevere. One of those traded in over. Dewa United do have red side. That means 2 picks right after that first pick for Rebellion Zion. I think Guinevere is a bit too expensive to let go. Very good flex pick. Does amazing in both lanes, or both roles rather. Jungle and even roam.
Especially with the crowd control, the tankiness, there's just so much that hero brings to the table. And we've seen it's been meta, it's still meta, but Chico is taking his time here. He's considering a lot of options. You would think it's a straight up pick, but now with 10 seconds to go, he locks in that Ruby. Wow. He wants that flex, and he wants a bit more crowd control.
Yeah, it seems like Chico, he will take the risk here, taking a Ruby first, leaving the Gwyn open, and alongside is Angela Gwyn gonna be a thing.
I don't think they want to pick the Angela up.
The Vexana, maybe.
They should pick up the Vexana, I agree. I think a mage would be very good, especially the Vexana here. With the Arlet, hey, Arlet's up for grabs too, so they'll opt over for the Arlet over to Guinevere, and they pick up the Vexana, which is a good call, but again, Guinevere still up for grabs. Still possible for Rebellion to pick it up, and if they do, it's Ruby plus the Gwyn.
Which is dangerous, and it's still very, very flexible. But the Vexana pick, I think it's great, because recently the other 2 big names in the mid lane, Aurora and Nana, did get several nerfs, right? The Nana's passive no longer gives you movement speed, and now Aurora, her second skill doesn't freeze you if you're too close. With that being said, Vexana just rises to the occasion, but the Bruno!
Okay.
And the Valentina!
Wow! Okay, so they... Oh my god, Valentina picked up here, Bruno as well. I was thinking about the Diggy pick. Will that come through though? second phase maybe. Ruby
Dewa?
XB.
For Dewa?
Yeah. Arlet, Vixana.
The Digi pick for Dewa?
For Rebellion.
Oh, okay. I don't know about the Digi pick for Rebellion. I think they're okay with this lineup. They can steal a few of these ultimates as well, because I think it might be a bit too greedy here. They still need a beefy member, a frontliner. They got a good magic damage dealer, physical damage dealer. Probably, I'm thinking a utility jungler like a Baxia, Fredrin next, and probably a setter XP, or perhaps something like a Paquito for Mr. Cars.
Right. Or they want to go with some kind of card control immunity, right? Because again, against a Vexana, I don't know if any of you at home have ever gone against a Vexana. It's very popular right now, but that Terrify is it just takes too long. It's landed way too easily, and you don't really dodge from it. So I think if they want to contest neutral objectives or move into the jungle of Dewa United, they definitely require someone that can take some punishment or just cancel out that crowd control.
Okay, let's see here. First phase done here for both of the teams, right? It seems like Dewa United will prio that jungler position now, giving a slight edge entering the second phase, which they might be able to eliminate more jungler options here for Rebellion. So, what are we thinking here? Perhaps comes to mind. Sure, Martis. Is Martis a threat in this composition?
Martis is definitely a threat, but because they already have a Baxia, I think they might be able to just... I think they need to ban out the Gwyn still. The Gwyn is still up for grabs. If they leave it open all the way till the second phase, Rebellion Zion, or Rebellion Esports, it's too difficult for them to leave it up for grabs, right? The Gwyn is just such a good pick for the first phase. If you pick it in the second phase, I think Dewa might have been a bit too greedy with their bans. If they want to face off against the Sustain, still, I think Guinevere is still the better pick over Fredrin, but they could also ban the Fredrin now. Good Claude ban, by the way. I think that's a good read on what Dewa is already trying to do.
The Claude ban, as we all know, Bruno Claude doesn't really do well for the Bruno rather, and they ban it out, especially in the hands of
see value in me.
Who is in the hands of Watts, potentially, right? So it's a very good spots there from the side of Rebellion. So what are they looking for here? Oh, it's just all jungler bans here, right? They will commit onto its jungler position here. Where will they open for their first pick in that second phase is the question. Rebellion though, will they bank on another gold laner?
I think they might. Because as you can see, the fact that there's a jungler secured for one side and the golden for the other, it just makes sense to try and narrow down your options. You know, pick the lesser of the two evils if those exist. You know, we saw a lot of Natans recently as well. I don't know if that's going to make an appearance. I think it's possible. But for Rebellion, again, I wonder if they're concerned about having a frontline themselves, because for Dewa United, they're setting up for a huge pick-off composition here. There is a lot of damage there, and if you do have card control removal, it's going to be very useful against their team as well, with the Terrify, with the Shield Unity, and of course with that final slash. That's definitely a lot of card control potential from the side of Dewa.
Very much so. And seeing their first pick here, you don't like the carry. Do you like Beatrix in this situation?
For Dewa?
For Dewa.
The Beatrix could work. I think it's a good option if they really want to go for flexibility with this draft. The Beatrix could work.
Last pick maybe.
Yeah, I think they can save it up for the last pick. They can also just pick up the Beatrix or any gold lane here. Something like a Beatrix or Brody could work still because they have a Arlet, but they'll go for the carry instead, chasing. Remember, Dewa, their composition is a bit of a dive comp, right? They're going to be chasing. This carry will have to find some really good angles to go in, lane-wise. As well, Bruno should have a better time against this carry, especially once he hits the Haas Claws. So I'm looking at Rebellion right now. Should be a utility jungler. Martis? Gwyn? I'm thinking Gwyn.
Yeah, forced to carry on the Purify, of course, and with that, well, overwhelmed with the Ruby combined with the Guinevere. So a Gwyn...
Terizla maybe.
I don't mind the Terizla.
They could flex the Ruby to XP and go Gwyn minutes or two. That'll be a pretty solid.
Oh, what?
Oh my goodness! What?
No way, huh?
Assassin Dave will be proud.
That is unreal. That is not what we were expecting at all, ladies and gentlemen. Now there's a lot of crowd control and there's an insane dive potential and a very vulnerable backline. Later on, as you mentioned, Mirko, the carry is going to be vulnerable, but there is front line, there is crowd control to keep her safe. But against a Hanzo, it's going to be so costly for them to be able to take down the clone, right? They're going to waste a lot of time and skills to save the carry. That might just lose them the fight because they're up against two massive crowd control tools. Shades of match number 1, like Alter Ego did.
Okay. That's a risky pick as well here. Chow for Drian, right? I think that Hanzo pick got me. I think that Hanzo pick might be the key for the side of Rebellion. Vexana and as well as Carry, very vulnerable on the backside, and of course Hanzo will just decimate these two backliners.
I think this is literally a team fight versus pick-off composition. If Dewa can really get those one-man bursts with the carry, with the Vexana, right? Lock him down with the Eternal Guard, with the Terrify as well, then they can do something here. But in a big team fight, when they fight around objectives, I don't see how they can get a reliable way to fight through Rebellion.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, Hanzo debuting in Season 13. Let's see how Vincent will play this out as, of course, we take a look at the skies. MPL Indonesia, Light of Dawn, here we go for the first game of Rebellion Esports taking on Dewa United.
The Kage in the mid lane with the Cho. Shoni still got it. Lethal Ignition as well on the Cho. I don't know if this is a mistake by Drian or if it's a new meta. Lethal Ignition on the Cho. Arashi, what?
It's damage if they want to go for pickoffs and early game skirmish dominance. That makes sense, kind of. Drian can proc it quite reliably as well with Cho's kit. But again, it's very risky. It's very all-in. Although, again, if Rebellion, if they can't really protect the Hanzo, Vincent might be struggling.
Yeah, I mean, this is why, right? You want to poke Hanzo, you want to be able to poke the Bruno. Take a look at Audi though, chunked here. Still able to escape without the flicker.
For now, at least. Well, Audi will be pushed away, and you can see Dewa, they are the aggressors right here. They want to make sure that this Hanzo doesn't get any resources, because that is just a ticking time bomb, man. Yeah. The longer the game goes, without the Hanzo shut down, that's more time for Vincent to just be an absolute menace, and Goni already pointed it out. The backline is absolutely vulnerable.
Man, let's see here. It's still a first-less game here. 1 minute and 30 seconds in. Seems like both teams are just feeling each other, and looking at the emblems, apart from that Lethal Ignition, anything stand out?
Rod is going for a full tankiness, sustain kind of emblem setup, even with the Brave Smite as well. I mean, he's just trying to sustain and survive in lane as long as possible. And Dixon, going with the common emblem, he's definitely trying to go for a bit more trades to be relevant throughout the game without having to be forced to go back to base.
It's a very chill. You can see here, Hanzo on top side here, opting to go and invade the jungles. Meanwhile, Gary taking their time here. Oh,
good reset.
That's a massive reset.
Seems like Vincent isn't really concerned with the turtle anyways, though. He's actually pathing, taking alongside over. Drian zoning him out away. Vincent, though, still going to go in. Drian looking for the back. Instead, it's going to be Vincent who jumps in and finds the Retribution cars. In the midst of it all, going to be caught. Implosion by Audi TZ to save Vincent from Drian. Drian wasn't able to fully flank Vincent there. That's a win for RBL.
That's a dub. That is a dub here. Vincent unexpected with the timing here, but of course, ladies and gentlemen, we have to wait. Just like on your screen, gain and pause, please wait patiently. So ladies and gentlemen, right, let's analyze here. The first 2 minutes, what happened, Arashi? What caught your eye?
I think definitely Dewa knows their assignment here. They're trying to shut down the Hanzo, but Vincent was able to just maneuver around it. And again, the strong crowd control, the strong laners that Rebellion has allows them to really peel off and stop Drian from going aggressively on the Cho. I almost feel like the idea is to play it like a Hilda, right? To just invade, be tanky, be sustainable, have some damage. But it's just a more mobile and a more flexible version. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. And Vincent right there, showing again the extra bit of benefit from running the Hanzo. You can go and make risky plays into the neutral objective contest and be in relative safety because you can leave your real body further out. That is something that they will have to try and adapt to, right? Send someone in the back to attack the real body. That is usually the counter against Hanzo. But again, so much crowd control, right? The Tigreal and the Ruby, can they do that? Because Drian went for the punish, but he was punished himself under the turret.
Let's be hypothetical, right? If Drian got Vincent under the turret and Vincent did not time the retribution well, is it worth it?
I think it's impossible for Drian to solo kill the Hanzo anyways, right?
Sure,
you can cancel
it
it.
canceled. Let's say Turtle secured for the side of Dewa. Drian died though.
I think it would still been like, it wouldn't have been optimal still. I mean, it will be better for sure. You don't get the turtle.
Yep.
But still, it's still pretty bad. For the Hanzo, he's still going to be scaling. He got a kill as well with the help of Audi. Now it's just really bad for Dewa, right? Because they lost the turtle. They lost the kill as well. Drian wasn't really able to flank him from behind. And
they got cars though, the machine.
Cars died, no? Yeah, Ruby.
Yeah, it's a 1-for-1 trade.
It's a 1-for-1 kill-wise.
EXP for Rome, but with the turtle, I believe it's still on the side of Rebellion because especially because the Ruby isn't supposed to serve as like the main carry. You know,
Sure.
the Ruby is a lot of utility in most of these fights. So I think it's for Dewa. This is just not ideal, like Mirko mentioned, because they have great pickoff. And yet before the neutral objective where everyone's going to clump up together, they were unable to actually use it to try and get anything. So I think now it's a race against the clock to try and get some pickoffs, some 2v2, 3v3 skirmishes before the next turtle spawns.
Okay. So with that in mind, you support Vincent to contest the next turtle?
If his team is in position, absolutely. I mean, there's no reason not to. Again, usually you try and go for the contest, you might get taken out. You know, it's a 50-50 whether or not you get a turtle, and there's a chance that you get taken out. But for Vincent right now, he was contesting it technically from the mid lane, right? So I think there's no reason at all, there's no downside for him to not contest. Unless he wants to use the time to counter jungle maybe, to try and get a farm advantage. Because Hanzo's farming is also deceptively quick due to the kit, right? You can just consume one of the minions and you passively just take it out.
Yeah, the consume definitely helps him when it comes to clear pathing as well. The Elder Duo though, for Dewa United, they're in the way of that Hanzo. Drian and Watt reunite as the same team after last being together in Season 2 of MPL Indonesia. They fought together on Team Onyx and succeeded in winning the regular season, but finishing in 3rd place in the playoffs.
We call this Supu. In Bahasa Indonesia, they're Sepuh, right?
What does it translate to?
Yeah, how do you translate that?
Elder.
The elder.
Elders.
Like a sage.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Watts, Drian. Ooh.
They are Kages.
They're Kages.
Well, I mean, one of them is a Kage. The other one is
just old
MVP.
I see.
Season 1.
Of Season 1.
Oh, here we go though.
Yep, we can see here.
Donnie.
The Marshals with the bow and arrow means Land of Dawn. Here we go. Let's see and continue the match of Rebellion Esports and Dewa United.
All right, still a slow game for both teams. I think Dewa is just a bit more... it's just more urgent for Dewa to try and make something happen. They have the Vexana pick as well, and they haven't been able to use it to great effect. No big moment has been made yet, and now Vincent.
Critical Ninja, Vincent now jumping in. Devastator. Kaze is going to be taken out though. He's going to be able to pop into Eternal Guard. Guard just barely, but he's still going to fall. Swalo picks up the kill with the stolen Eternal Guard. Oh no, I am you.
Holy moly, I did not expect that one. We expect the vulnerable backlines that will be targeted by Vincent, but that play particularly, I did not see that one coming. Item-wise though, you can see here Dreadnought armor for the Baksha, and it's just all standard. Thunderbelt though, first item for that carry.
Bit more trading potential, bit more crowd control, but Vincent was able to do that without items. Yeah, he hasn't finished a single item completely yet, and he's able to do that, man. As a mage player, one of the worst things to be going up against is a Hanzo, because you have to actually take out the clone. You can't stun it to cancel, you know, you have to really take it out, and especially in the early game, you don't have that kind of damage.
Implosion, one man is on Dixon. He's able to flicker out right now as Eternal Guard knocks Vincent up. Pinnacle Ninja used up already. Drian in position to look for a flank here. Maybe possibly a pick off on the Sway Low or Audi TZ. With no implosion at hand, final slash. Suelo brought back to the team just barely. Now Dixon going to be able to sustain for a bit, but Suelo gets kicked into the team by Drian. A good way of the Dragon and a good turtle take Dewa back.
Oh, the alley-oop was spectacular. The finishing top-notch. Drian with the positioning, he delivers as well. Dewa United starting to answer back.
Man, that really... Rebellion just really forced it there, and now the tempo is absolutely in the hands of Dewa. Now they have time to actually sneak into the jungle. Unfortunately for Rebellion, they can still kind of stabilize. They have to know when to let go, man. Right there, they used the critical ninja, and they just didn't have a lot of things to try and fight that out. And they did not respect the presence of Drian just sneaking around the backline, man. They have to try and pay more attention to that.
Yeah, burst. What? Zones him away. Moai is zoned away completely from the lane. Critical Ninja, Devastator, Dixon, Vengeance again right now with the CC. No more CC to play with. He uses one last Vengeance before the Ruby consumes him. Meanwhile, Carry in the back right now, just jumping in onto Moai. We're still able to get that cover, that peel from Audi TZ, but it does mean that Dewa will be able to take a tier 1 up top.
Yep, the first structure will be taken out here for side of Dewa United, and for now, Dewa United they are able to stabilize, not losing any structures as of yet. That's a win. Again, early games, first 2 minutes especially, things are looking very shaky for Dewa United, but now, 6 minutes in, they have recovered.
I really thought that Dewa United would get an advantage, would be having more to say about how the game goes in the early game. So it's still according to expectations. For Rebellion though, I think the mid game, when there's like 1 or 2 items, that is where Dewa United needs to be extra careful. For now, it seems like they're still trying to just maintain control, be the first one to the objectives. But once there's 1 or 2 items, that damage becomes a bit more difficult, and they have to really wait until the farm comes in for Watt and Keys if they really want to match the damage output.
Okay, now... FYI, Watt is building on his way towards that endless battle, so he's looking for that true damage. Let's see though, will he be able to deliver or dish out the damage here pre-second turtle?
Let's see. Zoning, Audi holding on to that bush. Cars is walking down. Dixon, chunk of damage on the Suelo, forcing the regen right now for Rebellion Esports. We're still on the turtle. Gary's trying to fight for that aggro onto the turtle. Meanwhile, bottom side, the final slash stolen away earlier. Suelo pops it in. Watt though, able to pop in that Purify just barely. Meanwhile, Drian with the split push on the roaming Cho with a lethal ignition as Rebellion are in desperate need of a decision. They want to commit right now with Pinnacle Ninja and a Devastator. Gary tried his best to go for it. Audi TZ in the midst of it all, going to be able to find 2 members, shoving them back in as that's an Eternal Guard that actually connects on Audi TZ. Suelo stealing away the Eternal Guard in the back. That's Moai kicked down by the way the Dragon is slain by the Vengeance. But Cars finds that I'm offended, brings them back under the turret. Dixon still able to survive, pops in regeneration. Another Pinnacle Ninja as Dixon jumps into the Vengeance. Vincent all the way back. Dixon 1 HP. Drian coming back into Vengeance. That's a reset and he finds it. Gary helps him out. Dixon's 1 HP. Suelo needs 1 more hit, but he's not able to find it. Dewa United come out on top.
It's written in the stars. Dewa United now showing hands, but Gary, he's isolated.
He is. He's 1v2. He's buying time. Is it going to be worth it if they find the tier 1 in the mid lane? I think it should be. Eternal Guard to stop Audi from an engage. Watt utilizing the space to take the turret. Carry for tier 1.
Trade after trades, but Dewa United comes out on top. Rebellion Esports, what happened around here?
It's the mobility, man. Drian is just, just pushing a huge pace onto Rebellion. He's the one split pushing, he's the one engaging, he's doing a lot of things for his team because Rebellion are just hesitating to pull the trigger. They have the man advantage, they saw the Cho irrelevant to the fight all the way on the other side of the map, and they have 2 big engage tools, but they did not go for it. They're just a bit too cautious about the counter-engage potential coming in from the Vexana. That's something they have to try and adjust or find a different solution to. But after that, it's all about the movement, right? The Baxian, the Cho, they can get so many places so fast from the side of Dewa United.
As you can see, right, the map control translates to Dewa United just in full control, and that 2,000 gold lead that Dewa United has seems small, but it's it's a large gap, right? Seeing how they control the pace, control the tempo. Take a look at now. They want to tone the tempo down, and they set the tone down, completely down. Is why they want to set the Lord up bot side. They want to make sure that the bot side is running for their side, and perhaps potentially they will try to set up in that Lord vicinity. Rebellion though, I see they're just responding.
It's going to be very dangerous for them if they miss position right here, because again, Dewa United has a lot of chase, a lot of crowd control. And look at Drian, man, it's just so annoying for them, but all cars!
Finding Dixon, final slash, bring it back all the way, Flicker. Defensively, Pinnacle Ninja with a Devastator. Vincent not going to be able to connect onto Dixon, and that's actually a bit of an outplay. Dixon finds the stun and the Vengeance. Cars, no, I'm offended this time, has the Flicker. Holy.
Meanwhile, Drian, man.
Meanwhile, Drian in the back, the macro plays from the Kage, the veteran.
2 inner turrets, top and bot, has been taken out by Drian. That is one crazy outplay.
It's almost like it's the double roam strategy we saw a while back, right? The Cho did the exact same thing, the same kind of idea, but Audi.
The flicker, good preemptive flicker there by Keys. You can see Drian now repositioning, perhaps potentially looking for a flank. Is this a mistake though? Well, he backs off. Good read as well there by both Drian and the team of Rebellion.
Wow, man. Dewa United does not have a lot of disengage tools. It's only the Vexana and maybe the carry, right, with the Star. Both Arlott and Baxia are pretty all-in design. And yet, Rebellion just cannot find the fight they want. Or maybe they're hesitating a bit too much. They really seem to just be lost, right? They don't know what to be doing when they are put in this situation.
This is a fun fact. This is the first time Rebellion played Hanzo in MPL ID. Last time Hanzo came out or picked was Season 11. 5 times though, with a win rate percentage of 20%.
Duskar was one of the players who actually utilized the Hanzo, if you remember, in MPL Indonesia Season 11, back when he was still in Bigatron Alpha.
Now you can see here the lore dance. Right?
Whoa. I'm offended. Oh, it connects onto Watt. Tanky build though. Audi teasing with Implosion. Finds the back. It's all Watt dashing out of the lane. Vincent now following him through, but it's going to be Audi teasing. Who finds the lore. No retribution needed, but he will lose his life. Gary marching forward. Final slash. Gary brought back to the team. Now going to be able to not survive there, actually. It's Moai who's able to kite him back right now. Still dealing free hits. Drian will fall as well as the last bomb connects to secure him a double kill. Dewa on the run, 2 for 2, but Rebellion got the Lord.
Oh, they need to recover here, Rebellion, and they will take their momentum. Will this swing of momentum be huge for Rebellion?
Massively, man. They were struggling in map control, in mobility, and now with empowered waves, with the Lord, they're gonna equalize on turrets, and Dewa do not have the manpower to deal with it. They don't have the wave clear either.
Oh, they have Watts though. Watts is alive, right? And this is the first Lord technically, so yeah. Rebellion, they will be happy that they will just take the inner turret in that mid. Of course, some jungles, including the purple buffs. Take a look at the AI prediction here. 65% favoring Dewa United.
For now, but they just lost, what is that, 4 turrets in one fell swoop. That was a costly fight, and that was chaotic. And the more chaotic it is, the more crowd control benefits you. And Rebellion, they kind of really benefited off that fight, man.
It's a reset here. Minute 13 with that L that Dewa United took earlier on. Oh my god. Queen's Wings carry. So it's a full tank build for carry with brute force, with Thunderbelt. Just endless battle here for that attack, for that true damage.
This is the build that Aldo was talking of backstage, that tank build for carry.
He spoke very highly about it.
Resurfacing again, man. It's resurfacing again.
I think it was nerfed a bit. You know, they made the percentage HP damage scale with attack damage, but it's just so effective right now that, I mean, Aldo was talking very highly about it, but you know, you have to wait and see, right? That's one man's opinion. And now for Dewa, it's back to the same thing, trying to get control over the waves, and then they'll send Drian out to try and replicate the same thing. But will Rebellion catch him in a trap here? Setting up on the other side, away from the neutral objective. This is usually what Drian has been doing.
And speaking of Drian, right, he just equipped himself the BOD.
Yeah,
that is menacing.
He's going full damage.
Exactly. Heptases, Malefic, he just equipped himself the BOD. So now, what will Vincent do? What will the Hanzo do? He's not safe.
Not at all.
Yeah.
We were talking about how the Cho can't solo kill the Hanzo, but wait a minute,
now
man.
He might be. Oh. Squirrels in the bush. You know what's a fun fact? Drian is the same level as Sway Low. Did he sell his roam boots? No, he didn't. He still has the roam boots.
He's just been split pushing so much, he's getting a lot of farm, a lot of XP.
Cleared a lot, yeah,
but that also means that Dixon would be behind, and he surely is. Level 13 right here, but he is the one playing utility.
Conceal? Oh, the conceals by Kaze. Whoa! Drian shoved back to the team. Already TZ with the implosion onto two members. Eternal Guard from both, but Drian, oh, he finds away the Dragon Lock. Swaylo down and gets some of the jump too. Vincent dashing and getting the kill in the back. Gary now flashing the Megatron emoji as Cars is going to be ran down, but Vincent in the back is tearing them apart. Finds 2 kills on the board to make it equal. Swaylo and Moai traded for Drian and Dixon. Dewa definitely got out of that with the better trade.
Oh, the former Kage now officially is now a god. Now Dewa United, they look for the next objective. Take a look. Let's see how will Rebellion respond.
Just set up, and what is the guy in the front, man? He is fearless in the situation. They back away. I think they recognize the fact that Vincent is not on the map. And funny enough, this carry pick building full tank is almost like the ideal way to deal with this Hanzo, man, because you're tanky as well.
Look at me, I am the tank now.
Seems to be what Watt is saying.
Yes.
But now, ooh, look, 3 members on top. They're showing though. Hang on. Will Rebellion go for the Lord?
I think they will not have time, right? I think Dewa United will be able to sniff this one out. No, no way. No way, Dewa United. Not like this.
Oh, Gary shoved back. AudiTZ knocking him up. Gary has Lord revealed. Watt pushing in the mid lane. Drian looking for a flank again. Swaylo needs to be very careful. He got caught the last time around. Dewa are still holding on to this mid pressure. Gary's taking back the aggro for the Lord to reset it. And there it goes. Cho going back up top to clear out the waves. Cars retrieving control of this Lord, of the pit, and of the river.
Ooh, man, this game is so exciting.
No, I'm offended. Cars.
Let's see. Oh my god, it's the Lord.
Swaylo has the final slash, pops it in. That's going to be Dixon who jumps in. Winter Truncheon already. Drian trying to find Vincent right now as he has the Pinnacle Ninja. He's all the way. He's looking for the angles. Looking for Retribution, but Vincent in the back line will be shredded to pieces before he can even find the Retribution. Moai brought back by the final slash. The final slash of death as that's the triple that Watt has just claimed. 12 to 8, 17 minutes in with the Lord marching down bottom lane. They're looking for the end right now as Drian walks back and the flicker as well to knock them up. The damage Cho has done enough. Cars knocked back to the base, stay there as Dewa will look for the end, the last shot of the base to claim game number 1.
Bend the knee in front of the gods, ladies and gentlemen. Dewa United strikes first in this best of 3. And of course, Drian. Man, that was an MVP-worthy performance.
An unconventional strat. The Hanzo comes out, but then the Cho comes in as a response. That was insane, man.
Speechless.
I mean, who would have thought? That was crazy.
That was. Dewa United secured themselves. And you know what? I think Rebellion, they just got off guard with that Cho building tank. They always know with the Cho, right? Vincent should somehow be more secure or just be more aware of the ult. But the ult though.
Yeah,
but the Cho damage though.
In the positioning, he's always in the right place at the right time. He catches the right target in the middle of those chaotic fights. And the fact that he comes in the end, instead of like in the beginning of the fight, means that he does not need that tankiness, right? He can build damage, and he can just play like an assassin, quite literally. Wow. Man, that's a different approach, man. That's new. That's season 13.
That is season 13, man. I wish that Hanzo was able to find a win, but of course the newly renounced god, Drian, has to say no.
The meta of the 2 roams by Drian brought disaster with the cheese pick. Hanzo in game 1. Who would have expected? You fight cheese with cheese, man. You think Hanzo was cheese? Nah,
man.
Cho lethal ignition, full damage.
Hey, Oh my god, I'm pumped. I am pumped, ladies and gentlemen. And that is the display, right? I miss this type of play from Drian, especially, right? Because he used to surprise us with his plays.
You just mentioned fluidity.
Fluidity, exactly. He is such a fluid player. Displayed again in game 1. Oh, just, my god.
What was that?
Wow, that's crazy.
Ron is having the moment.
He's in love with the Onyx legend.
Exactly, right?
Ooh, the old Kage, the new god. Yeah. Well, man,
that was 1-0.
I like the adaptation though, because even for Dewa United, okay, cool. You've countered once, right, with the Cho, and afterwards it was Rebellion that countered with the chaotic fight where Drian just couldn't get the same kind of impact in that fight because he was the one that's forced to be urgent, that's pressed by time to try and make the plays happen. But afterwards, again, the flag maneuver, the dive all the way towards Vincent's real body by Dewa United. That is peak Mobile Legends in my opinion, man. When there is just winning moments and it's like a rally, you know, you go back and forth.
Oh my god. Please just give him the MVP. Here, the MVP presented to you by, of course, the Samsung Galaxy. It's gonna be Drian, POTG for now, right?
Wow. The Wind Talker, the bit.
Look at the talents, bro.
Oh my lord. This guy's a menace, man.
And with this set of talents and as well as build as well, it just adds more killing pressure for Vincent, for Moai as well, who needs to be extra careful regarding their whereabouts, bro.
Well, split pushing has always been historically a tank's job, someone that's beefy, so he can escape from a big gank, or an assassin. And I mean, Cho qualifies as both, so he can still be a bit more flexible and go for the same thing with a tankier build. That's insane. We talked about fluidity, but I didn't expect this kind of fluidity. There you go, man.
Bow down to the Kage.
Bend the knee.
All right, Jon Snow. Anyways, let's look at the highlights here.
Well, highlights. Arashi, I feel like you just should focus on the guy right here, Drian.
Well, yeah, Drian for sure, but man, there are some moments in this game, man. That 3-man, I'm offended, to below the turret from Cars. Definitely, you got your heart racing. This is a fight. Look at how chaotic it is. This is where I think Rebellion has so much more advantage, and surprisingly, they're the ones kiting back, right? We talk about the range disadvantage for a carry in the middle of the fight. Drian here got denied as well. He got terrified by the Valentina, showing again that card control is such a pesky little thing that they have to try and deal with.
That targeting as well, man, from Drian, finding Sway low as he knocked out 3 members.
The timing, yeah, you're right. You can see here that Rebellion was sort of lost here, especially in these timeline. It's very hard, it's so chaotic.
And here, man, Vincent just seems to be wanting to just secure the Lord.
Yeah.
There seems to be a bit of miscommunication, and his team could not keep Dewa United from just barreling down. That's the damage difference, because Bruno, against Squishies, you can kind of crit and do burst damage technically, but you don't have that kind of shred for a Baxia, for an Arlet, for the Cho. You need a lot more time, and Dewa United know that they have that on their side, so they just went through with it.
Looking at the item builds now, Arashi, what do you think about that carry with almost all items being the defense? Take a look at the talents as well, right? Fighter, technically. What do you feel?
Exactly, we've heard rumors about this, right? A beefy, tanky build for the carry. Technically not fully tank, but with damage reduction from the Queen's Wings, with the Brute Force Breastplate for more tankiness, but also more movement speed and a slow from the Thunderbelt. It makes this carry a bit more multi-dimensional, because now you're not as squishy, and now you can be a bit more aggressive. You have some more utility aside from your first skill, the Star. So you can do a lot more things, and in the lane, it's a bit more difficult to punish.
You know what the best thing is?
What?
You become untargetable for the Hanzo.
Yeah.
What's the Hanzo gonna do?
Like we said, man.
Yeah, you're right.
It's almost like a perfect pick. That was a second to last pick for the side of Dewa United as well. You look at the stats right here. Again, it was back and forth, but the damage to turret is definitely on Dewa United side, man. That is gonna leave a scar for Rebellion Esports. They're gonna be in the next match thinking like, okay, is there gonna be a split push going on? Because we don't like that.
We don't. And you can see already somehow the chemistry that Dewa United brings to the table, right? With Gary and Drian, two new players. It doesn't seem like they're new, quote unquote. It seems like they've been in sync from the get-go.
Yeah, I think the synergy is definitely there.
Yeah, for sure. Meanwhile, on the other side, Moai and Moai, the maybe the hero, but it seems like it does not shown just yet. Marco.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the way that they played it as well, Rebellion, they had such a good early game going for themselves. They were able to scale a bit, but then their targeting was just completely off. I think in the early stages, all the way to the mid game, where the Hanzo could actually still pressure the carry, they weren't able to. It's either because of Dewa's good cover, or because Rebellion completely forgot maybe that the carry has been pre-farming and will be going full tank or semi-tank there. I think also they just didn't really respond to any of the plays made by Drian at all. They completely ignored Drian.
Yeah.
I think they underestimated him. I think they thought that Drian was a tank, but they thought wrong.
They thought absolutely wrong. And, you know, early on, I think their whole strategy is built around countering the Vexana, right? Because, to be fair, the Vexana wasn't able to do anything too crazy, and he was instantly always pressured by the threat of the Hanzo. But again, it's almost like Dewa United was able to stall the game by split pushing instead of just going for normal trades. So they're dictating the trades even before it happens.
And this is the thing about Drian. It's fluid, it's versatile like Indomaret, right? We have a lot of vendors of Indomaret here in Indonesia. So while you guys watch this MPL together or even just play MLBB together, it's even more exciting if there are snacks. Right? So there's no need to be, to overthink, to think twice. Go, shop online in the store. Just click Indomaret. The Indomaret shopping app is here. Should try it. There's a 15,000 rupiah discount with the code. Click Indomaret 15. Come on and become a new member and get the discount. All right?
It's as easy as that.
Check out the VT. It's fun. It's Audi and Watt. Let's go.
Apa kabar?
Sehat, alhamdulillah. Lu sehat?
Sehat. Dalam sini, dalam 30 detik kalian harus menjawab pertanyaan gue. Kalau misalnya kalian nggak bisa ngejawab, berarti kalian kalah. Contohnya nih, berapa Watt bisa ngejawab nama-nama hero Mobile Legends? Watt segini, 5, nih Audi. Misalnya lu dengan PD-nya lu bilang 6. Karena kan dia lebih tinggi tuh. Watt masih bisa untuk kayak wager atau naikin. Supaya nanti pertanyaan buat lu gitu. Lu boleh ganggu mereka. Oke? Ini best of 3 ya, beringat gua.
Round 1. Fight.
Berapa nama hero yang bisa kalian jawab dalam 30 detik? Itu marksman.
Dulu? 11.
Oke, Dewa mau naikin?
Udah 10 aja dulu.
Lu 10? Oke, berarti Audi ya? Berarti ya? Oke. Oke, gue mulai dari sekarang.
Claude, Ixia,
boleh.
Nathan,
Nana,
hey, apa lagi ya? Clean,
Jilong.
apa namanya?
Ke dia aja.
Apa lagi ya?
9, 8, 7,
Angela MM itu
5, 4, 3, 1.
Oke, waktunya habis. Nah, oke, game pertama Watt nih yang menang ya.
Oke.
Nah, kita pindah ke pertanyaan kedua.
Round 2. Fight.
Ini pengetahuan umum. Oke, siap?
Ya.
Berapa banyak olahraga yang bisa kalian sebutkan dalam 30 detik?
Gua 5.
6.
7.
8 dah.
8. Naik tuh, meja naik. Meja naik. Ayo lu berapa?
Gua 7 dah bang.
Buat nih. Nah. Oke. 1, 2, 3.
Main Mobile Legend.
Bulu tangkis.
Sama ini
bola,
nggak sih shooting juga.
Basket.
Habis itu sama
tenis
latihan
meja.
lah kita.
Sport.
Kapan kita main?
Rugby. Baseball.
Itulah sama itu. Ya ada lagi itu lagi. Satu lagi. Habis itu sama itu lagi nanti.
Sprint.
Oke.
Masih 5. 3 lagi buat. Masih lama kok. Dikit lagi. Nggak apa-apa. 5 detik lagi.
Udah.
Udah. Lupa gue hati.
Oke. Ya sebenarnya udah kelar.
Pas ya?
Ya pas.
Tangan gue 7 tadi.
Kan lu yang 7 tadi?
Iya, maksud gue tangan gue masih 7.
Oke. Nah, berarti udah fix ya. Yang menang Watt ya.
Victory!
Oke, biar nggak selek.
Kencana ya.
Ya silakan lah jabat tangan di sportivitas ya kan. Oke.
9 dah gue naikin dah.
Nah 9 tuh. 10 dia.
11 terakhir.
11 ayo.
Lu percaya nggak? Gua enggak dia dulu.
Ya.
Enggak.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. That was a very fun intermezzo, of course. And let's take a look at their faces now.
How many marksmen can you name?
Arashi first.
How many marksmen can you?
Quite a few.
2.
Say number, man. Play
2.
game. 2.
I can do
7.
I can do 10, I think. Never mind.
No, you can't back up.
Okay.
You can't back up.
All right.
I'll time you. 10 seconds, all right?
There you
Rashi,
go.
wait. How long was it?
10 seconds.
30 seconds? Was it 30 seconds?
10 seconds.
30
What?
seconds? Was it 30 seconds?
Let's give him 15.
What? No, 30. 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
30. Okay.
All right,
30
wait.
seconds.
Are you
10
ready?
marksmen.
10 marksmen, Arashi. Are you
Okay.
ready? 3, 2, 1.
Yisun Shin, Roger, Beatrix,
That's
Leslie,
3, 4,
Mia,
5,
Layla,
6,
Beatrix,
7. Wait, you already said Beatrix.
Carrie,
7,
Brody,
8,
Bruno,
9.
Melissa.
Oh, he did it! He did it! 15 with
okay.
15 seconds to spare. W
Dang.
Arashi. He's better than Watt and Audi.
Yo, let's go.
The DAP.
That's a weird segment we got.
It's not weird.
We're
We're
inspired.
competitive too here, man.
That was fun, Arashi, and you just repped the casters.
Yes, sir.
Woo.
Nice.
And I was
Step up,
panicking.
Audi and Watt. Those are rookie numbers. He named 4.
You had my adrenaline going, bro. I was like, whoa.
It's to wake you up, Arashi. It's to wake you up.
Oh my God, but yes, ladies and gentlemen, for now, Dewa United, they are looking for just a game to complete the series, looking for a sweep as well. Gold Rebellion bounced back though in second game. I feel like they have chances here, and you can see here, Vincent, if you compare it to Gary, of course, who is on a Baksha, Vincent dealt the more damage.
In fact, I think Vincent was the only one on his team that actually dealt more damage than his quote-unquote counterpart. So in the end, Dewa United really got ahead in that game. And I think, again, they have a lot of crowd control on the side of Rebellion, but they were unable to really use it. And that is, maybe they were, a bit more hesitant to do it due to the composition, but it's also due to Dewa positioning well as well. You gotta give credit to how Dewa just understood, like, hey, this is a split push kind of deal. All we have to do is just, go back and forth, threaten them a bit, throw out a fear here and there, get some info, and as long as they don't really burst down that Lord, which they really can't because they have a Bruno anyways, right? Not the percentage HP damage built into the kit, then they're pretty good.
And what I feel like is also value for Dewa United, they were able to keep Rebellion Esports on their toes, right? If they hesitate, or if they do not, they're just idling, they're just hovering around, Drian will punish you in that far lane.
Exactly.
And that is just keeping Rebellion in check. What do you want to do? Are you sure that you want to commit a fight? Are you sure you want to commit and contest the Lord? See here, they need to somehow find a formula that if and only if Dewa United wants to go that same approach, they already have an answer in the second game.
I guess it has to be like a wave clear thing or a mobile EXP laner. We've talked about how Cars, right, the machine in his third sequel here, can make something happen if you give him like a Paquito or something. If they had a Paquito in that game, well, technically he can match the split push, right? Paquito holds his own against Cho. These two martial artists going back at it. So we'll see what both teams try and go for here, going straight into the banning phase, the drafting phase.
Let's see. So far, the blue side that picked up the Ruby, not looking good for their record, right? It was EVOS Glory last time round, picked up the Ruby first pick, failed to find the win. It was Rebellion in that first game, picking up the Ruby.
Let's hear from the crowd.
In that first pick,
Make some noise for
failed
yours
to
truly.
win as well. Now, Dewa United, Nolan, CC, Rebellion, what will they open here for the first pick?
Time to drop the beat of the
did,
flesh.
taking a look at last game, right? They did ban Fanny, CC, Nolan. Now they're banning Matilda and Joy. CC, Nolan already banned out by the other side. But the Fanny could very well be up for grabs. The Guinevere as well. Both teams opted to leave the Guinevere completely. And actually, the Vexana I still think is a bit too expensive. I think seeing the success that they were able to achieve in last game with the Vexana, they might actually just first pick the Vexana.
I was wondering if the Nana or the Aurora is going to make an appearance here. Nana a bit more vulnerable, but still having that really annoying AoE crowd control. And you can see the same thing for the Aurora, right? They work in very similar ways. Having a second chance at life if they get taken out in the passive, and still having a lot of AoE crowd control. So if the Vexana gets left out, that is an option they can go with, because the Valentina, we don't really see making too many crazy things happen.
I think Aurora and Nana is an option, but not first pick or like.
Oh no, not first pick. I don't
definitely not prioritized, right? So perhaps fourth or fifth pick. If there's no assassin, there's no one that can enter the back line, the backside, instantly, quote unquote. There you go. Maybe we might see an Aurora pick. Maybe we might see a Nana pick. But taking a look at Dewa United, he called out the Fanny earlier. Mirko will be banned by the side of Dewa. No nonsense. We do not want to give the Fanny to Vincent. And then, there you go, the response, right? You know what? You ban out the Fanny, we'll ban out the Gwyn. There will be no trades for this game.
The falling
Ruby,
stars
still very
brought us
famous,
here.
popular first pick, but Novaria gets prioritized. Wow.
I mean, the Ruby, the trend is very bad, right?
So far. Yeah.
So far. So Dewa United are trying to neglect that Ruby once again.
0% win rate, Ruby.
Yeah, first pick. Both first picked as well.
Yeah, both first pick. EVOS on blue side and Rebellion on blue side.
I believe Novaria's win rate ain't very high either.
I think 50-50, is it not? Or is still 0 with once picked up?
EVOS lost on Novaria. That's it.
That's it, yeah.
One
Oh man.
Very small.
Baksha Angela though.
Yeah, this is a classic combo right here. Tankiness, clear movement speed with the Angela. So for Dewa, now it's going to be a bit of a concern because Novaria doesn't function the same way Vexana does. We've glossed over this in the previous match. The wave clear is kind of similar, but one gives you utility as in vision, as in scouting potential, burst damage, whereas the other one is hard crowd control. So if we see a Baksha barreling down towards the Novaria, all she can do is run.
What's a good response here for Dewa is what I'm thinking, right? Baksha and Angela, good pickup by the way. Remember, the passive from that Baksha already negates.
See value in
Aerial
me.
assault unit awaiting orders.
The
Town bomb
ability
is picking.
for Dewa United to be picked up, to pick up that Baksha. But okay, there you go.
Come on, Dexter. It's our
If
show.
there's a time to pick up the carry, this is the time to do it, right? It's against a dive comp, you're going to be kiting back. I like the carry pick this time around.
It is a signature pick anyways for Watt. He has been using it before it has been quote-unquote super meta. So far, it's just in line with what Dewa wants to do. They got crowd control now, they have scouting, they have a reliable damage output to really shred down the Baksha. They don't want to try and get some kind of reduction for the shielding coming in from the Angela. Especially in the early game, that can definitely be a problem. Or they're going to default back to going for another unorthodox split push, right? It's Drian's quote-unquote specialty. That's what he did back when he was still with Onyx.
Let's see. All right, it seems like though, Rebellion, or not Rebellion, they will take their time here because If they want to deny another potential dive comp here from the side of Rebellion, what would it be? I think it's going to be Utah or Lapu, perhaps.
Choose my
A good ban, but no, they will opt for an Arlet ban here. Makes sense, right? They need crowd control here for the side of Rebellion. They eliminate that option here for RBL.
Another good choice might be the Paquito ban right now for Dewa. They might actually ban it away from Cars, knowing that with this kind of composition, they're going to have so much side lane pressure.
They have a lot of macro options here for Rebellion. Even without the Paquito, the Angela can serve there. So we'll see. Again, Paquito has significantly increased teamfight participation, teamfight impact due to the changes. So that can still be used right here to maybe deny the Fredrin from getting close and trying to get his own crowd control off onto your teammates.
I think a good ban for Rebellion as well is Minotaur, right? The way you want to dive, of course, you want to have the coast, the clear coast. And with Minotaur, it's never clear. That coast is just always guarded with that the big knockup with that minion Fury Saria. But no, they opted for the Ruby ban instead.
The Minotaur is going to be a big pick here for Dewa, and it's been left open. Rebellion maybe have a counter to it. They have an answer to it. But for Dewa, XP should still be the priority. They still don't know if the Angel is going to be flexed to mid or roam.
Yep. I prefer the roam though, still.
Well, the Vexana is still open, by the way, so
This land is our
I think
homeland,
Rebellion
and it
can
will
really
soon be
significantly
our burial
benefit from
ground.
it, but Lapu Lapu is what they want to get out of the way. I think Dewa United is expecting Rebellion to really try and shut down the carry this time, because that was one of the bigger problems.
Okay, interesting. Why the Lapu? Potentially, I can see, and to have option that carry does not have to bring the Purifier, right? With Lapu, you most likely have to bring the Purifier in, but now, with no crowd control lock secured for the side of Rebellion, perhaps the carry might be using another spell. But Valentina, though, picked up what? Ultimate, perhaps, potentially? The Novaria, right? Eyeing that ult for Novaria might be value for the side of Rebellion.
Well, for Rebellion, they can have a lot of chase potential right here, right? The Valentina is mobile, the Boxer and Claude, everyone can really follow through together if Vincent just makes connection with someone that they know they can take out. So I think for Dewa United, a frontline, someone that's just tankier, or someone that can just avoid standing still there, getting caught out by all the crowd control.
And Minotaur.
Oh, wow.
We expected the Minotaur.
Yeah, but not the Thamus.
I did not expect the Thamus.
Whoa.
But I mean, imagine Thamus, all Vengeance, Claude, Blazing Duet. Who dies first?
The Claude.
Right, I think that's the scenario.
The export gets chosen, but that's
Wait, what?
I really
Export?
thought
Is he going for it?
the export is going to be really good here. It's going to melt a lot of the frontline targets that they will have. That's why I thought, they will might.
Oh, they're going for double slows with Angela as well.
Yeah, this is going to be quite scary for Dewa United if they do lock this in. That's why I really thought the Exborg would have been a solid pick for
Dewa
as well, because the Baksha gets melted by the new War Axe plus Exborg.
Especially that the Exborg can also serve as a zoning tool, right? We see it again and again. The Exborg, knowing that he has multiple chances at life, moves forward and just zones the important people, and even if he gets taken out, he can still kind of get out of a tough situation. So it's a great pickup from Rebellion.
It's a solid pick, but I feel like there is still no answer for that Novaria. Novaria can just take space, play with her range, and I don't see anyone in particular that can take his life away. Or her life away.
Well, technically the Claw might be able to. I think the idea is not to just try and hunt her down in the middle of a fight, is to just get behind or beside the Novaria. And if you do that, even if you don't get the Novaria, she has to run so far away to get safety that she won't be relevant in the fight at all. And even if she does land some spells, it's going to be on the frontliner. And that is usually how it feels to play Novaria.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, the 10 heroes has been set. It's 1-0 for Dewa United. They're looking to find another point to clean sweep Rebellion Esports. On the other side, Rebellion Esports, they look to win this to force a game 3. Land of Dawn, here we go. Let's begin game 2.
Oof. All right, you got to pay attention to the clear speed for sure between Vincent and Gary. Right, it's going to be a bit of a race. And usually Baksha wins it out, but Gary actually is doing pretty okay. I do wonder where is the hot spot here, right? Is it the mid lane? Is it the gold lane? Or is it the EXP? If they go for the EXP, then, you know, that X-Borg Thanos matchup is going to be critical in the side lane control. If you go for the gold lane, that's critical for the damage output.
Minute 1 here with the lethal now favoring Dewa. Dewa United gets the lethal. Will that advantage create problems for side of Rebellion under 2 minutes? But now seems like here, of course, both gold laners in the bottom side of the map, they're just chilling. They're just last hitting their minions. Looking at the talents emblems here, what stands out to you, Rob?
Watt has switched over from the Festival of Blood to the Tenacity, so he is expecting a lot of burst damage coming his way. Whereas for the side of Rebellion, not so much. I mean, it's going to be short engagements here.
Well, we're going to go for a fight right now. Dixon pulled back now, going to be slain early on. First minute of the game by Audi TZ. Picks that up. Still not level 3, though. He will be able to get level 3 in a bit. 1-0 to RBL.
Yep, no flicker. Of course, he brought the Vengeance there, and he did not panic press that Vengeance as well. So he will still have that resource. Meanwhile, top side of the map, of course, Cars will have an advantage level-wise, XP-wise. Take a look at the rotations already here. Cars, after clearing the top minions, will have level 4, and will have the last Inside of the Flicker that most likely will secure Rebellion.
Whoa.
Turtle for Rebellion.
Gary's still level 3, not level 4 yet. He needs a little bit more XP, and Rebellion, they actually chose to reset the turtle, and this has given Gary enough time to get level 4 now as the Astral Echo reveals 2 members, Vincent and Cars, who are on the turtle. That's a Minions Fury, all 4. Gonna be knocked up, but it's gonna be Dewa who wins it out. Sway Low who steals the Minions Fury away from Drian, not able to create the same amount of impact though. Dewa United with another massive win in the first turtle pit.
Drian, my goodness, again. He's not a Kage anymore, he is a god. So bend the knee.
Oof, that's a lot of damage coming in. Drian now might get punished.
Let's see, tied up, damage coming through, immobilized as well. Juan is rotating as well. Swaylo's got to respect this, and he does. Drian survives, 2-1 still. Dewa.
With a 500 gold here, you can see here already Gary, comfortable lead here. Thunderbell already secured here. So with that in mind, it's going to be harder for Rebellion to somehow gank that gold lane, secure a kill on towards Watt.
You know, looking at the items earlier, I do think that the mid laners are both rushing a Necklace of Durance, right? Knowing that they're up against an Angela, as well as, you know, Thamus Minotaur. There's a lot of regen being slung around here. That reduction is going to be very beneficial. Might swing some fights in their favor. But yeah, it's insane to me that Watt on the carry has been able to join all these fights, and he hasn't been losing anything against the Claude, right? When you talk about mobility, usually the Claude comes to mind with the Battle Mirror image, but Watt is just outmaneuvering that.
It's all about the prio, man, not the maneuvers. It's all about clearing that wave faster so that the Claude is pinned down in lane, and then the carry rotates. That skill 1, that carry, that Brave Smite.
I mean, to add to that, no Golden Staff yet, no DHS yet, no attack speed,
just
no
a TB.
Exactly, so there's still time to like farm first for Claude especially, and then when it's time, right? It's just waiting for time here, waiting for that power spike. 2 items if possible, 3, to be more active, to be more impactful. But for now, it's a comfortable lead for Dewa. Why? Map control, they're slightly ahead.
Map control in the execution as well. Earlier, they had the turtle down to half HP. They had level advantage on the jungle. They have an aggressive lineup, but they just seem to be like very, very reactive, right? It seems like, oh, if you come, we'll fight you. If you don't come, we'll go for the turtle. But you have to understand that at some point, you need to force your opponents to make the difficult choice. It seems like Rebellion, they're just waiting a bit too long, and that really costed them because it allowed Drian to get in position, and a 4-man Minion Fury right there, that was just it's just not something they can really take.
He misses MPL, baby. Drian is showing that he misses sitting, competing. There you go. There you go. 2 solid performance already. Not just yet. Not just done. Not done just yet, though. What?
Not yet just done.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, wow. Okay, Rebellion. They still have time to bounce back or just recover that small loss. But is it just discipline at this point?
I don't think so. I think it's just them. They're making wrong decisions. They were hesitating.
Wow.
They held the turtle for quite a bit, level 3 got Gary, and they decided to reset it, giving Gary an opportunity, giving Drian an opportunity, and giving Dewa an opportunity.
Even if you think about it, right? They have the Angela advantage, but their mid laner is Valentina, right? It's relatively short range. So when you're trying to go for the trades, trying to go for the poke war at the turtle, you don't win out either.
Okay. We'll give some time.
CITV.
CITV.
Oh my God.
Where are you at?
I was about to say for Arashi, but CITV works.
Sheffin, shout out to Sheffin. Sheffin's in the building every
Sheffin.
single time. Hey, Sheffin!
Sheffin again. Oh my God. Sheffin is definitely in the building.
Sheffin is in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
He's the most buildingest caster.
No, that's Naisu. Naisu the building Rezabek.
Well, he's an actual building. Sheffin is the buildingest.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, it's just Arashi logic, man. Arashi logic.
AL.
What?
Arashi logic.
AL. AL. BERT.
What?
That's Albert.
Come on, bro.
Man, spelling. I wasn't ready for that. No one was.
The man on your screen here. Still getting used to. I'm just so used to him on red, using red jersey, but on gold here, yeah. I mean, suits him, especially
with the white hair, with the gray hair.
The way he has been performing, of course, Rian. Similar color theme.
Yeah, to his previous team, just a bit darker. A shade darker. From Onyx to Dewa. Drian's road. He's only been in Onyx. Before Dewa, Onyx, and before Onyx, nothing, right? So
yeah, I think he's been an Onyx through and through, bro.
Wow, one of the last few members who started off in one team and only had one team. Now I think we only have Lemon, who's legit just been in one team, right? He's just been an RQ.
That's some.
Think about it. Yeah, you're right.
Perseverance, man. I think there's a lot of temptations as a player.
Cars as well.
Yeah, of course. Yo, 3 seasons.
Are you
2 seasons.
Are you comparing cars?
Drian joined in season 2. Lemon joined in season 1. And we're talking about cars.
Good point, Gwani.
In that case, way low.
Whoa, really?
Moai.
From Rebellion, MDL to MPL.
Through and through. Oh my God. But yeah, it seems like they have resolved the problem, and the players, they are focused on their Samsung phones. So, ladies and gentlemen, check out the Marshall. If you haven't seen it, let's go. Boom! Let's go. Land of Dawn, resume.
4 minutes in, still 1,000 gold lead held down by DU.
Seems like a lot of things has happened, but now look at that.
We have to steal it away with Retribution on that little green camp. Watts in the bottom lane, trying to go for a little bit of plating. Moai chunked quite a bit, gets a few shots into the turret and backs away.
Okay, it's fairly even, right? Safe to say it's an even game. 5 minutes here in Arashi. Though, Dewa United, they have been winning the small wins.
But the goal difference, it's not really fatal, I would say. But I would like to draw attention to the goal thing, because we were talking a bit about this strategy, right? Brace Might on the marksman and just out-sustain. It seems like technically it's kind of making a comeback. And as a counter to the carry the carry Brave Smite. They're going with the Claude Brave Smite, which was the original, but look at this.
Whoa, the flicker follows through on Swalo. Dixon with a flank, and Swalo gets brought back again. He pops in the ultimate, steals it away from Tamis, but it's not going to be able to help him to survive. Drian falls as well. A roamer for a mid laner. Dixon still forcing to fight as a Faraga armor gets popped, and Cars will still be able to flicker out to safety with the help of the hard guard. Vincent still lingering around. Watt and Moai in the bottom lane, 1v1. It does seem like Moai got the better trade in that bot side. Gary, though, on this turtle, should be taking this for free. Audie's opening it up. The Natural Spear to get it low enough. Gary with the Retribution. Now Vincent. Oh, it's a good taunt onto Audie TZ, who's now left all alone. Flickers out. Oh, Praises Wrath. Barely misses. And Audie TZ will be able to escape from his ex-teammate.
Great timing on that flicker, and again, Dewa United. Small wins converting into big wins.
And even in the gold lane, Watt has kind of equalized, and look at the backup coming in. That's a snipe. That is Moai letting go of his turret. Will he fall? I think no way. That's going to be the first turret, though.
Exploiting the range, right, Keys? That is what Novaria has in her kit, that range. And looking at the composition of Rebellion, nobody, we mentioned this on the drops as well, nobody technically can touch this Novaria, and Keys is handling it very well.
Oh! Okay, I thought there was a steal coming in, but guess not.
Gary got it.
Gary still got it. Outside, you can see her 2v1.
Yeah, he's melted down. Dixon will just take it. Watt now in the mid lane with the help of Blazing Duet from Moai. Just soaks it in, man. The semi-tank carry is an absolute beast.
He's just going in with reckless abandon, dude. We usually see carries kind of hesitate, kind of dance around a little bit, trying to find a window. But it seems like right now he is the danger. He just walks in towards all these fighters, all these mages that should be a problem. And he's saying, you know, bring it.
What's interesting though here, number 1 damage dealt currently. Still Swalo, not Keys, not Watt, but Swalo, the mid lane, Valentina for Rebellion. Okay, that's interesting. Followed by Dixon, the EXP. So there's I think there's just poke, a lot of poke here by the two players. And let's see here, the final turtle battle. Who will take it?
I don't wonder about the experience matchup right here, though, because Dixon can still go a lot more aggressive. It's a bit more of a duelist hero, 1v1, the Tamis. But now, Rebellion once again has the first move. Can they go through with it, though?
Moai is fully stacked. Dixon is looking for a way into this team fight. Drian doing the same thing right now, just lingering here. Watts, whoa! An aggressive maneuver onto the frontliner, trying to melt him down, gets him down to half HP, forcing RTZ to look for the healing. Hard guard onto Cars, utilized already. Maybe a bit too prematurely, but they have got the job done. They have zoned Gary away with the help of that X-Blore. Gary is so far behind, he won't be able to do anything right now. Finds a taunt, Praises Wrath as well onto the Faraga armor. Cars flickers out of the tier 1, and that's just a clean fight by Rebellion Zion, able to find the neutral objective and not trade anything. But Drian with a flicker knocks up Cars and Audie. Not enough to take him down just yet though. Swalo rotates to cover again. Gee, well played to RBL.
No casualties from that trade, though. The turtle will be slain by the side of the Rebellion Zion, Rebellion Esports, because Gary was zoned out. Now, Dewa United, what will they do? Dewa United will now play for perhaps the map war, right? They lost turret bottom side, and it seems like Dewa United, they're just the more of the proactive team compared to Rebellion.
We'll definitely go for the mid turret right here. It's the only one left standing. That's going to allow them to actually take advantage of all these bushes. Drian would love to have that situation play out. But for Rebellion, they've equalized on the turret on the bot side too. And we talk about proactiveness. I like what they're doing right here. They go for the turtle. They're in the right spot first. And then they force the play. They know like, okay, we're taking it or we're not, right? They decide that first and then they make the plays happen. They go with the hard guard. They use everything. And then nothing is wasted, right? Because Dewa can't just kite back in and out like that.
So, pretty much equal right now. Economy-wise, maybe structure-wise, Dewa United has an edge. But map control is actually Rebellion here. Still able to hold on despite down a turret. Now, item-wise, item check.
well, a big one is that ODTZ has the Flask of the Oasis. And he's showing, again, great growth here because he used to be, the engage guy, right? The pickoff guy. But now he's playing this Angela pretty well, setting up for his team. And with the Flask of the Oasis, Rebellion can be a bit more daring, a bit more aggressive in how they want to play this out. Dewa will have to wait for Drian to build that item if he is even going to build it on the Minotaur.
Incoming power spike for the Claude. He already has the golden staff, so he's just waiting a bit more on that corrosion scythe, and that's where Dewa needs to really be careful. The vengeance will still be there, yes, for Dixon, but for the rest of the team, oh, there you go, he finds it. Corrosion scythe goes in the mid lane, stacking up that golden staff and stacking up his passive. Gary getting melted down. Drian knocks him up. Minus Fury used up, baited out. Fins with the shield unity now as the Astral Echo connects onto the back right now. Dixon's going to be able to jump in as well with the Vengeance now. Moai running away. Cars finding the meltdown onto the frontliners. That's Sway low traded in. Moai blazing duet. Dixon, oh my goodness, runs them down. He zoned the backliners away, and Gary finds the Retry. Dixon is tearing apart the backline, and he gets out as well. Vincent with the shield unity, but Kaze takes it for him. Now it's Dixon. He gets pulled back, but he's all good. Watts finds the punish, and Rebellion are lost.
Oh my god, Watt is just free hitting left and right, and the Lord is secured by Dewa United. We saw that Thamma's Vengeance ult will make the Blazing Duet hard, and there you go. Wow, is just, I wasn't able to deliver with that Blazing Duet.
It almost seems like Dewa United was not supposed to win that, but they did anyway. They don't care. Now with the gold advantage, just getting further and further, the control of the turrets as well. It's looking awful for Rebellion. They made the same exact play twice, but it seems like Dewa learned from the first time and immediately made adjustments, man. The cars dive with the Angela on the top side, flickering out. It's like deja vu moment, and Dewa capitalized as they should.
My goodness gracious. Big plays from Dixon.
Big man.
Take a look at that. 2 minutes ago, the turrets for Rebellion, the inner turrets, still stands, but now gone. Shambles.
Shows you again how well Dewa United can translate a lead, a moment, into multiple objectives. Rebellion needs to be a bit more aware of the wave management right here. They're forcing Dewa United's hand by rushing onto the objective, but they're neglecting a lot of things like the farm, like the wave management as well. They might have to expand a bit on their strategy. They really want to catch Dewa United off guard. Quick item check right here. Brute Force Breastplate also finished for Watt. That's why he's so much tankier. That's why he's willing to just go under the turret. I've never seen that, man. A marksman just brute forcing a turret dive solo.
Swat things, man. What things?
Just what things.
Now Malefic. So game 1, only Endless Battle as the attack item. Now he adds more with that Malefic Roar. He wants more penetration.
Keep in mind, the Flash of the Oasis completed for Drian on the Minotaur as well. He can apply it to the passive to every single one of his teammates, given the right circumstances. Same can't be said for Audi, who has been a bit more aggressive in his usage. He's not staying in the back, protecting a backline or healing his whole team. He is just trying to go in and facilitate cars and his aggressive maneuvers. Look at Dixon! Just stands there menacingly.
He looks at Moai in his eyes and says, no, I'm him.
Roar. But yeah, I mean, Audi,
wait a minute.
One key item that Audi has in Audi's kit is fleeting time, right? So with that, the hard guard should and technically be quote-unquote spammable. I don't want to say spammable, but the cooldown reduction time there is definitely there, especially when you assist or even grab a kill.
I feel like for right now, Rebellion could be okay just going for the poke war here. They lose that in range, but they do have an Angela. But look at cars!
Praga armor. Still the healing. ODTZ is able to provide enough sustainability for cars to get back to his Praga armor, but Watt's not letting that happen. He also has a little bit of sustainability with Drian. Pokes from the Astral Spear in the mid lane, not connecting, but they are going to be able to clear out the mid lane first. A lot of tempo prio
played in. Watts dashing forward, taking the Faraga armor out. Drian with a flicker forward, inviting two on the board with the Astral Echo. And the Appraiser's Rata give him a big smack in the head. Cars taken down. And now it's Dixon again in the back line, just wreaking havoc. Meanwhile, Vincent gets taken out. That's another Minions Fury stolen away, this time by Suede Low. Moai able to find a trade. It's only Dixon for Cars and Vincent.
Man, what a crowd control reaction there from Drian. It was a party for that CC, and now it's a free Lord for Dewa United. Rebellion losing 2 players, that's not a good sign.
Not at all. And Dewa United, despite losing Dixon there in a bit of an overextension, we would say, they're still able to just keep calm and know that they have more than enough to really stand on toe-to-toe against Rebellion. And the pressure for the Lord, they get it now. And with the base turrets being the only turrets available for Rebellion, can Dewa go for the end with this push? Because it doesn't seem like Rebellion have any real solutions in a big team fight.
Okay. 15 minutes in, Dewa United now with the Lord. Is this endable, Arashi, right? Is the question. And if they really want to end, who do they need to pick off?
I think it definitely has to be Sway Low. Moai, I think there's some items available on the frontliners for Dewa United to deal with Moai. Sway Low can actually provide a lot of the clearing, but look at him.
Oh my lord. That's the poke that Navaria provides. Enhanced Lord just charging into that base turret. Easy take for Dewa United. Now they're looking for the bottom side as well with the minion wave still there. Empowered as well. Lord buffed minions. Not going to be dealt with by Rebellion. They decide to move up top to defend it, and now it might just be 3 base turrets with the Enhanced Lord.
Rebellion has no range to play around with here, so if Dewa can push right onto the crystal, the base, Watt can just sit there and shred everyone down slowly but surely and then go for the decisive end. That might be what happens.
That wave clear is definitely suspect here, Drian. Now, Minions Fury, no flicker this time. Sway Low though, doing the same thing. 3-man. Minions Fury into the blazing duet, but it's not going to get up right now. Dixon just takes it up, and no one can shred him down. Appraiser's Rad, Moai knocked up. Now it's the last Insanity, but it's cut short by Watt, who has that with the nature and is able to shred the Faraga armor before the last Insanity pops. Now Vincent caught and stunned up, stun locked. Watt finds the damage. Gary, Immortality still within his clutches. Watt with a dash forward again. The battle mirror image from Moai to get to a better angle to clear the waves. Again, it's Gary with the taunt. Moai with the damage, now melting Dixon down. The last Insanity to the back again, and the winning nature buy from Moai. Hard guard, Watt dashing out, chased down by Cars. 1 HP, just barely still able to disengage. 3 base turrets taken down, and RBL are still able to defend.
Rebellion, massive defense. That might be the... Oh my god, the
that might be it.
That's, oh my god, that might be it for them. But they are able to hold on. Now, though, Dewa United, still massive lead that they have, but slightly delayed. More opportunities, more possibilities for Rebellion to perhaps recover.
Gary and Dixon, man, they went in to make sure to try and take out Moai there, knowing that he is the one dealing with the bulk of the empowered minions, trying to secure the end right there and then. Everyone else just seems to be a bit more calculative. They know that it's only a matter of time, and they want to shred everyone down, but that was a bit of a force. And now with Rebellion still in place to contest the Lord, can they get it, man? They have the Angela play available to them, but Dewa United can take this Lord very, very fast if they're not careful.
See? A setup. Dewa United, of course, has better odds in this Lord take. Rebellion, it has to brainstorm, man. What will they do? How will they execute if they really want to contest? Topside, taken care of by Angela. So, it's good. But what timing should they commit on towards the contest?
With Angela up there, these are 3 slow pushing waves into the base of Rebellion Esports. Moai gets chunked! Oh my goodness! That's
This
one
is it?
shot. The Astral Echo reveals all 3, and they are low. Moai still running for the hills. Now Audi rotating to give him some sustainability. Again, the Faraga armor has been popped, and Dewa United, they have poked their opponents away from the Lord, and they have secured themselves another free neutral objective.
Wow, man, that is so difficult to deal with. Rebellion. They want to try and use the Angela and get that healing and make sure that everyone can stay in place. But if they do that, then they get flanked. So they spread out apart, and when they do, Watt and Keys just go to town, go to work and start harassing them, shredding them down slowly but surely until they can't even contest. That's going to be a Lord push right here, possibly set up with 3 minion waves. If Dewa United does this properly, I don't think Rebellion can hold.
So annoying, man. Keys again is just exploiting the range she has in her Novaria's kit. Potentially, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final push of the series. Let's see the defense once again.
5-man Astral Echo. This might just set up to a 5-man Drian Minion Fury. A 3-man is enough. Dixon in the back! Assassinates boy! Oh my God! He's not a fighter, he's an assassin! A big plays from Dixon as he loses his immortality, but he finds the base. Dewa United Esports 2-0 RBL.
All hail Drian, and what a win to set the tone for Dewa United in Season 13. Dewa United sweeps Rebellion Esports.
The long-awaited Blue Bulls smited just like that. They were no match, man. They got held down. They got controlled completely. They got domesticated. And Dewa United with a standout performance, man. We thought they would be good. We thought there was potential, but not like this. Teams better be on the lookout.
Holy moly. I expected Dewa United to improve their squad, but I did not expect them to improve it this way.
Could this be the downfall of the blue teams? Both blue teams losing 2-0 today. EVOS Glory earlier, and now Rebellion Esports suffering the same fate. One to Dewa United, the other to the big boys, Alter Ego.
Things are not looking good here to start the regular season for the blue teams. But again, it's a marathon, but you can see here, the man on your screen, Watt, again, showing experience, showing composure, showing why he was so dominant in that gold lane, which was the big factor on why they won both games as well. Arashi, before I want to talk to you, of course, we have to have this interview. Of course, Drian's initiation, he was the perfect initiator, both games as well. And let's give it up for Dewa United for the first time in MPL Season 13. Let's hear them with an interview, of course, with Moko Monica Ko.
That's not
Moko. Oh.
Kita menyapa dulu Drian. Drian, apa kabar Drian?
Baik.
Wah, ini masih pada kangen kayaknya. Drian, ini ide dari siapa bawa 2 romer kayak gitu?
Gak tahu kan, emang suka nyoba-nyoba hero aneh-aneh aja.
Suka nyoba-nyoba hero aneh. Emang aneh menurut Drian?
Kalau gue sih enggak.
Enggak aneh.
Buat orang aneh.
Oke, tapi gimana nih rasanya reunited lagi sama nih, Super Awat?
Biasa aja.
Biasa aja? Gak ada rasa-rasa kangen gitu?
Ada.
Ada.
Akan mukulin palanya.
Oh gitu. Awat emang bener suka dipukulin palanya. Bohong doang. Tapi sayang ya sebenarnya. Dikit. Tapi Drian, aku mau special nih nanya nih buat Drian nih ya. Drian ini membuka match Dewa United dengan begitu baik. Dengan cowoknya yang begitu memukau. Tapi nextnya Drian bakal ketemu sama yang punya skin cow. Gimana tuh, ada persiapan nggak?
Persiapannya latihan yang keras dan berserah pada yang di atas.
Berserah pada yang di atas, gitu aja. Oke, buat Awat nih. Awat kan main juga udah dari awal debutnya Dewa ya di MPL. Tapi aku mau bertanya, kira-kira apa sih yang ngebuat dari Rebellion ini gak pernah menang loh lawan kalian di turnamen yang lain juga?
Nggak tahu ya, mungkin teman-teman gue yang jago kali. Ya anak-anak kita jago sih daripada dia, udah itu intinya ya anak-anak kita lebih jago dari dia aja udah.
Lebih jago, baik. Tapi memang akhirnya hasil yang berbicara juga ya.
Benar.
Tapi next aku mau nanya sama Gary alias Jusgar bertemu dengan X-Team yang bahkan kan Gary kan pernah juara kan waktu itu bareng sama Audi CS yang sekarang udah jadi Audi TZ nih. Gimana nih akhirnya pertemuan kalian? Ngerasa terganggu kah atau biasa aja atau justru jadi bakaran motivasi nih? Ayo bisa nih.
Nggak ada sih, biasa aja udah lama nggak ini juga kontek-kontekan.
Oh udah gak kontek-kontekan?
Udah musuhan.
Udah musuhan?
Tengil soalnya orangnya.
Oh gitu. Emang tengil. Jadi malah semangat buat ngalahin gitu ya? Baik, oke. Tapi kita tanya nih sama Dixon dan juga Case deh, boleh deh ya. Sama deh pertanyaannya, sebenarnya menurut kalian faktor apa sih yang membuat Rebellion tuh gak pernah menang lawan kalian?
Kurang tahu sih.
Kira-kira kalian kan ngerasain nih di gamenya gimana?
Kalau sekarang efek KG sih. Efek KG.
Baik, boleh. Kalau dari Case?
Hoki.
Oke, tapi Case kan sekarang di cover bahkan ya sama Drian, nge-cover juga sama player baru nih ada Gary. Perbedaannya yang dari Case rasain apa?
Ngerti in-game-nya kalau Drian. Mungkin ini kalau perbedaan sama sebelumnya, kalau yang sekarang lebih ngerti gamenya lah.
Lebih ngerti gamenya. Oh oke. Jadi lebih build chemistry-nya lebih gampang harusnya ya.
Harusnya.
Jadi udah saling mengerti gitu ya pengertian. Baik. Oke. Selamat sekali lagi untuk debut kalian juga untuk di MPL ID season yang ke-13. Semoga di next match kalian bisa memberikan yang terbaik dan tetap konsisten. Sekali lagi big applause untuk Dewa United. Terima kasih. Oke, dan sepertinya para caster juga udah siap untuk breakdown apa yang terjadi di game yang cukup cepat. Untuk para casters, take it away.
That was not Moko. Whoa, what
was that?
Whoa. That was all.
That was all.
That was all.
Whoa. That is all. I believe it's pronounced owl.
Owl.
Not all. Ladies and gentlemen, that will be all.
Yeah, that was all. Thank you so much for the interview. Of course, Dewa United. First time seeing Drian not on an Onyx shirt, Onyx jersey. There you go. All right. If this was 2017 or 2021, that's Photoshop, man. That's Photoshop. So, yeah.
If what as well, 2021 is Photoshop. He wasn't in there. Why'd you choose 2021? You could have chosen 2023.
You know what? You're right. 2023.
That's such a far day, 2021. Audi TZ is still in red. Whoa!
But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that was Dewa United for the first time in Season 13. What a way to set the tone, right? Mirko mentioned earlier about the blue teams not having it today. Sucks. 2-0 to start the season. Oh, tough luck. But again, it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. So
Exactly.
they will have time to bounce back and recover. But all smiles on the quote-unquote last Kage.
The Podum.
The OTM presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy.
He is him, man. He just makes it work. We have to see if he can maintain the same level of performance, but that Minotaur game, he was just doing it all, taking damage, providing sustain, protecting, aggressing, showing again that he does know how to do it all. The real question is, can he do it against every single team in the league?
You know,
right?
I mean, watching that Game 1 performance just made me realize, how dare you pick a Hanzo against the man who played Hanzo mid? Back when he was in Onyx. The man who played Lampu mid. The man who played Cho mid. The man who played all the mid lanes.
The audacity. The auditizi. Well, looking at the team fights right here, it was chaotic all the way from the beginning, man. But there are two factors that just seem to really make the game for Dewa United. It's always a big play from Drian, or it's just Dixon stepping up and showing everyone why he is the man on the top side.
It's the combos, man, right? The Astral Echo, hitbox,
that too.
Plus Drian with a bang, bang, bang. But Moai, man, every time against Dixon, this is so sad. The gold laner life in 2024 ran down
by someone with 1 damage item, man. I wanna highlight though, look at Watt's HP bars in the middle of all these fights. I saw him go in the middle of a fight, by the way, go from a quarter HP back to full. The sustain on this build is just ridiculous, man. And here, that's the moment from Dixon. But look at that, even though they're low, it doesn't matter, man. They just keep going at it. Look at the sustain from Watt. This is why he just is fearless, standing in the front.
I mean, in conclusion, right? Dewa United, what's their theme? In sync. Game 1 and 2, I feel like they're just so in sync that, of course, Rian was the glue that holds it all. The Cho, damage, mind you, Minotaur, healer, crowd control.
Dixon again
so
in the back line.
This dude, man.
That can't be legal, man.
I mean, gold lane in 2024, marksman in 2024, look at that. If you're
Nice
not semi-tank, if you're a Claude, especially on...
Yo!
Oh my goodness. There it is, Sapu, which means...
Elder.
Elder. The Elder.
And of course, Keisha, shout out as well on the backside.
Yeah, I love Zaya.
Me too, man. Me too. Well, let's take a look at some of the items right here. Audi, again, just going with the more passive approach, going with the fleeting time with the Flash of the Oasis, but just it wasn't enough, especially against the damage output coming in from Watt. And we want to highlight yet again, against a Claude, he went for the win of nature here, for the output potential, but all in all, it's still unreal how much damage the carry can output when you have that much tanky items built into your kit. I think I think we can take all those words with a grain of salt here, man.
Yeah, good. Shout out to the game duration as well, right? Perfect timing, 2020. Not like my vision. But yeah, Rebellion Esports here, they need a lot to, I think, evaluate themselves.
Right. But I mean, Dewa United has also, if you look at their composition, they're really abusing this idea that you're tanky, but you can do something else. Because Watt is doing it on the carry, Dixon is doing it on the Terizla. It's on the Thamus, wrong guy. But Corrosion Sight only, and then full tank, and he's just wrecking it in the back line. So this is be something that they really enjoy playing around with. And we'll have to see if this is a recurring theme, because then that might just set a trend, right? The true damage trend, the multifunctional trend.
Question, Miracle. Do you like the carry now?
Answer, Gani. Still, I mean, I don't hate it. I just dislike it. So no, still I don't like the carry.
You don't hate it? Okay.
Not a fan. Not a fan.
Even seeing Watt.
Yeah, Watt against Moai.
To be fair, there is quite a big gap between their experiences, right, and their time on the line of Dawn. So
for sure,
hey, we're only fair, right? It hasn't been tested to the limit where we would accept it as a quote-unquote new meta. That will have to wait for maybe a couple more days. But looking at
what? I mean, not Watt as in the player, Dixon, but like, what the hell? Dixon, 100,000 on the Thamus, bro. 1 damage item.
I gotta be honest, I'm surprised. I expect keys. I expect
what?
Dwats, but not Thamus.
Wow.
Remember, we doubted the pick. We doubted the Thamus pick.
Yeah, and Dixon is like, no, don't doubt me.
That's why your caster is not pro players.
Yeah, I'm a big player, Dixon.
What is it? Wait, is the carry Keys or Dixon?
What? Oh my God, it's Keys.
It's Keys.
Yeah, that was, guys. They have the same haircut.
That was confusing for a second there, right?
The same haircut.
Exactly. I was like, there's no way.
So that makes sense. I expected the Novaria. I expected
the
Novaria.
There's more sense, but let's take a look at the golden moment by UBS. Trust and go.
Gue dijauhin, cari.
Aman. Lihat gue ya. Boxnya masih ada tuh. Boxnya masih ada ya.
Fighting ya. Maju.
Bruno gua. Ayo,
Bruno. Nice guys.
Ini dalam Bruno nih.
Bunuh. Lagi. 6 second
lagi boy. Lanjut boy.
Oh, so smooth, so calm, so composed.
Okay.
Wow, in a very chaotic moment there, right? Especially, but no, Dewa United, go. There's a passion, there's spirit there, but still, very controlled environment. There comes. Loving it.
You gotta love it, man. I mean, it's kind of like a next level kind of like cool factor.
Next level Onic?
No. Relax, okay? They're not playing yet. I'm just saying, when you hear someone going hype, yeah, we're doing it, go, 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 go. Okay, we do that too. But when you see a team perform in the MPL against professional players, and it's just cool, calm silence, that's just cold, man.
That's cold.
Wait a minute.
And right now, both of these teams are cold at the top. They are sitting at 2-0-2-0. Dewa and Alter Ego. Go, go, go.
Again, just to recap, right? I think I expected Dewa United to have a better odds against Rebellion, but I did not expect Alter Ego stomping EVOS Glory. So that's the surprise for me for our opening day of MPL Season 13. Thoughts on the opening day?
I think the opening day has been, for me at least, quite predictable.
Ooh, okay.
I predicted both EVOS and Rebellion. You know what that means.
You know what that means.
I said 2-0-2-0.
If you've been following Mirko for a while now, you know what that means. Now, Arashi, what do you mean? Or what do you think?
What do I mean? Arashi means storm, but what I think about the day?
Yeah, opening Season 13, set the tone.
I think day one is great. I mean, the first match goes according to plan, but I really thought that Rebellion, right? Again, we talked about how it's about synergy. It's about maintaining the same roster and making slow but steady progress. I thought this was going to be, a good showing, right? Finally, we are just that solid. And turns out, Dewa United just destroyed everything they've been building up. So
they were more in sync with new players coming in than the quote-unquote Rebellion that has made little to none changes.
Kind of. So, which is why I predicted Rebellion actually, because I thought the synergy factor was just that much more important. But hey, sometimes things like this happen.
C'est la vie. That's life, right? Sometimes you can't get what you want.
All right.
For Dewa and Alter Ego.
They're not just. They cannot be satisfied yet.
Not yet, because it's a marathon.
That's first match. So we will see the standings officially, of course, on screen very, very soon. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, first day, 2 matches, done and dusted.
There it is, Alter Ego, number 1, Dewa United, number 2. They're both tied, to be fair, for first place. 1-0, 1-0, 2-0 game rate, 100% win rate. Aura, BTR, Geek Fam, Onyx, RQ, and then the 2 teams who lost today. EVOS Glory and Rebellion Esports, both 0-2.
For now. Right? Again, we would like to remind everyone that the league isn't over in 1 week, so don't worry, man. There'll be developments. There's going to be...
We still have 8 more weeks and even 2 more days in this week.
Exactly. So calm your horses. It's all right.
As of yet.
But that is the standings presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at tomorrow.
All right, let's go.
We
got some
bangers. Geek versus Bigatron. Who do you got? I know you like Geek. So there you go.
I agree.
That was very fast. Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Rebellion and Alter Ego. Second match, and to
Rebellion
close out tomorrow, Aura and Dewa.
Dewa.
Aura Dewa just seems interesting, man. Because they both have like a big name new player in the roster. So hey, see how that
big name, Roamer, and a fresh jungler. Gugun and Yaoi for Aura. Dewa, it's Drian and Gary.
That's the spice in that closing match of tomorrow.
For Alter Ego as well. Heiss, is he going to play tomorrow against his ex-team?
Oh my lord.
RBL.
Oh my lord.
Rebel.
I think if he does not play, it's illegal. But let's see, right? Tomorrow.
And also Geek. Marky. Marky. Now it's Eman. So his replacement.
Man.
It's going to be
Bigatron.
Packed.
There are stakes here outside of the standings at risk. I think that adds a great layer of spice, man. I can't wait for tomorrow. Fortunately, I won't be on the desk, though.
Oh. What do you mean, Arashi?
I cast next on Sunday.
Well, we won't be having the BBE, the bad boy era of Arashi tomorrow.
Tomorrow we'll have a new NB. B.
Yep.
New boy.
New kid on the block. NKOTB.
Yeah, that's what I meant. New kid on the block. Who is he? Who is he? I don't know. You have to wait till tomorrow.
You just have to wait and use your real eyes
Ooh, okay. You gotta use your real eyes.
But is Goni saying
to realize?
real lies though?
Real lies. Are we lying? I don't know. But for sure, something that we can't lie about, something that we always have to tell the truth about is how extremely amazing our coffee is.
Point coffee. Man.
Yes.
Point coffee. It is a freshly made coffee drink served from 100% authentic
Rasa
Indonesian-
legendary.
Oh, rasa. Right? It's the coffee beans is the drink.
Goni got destroyed by the Rasa legendary.
The caffeine,
Always
bro.
on point. Find point
Caffeine,
coffee at the nearest Indomaret store.
check
you
it
want to
out.
tell them what Rasa legendary
Rasa.
means?
Rasa is taste.
So it tastes
legendary.
Boom.
Boom.
Bang.
Rasa.
Rashi.
Bada bang.
Goni, you said you don't have 20/20 vision earlier.
Nope.
Need
I
some
need glasses. All right, gear up for the launch codes of Saturdays. Maybe is that what you're? Is that
I'm wearing?
You haven't yet?
Unfortunately, no, because this collaboration is new. If
Oh,
I said
right.
it is, I would just be lying.
True.
Right.
True.
I am on the lookout for new glasses though, so hey, I mean Saturdays, it sounds legit.
But you're not going to be casting on Saturday.
Oh, doesn't matter. So I can actually go to Saturdays.
I'm the only one not wearing glasses, so you know what? Saturdays, XMPL hook me up, all right?
And hook the viewers up.
Yep. During the excitement as well of opening week, there will be meet and greet with pro players. Besides meeting and content creation, you can meet Arashi and Mirko as well.
Look.
You can also get an exclusive official signed jersey.
That's what's up.
You can meet Yaoi, you can meet Kai, you can meet Skylar.
Okay, and Mirko and as well as Arashi as well. They will sign your shirts.
Goni.
Right?
Goni will sign your shirts, especially if you're wearing an Onyx shirt or a jersey.
Goni will sign your shirt without you asking for it.
Yeah, he'll just walk up and sign. But that's why you want to meet and greet players, not us. Go ahead and check it out right now. 50. Only the first 50 players, first 50 people who walk up get to meet and greet with
First
the
come,
players.
first serve, ladies and
First come,
gentlemen.
first serve. Unfortunately, for the rest, it's okay, but there's going to be another day. Don't miss the opportunity, because the opportunities will be given to all of you.
Man, it's been exciting. It's been an honor to open MPL IB Season 13 as well. Thank you, Mirko, and as well as Arashi, of course. And this is just a small taste of MPL IB Season 13. And if you want more taste, if you want to experience more, check out the battle emotes. Buy now. Permanent battle emotes are now available for purchase. So what are you waiting for? Buy now and shake up the land of dawn. Which one is your favorite, Mirko or Arashi?
My favorite is... my favorite is actually the old one. But if I had to choose from this one,
Kelas.
Ente kadang-kadang ente.
Kelas.
Yeah, that's the EVOS one. My favorite one is the panik lah, masa nggak the alter ego, the old
Same.
alter ego.
That's kind of iconic. Fortunately, it's not available anymore.
I have it.
Okay, and also, ladies and gentlemen, if you do want to check our MPL, that's our development league as well, where we develop players so they can be MPL players. All right,
Yes,
check
sir.
it out. You just check it out, right? It's free. MDL CR program as well. It's part of the MDL program.
All right, sir. Esports for everyone is the new motto for MDL, because there are open qualifiers,
the
so
QR code.
anyone can qualify to MDL, and you guys can watch the new developing talent in Indonesia perform in MDL. We saw a new champion from open qualifiers just last season, and almost all their players have been bought out. Gugun, one of them, the jungler,
Bunny,
has been taken by Aura as their main jungler, Bunny QT by RRQ, and even Rinzia and Idok to RRQ, Senna, MDL.
It's very fast timeline as a pro player, right? Very fast. So yeah, if you want to be pro player, there's always a way.
There's always a way.
There's
Plenty of
always a way.
opportunity. Open qualifiers means that it's open to anyone, man. You can register, join, and maybe you might find yourself in MDL next season.
Exactly.
With the 2 female teams. Remember, 2 female teams joining next season.
Ooh, that is going to be a banger of a season. But once again, it has been Goni, Mirko, and as well as Arashi accompanying you today, of course, for our opening day of MPL Indonesia Season 13. It's an honor. Thank you so much, production, everyone involved. And I think this is time to sign out, maybe? Maybe. Arashi, are you ready to go home?
Well, we'll see. I think, I don't know, man. I'm still thinking of like the games tomorrow. I'm getting distracted right here.
Okay, well, in that case, we'll wait for Arashi and we'll just close it out. Gani, Mirko, as well as Arashi will say goodbye and see you tomorrow. MPL Indonesia Season 13, we own this!
Powered by Moonton, presented by official tournament smartphone ada Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet kita ada GoPay, dan juga official gold partner by UBS Gold, dan partner di Esports ada Dunia Games, Games Max, Oraimo, dan Telkomsel. Ada suppliers kita Indomaret, Coin Coffee, Samsung AV, dan Saturdays, dan tentu saja government partner by PBSI. Dan yang pasti MPL ID season yang ke-13 masih akan berlanjut di esok hari. 3 match akan kita saksikan bersama-sama. Ada player yang baru datang kembali dan juga ada yang baru muncul ke permukaan. Dan tentu saja semuanya kalian bisa saksikan di MPL Indonesia season yang ke-13. We own this!
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan